it. I felt, That's why.
Nah, man. Wish
No,
everybody know.
because yeah, but it's okay. So
Okay.
Facebook jumping today.
Yeah, I actually, yep, you're right. Facebook, guys, you can check the live link or whatever, see what you think. Okay. Oh, boy. Sava popped today. What the heck is Sava doing today? Hmm. Let me create a Sava popping up.
Yeah, just 1%, nothing
Yeah, yeah,
more.
okay, okay. Okay, adding this chart. You can see, right, YouTube live?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of multi.
Amarane looking good.
Mm, PMC, okay. So,
I mean, just 1.7%.
yeah. What's the QS dumping? Okay, guys, I'm out of QS right now. I don't want to. I take a little profit, teeny mini, and I want to wait and watch. QS not looking good. Tilray not looking good. So it's. Oh boy. Come on. Tilray selling off, man. What the heck is going on, Tilray?
They'll come back up, man. I think we give the time for those morning 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Then should be okay. QQQ holding up. I mean, yeah, it should be good. Yeah, so I'm selling in Tesla too, so I'll just wait.
Okay, I had to get rid of my Tilray.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, man, I don't want to take a risk because it's all there is no fundamental behind. I like to stick to little fundamental and morning market pop. So I will conceal my account right now. I don't want to go crazy because
Okay.
just um, those meme pop stock, man, they look good, but then they, you know,
Yeah, the reverse,
yeah, they
yeah.
become worse. So I don't want to go crazy on those. they could perform good, but I just want to move on. Okay. Okay, so SPY looking right now tanking a little bit. Okay, Snow, QS, ARC moving great right now, all the cyclical stock. So those who are holding mRNA, okay.
VIX is pretty weak, man.
mRNA weak.
Yeah. MO is looking pretty weak. Good.
Yeah,
for
right
short,
now.
I guess.
Yeah, we got to give it time. Let them dump whatever the price they want to dump, and then
Yeah. There's a Sigma not here.
Sigma, I think yesterday he got a little frustrated.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm just guessing. Snow looking good. QS.
Frustrated with what?
I don't know. He bought a ARKKK probably. That could be the case. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Okay. Could be. Okay, hold on, guys. I need to see the account who's requesting. Dave, sorry. Okay, right here. Dave. Okay, so what I did is this time account all these people who wants to join. They request, and I'll make
That's
them
good.
speaker, so that way no nuisance in the middle. People jumping up and down.
If he's holding IRKK, then he would be making good money today.
Yeah, I don't know. I hope. EMC tanking right now. Somebody is holding or not. Microsoft is tanking.
Yeah.
ARKK wants to go. Jim was tanking.
Yeah, all those shipping, commodity, everything will tank.
Oh, okay. Yo, these people, Robinhood going to start allowing.
Yeah, 8 hours trading, right? Not 8 hours, like 7 a.m. to 8 p.m.
Right. Okay. I'm out of mRNA just to wait for. All the commodities today is going to be crash.
Yeah. news goes on, maybe tomorrow too it might tank.
Hmm.
And then, next week probably again, same story.
Yeah.
Today biotech looking good.
Biotech looking good.
XBI. I mean, it's falling, but
MU, keep eyes on guys. MU today. MU would be a great one today. They have the earning, and their earning would be like a. Let me see.
yeah.
That earning would be great. Yeah, 198.
UPST popping, guys. UPST high of the day.
UPST. Man, MU looking great right now. $85.
So UPST high of the day.
UPST.
Yeah.
FedEx was great today. FedEx was great. I bought MU small for date. I mean for overnight because of earning.
Swing.
Yeah, earning. They have earnings. So let me. I know MU man. They look at the balance sheet. So maybe it go test probably right here, $80.
Okay.
Might not. I don't know. But I just bought a small quantity pure play, so it's a risk versus reward. I like doesn't have crazy theta on that one. So $85 call actually. No, I know you might lose money, but let me get it.
Yeah, I also got it.
Oh, I don't know. People are listening here. I mentioned about it. So people who request, I always open their space so they can talk. Okay, so analyzing. So today CFMO is down, BTU down, NTR down 7%, and wheat down. So all material down. X is down.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Dave.
Good morning.
Okay. Oh, you took a profit from that.
Did you hold it overnight?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, wonderful.
And I'm on the calls of UPST. I was trying this week, but I now got time. I now got approved this week, so I'm in calls UPST. I got in calls at 112 call.
That looks good, man. That chart looks good.
X. CLFX.
I took my profit from UPST and I got out.
Oh, great.
UPST was great today morning.
I added to my XBI.
So MU has earning, just keep eyes on it, guys. If you like, chart is great. Okay. Man, these people dump the oil like crazy today. Since yesterday, actually, they've been doing. So nice. Okay.
UPST pumping.
UPST. Hold on, let me see. UPST has a daily resistance. Watch out, guys. This need to break this line right here.
Probably it's going to take it off.
Yeah, if that does, then it'll be great. So just to always give you heads up. In morning something pop, but also be careful.
Yeah.
This is the resistance here, and this area. But yeah, it can go ahead now.
Josh, Uber, you will be your calls.
Uber. Oh yeah, Uber going, man. Uber got a clear path to $38, and he's gap up and go. Uber gap up and go. So watch out. I mean, when gap up and go, you gotta be little careful. When they pull back, then we lose. Okay. Okay. So Uber C pulling back, right? So just keep eyes on it. Let's take a look at the SPY. Yeah. SPY was gap up and go. That's why I think you see that opened up higher. So there's a huge gap on the bottom. So we need to be very careful here. And trading view is lagging. Let's see. Let me see. Yep, basically wants to go down. Market. So market going down, guys. Give an opportunity yourself to wait and pause yourself, because when something is tanking, there's a gap here, right here. So 456. How far it can go, we'll see. Man, NTR is bouncing.
Yeah, oil is also bouncing.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Oil is the key, man. If oil bounces, every commodity will bounce. I think you should put USO in there.
Oh, USO here?
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
USA right here. So you can see I was out today, guys, on Tilray. Only small position left stock on my one account. Rest all I'm out. mRNA popping, mRNA, guys. Look at that mRNA.
XBI also doing good. UPST 9% up, guys. Hey, it might have broken that.
Let me see. No, not yet, right here. But it's right there, 109.18, and I would take the profit right here. Let it break and then you can go.
I was going.
Yeah. If that breaks,
Yeah, I'm out of Tesla.
nice. So yeah, it's breaking right now, UPST. So market going down and UPST going up. That's great. So let me add a, I don't know, wherever you want me to add, I can add that.
I'm in UPST, guys.
Yo, this flag creating ERKK, bull flag. ERKK. Yeah, UPST looking good. Oh, look at this right there. So, I mean, it's gonna look like it's going to break, and everything looking great on UPST. So UPST, look at the daily chart. Oh, sorry. Yeah, UPST is under value. That's why probably, I mean, not under value, but oversold. So
Yeah.
that's why UPST wants to go.
Yeah,
Gap up and go. UPST gap up and go.
ARKK looking good.
Yeah, you're right.
mRNA looking good.
About UPST.
Yeah,
Day trade.
Yeah.
Market is man trying to test the patience. So today look at the Airbnb, huh?
Oh, Airbnb is good.
Yeah, it's going, was good, but now it's ran up. Now it's correcting. But keep eyes on Airbnb, yep, MU got tested here. Yeah. 716. What do you think EME earning would be? Any idea?
Oh no, man, I have no idea.
They would have a biggest shortage, no? Demand is huge though. Okay, so ERK trying right now, and if you look at the QS is also wants to try. Tilray still holding. NTR wants to try 9900. Paid on the news. Oxy AMC is selling off. Zing hold. ERK good.
Yeah, be careful. Consumer confidence is due at 10 a.m. So
Consumer confidence. Okay.
that's pretty big.
Let me add up here. So today energy is like look at drastically down today energy. Today consumer discretionary is up today, man. So Tesla should be good.
Josh, I spoke to Sig yesterday. He said he was busy at work.
Okay. Material is little down today, and utility is down today. Energy is the most down today. So keep eyes on that. Okay. I want to buy something, but really good one. Looking. EOS are looking good today. Juniper also. TGH, TRTN.
UPST high of the day.
UPSD. Yep. Okay. ESEA. Let me see this one.
Hey Josh, how about adding to AA, Alcoa, aluminum?
Alcoa, yeah, look, aluminum is always used in many places. 87. Look at their EPS 193 250. Great. 3 billion. Let me see. Let me look at the financial. Alcoa is aluminum. Okay. Yeah, so forward P ratio is 9 times. Is great. Their balance sheet is EBITDA is also great. They're making easy 20% profit, net profit, and shares outstanding 184. That's not bad. Great. And the debt is also, they have more cash than the debt, so the people would love that. Yeah, this would be good. Alcoa. That's why this stock is. It was selling off. It was 97. Now 87. Probably today is just market. Look, long run is good. Now I mean it's not for day trade, but if you want to do day trade, it's different thing. I can. Yeah, it's trying to market today materials and all. They're trying to bring it down a little bit. So as you can see, trying to get off the deck. 87. Yesterday was 92. But aluminum they use a lot in every area because lightweight. So let me see, aluminum X, then BTU, all these energies are down. BTU want to come back. Then what else? CLF wants to go down. So yeah, CLF want to go down. Keep eyes on that. SPY. Then snow looking, look, the snow breaking up, guys. Keep eyes on it. Snow broke and but has a resistance of 50-day moving average at 251. Yeah, snow and UPST. UPST is selling off right now. Resistance right there at the resistance. Watch out. I think the SPYs want to go down. Zoom looking good. Let me see if I can see Zoom. I bought some Zim stock. little added on it.
Hey Josh, can you check Tilray? What are the call options? Buy and sell going up.
Tilray, I'm out, but just to let you know, because I don't know you're listening, but just to let you know, Tilray, I was analyzing yesterday night. There is a 2 Democrat, they might not vote, and we need 60 vote in Senate, right? And Republican, we might get 4 to 5 votes from Republican. So if you count 50 plus minus 2, which will 48 plus 5, we will not have 60 votes. So just be careful on Tilray, because Tilray is like, their foundation is not strong. So I feel like something, history repeats, man. Whenever these cyclical stocks and all, they doesn't have a good strong balance sheet, then little careful on it. So if you want to be a long, I can look at it. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
A long.
Okay. So let me look at how long you want to go on Tilray options.
Maybe August.
Okay, Tilray August. Tilray August. You can 1 second. August, July. Then August, September, and June. Which one? July, June, and September.
June.
Okay, so June 17. Which strike price? $8, $7. You want to be in the money or out of the money?
Out of the money.
So if you look at $8 is $1.50. Right now, because of this news, you might get cheaper price. If you think you want to play before the news, then it's 109 implied volatility right now you're paying. That's why little high. But if that news not going to be good, then IV would go down on a calls. But if you want to do it now, then I think this one is the great one, $8.
Okay.
$1. $8 strike, $1.51.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem. Okay, so ERKK down. SPY is bouncing slightly right now from the support. ERKK right now selling off, guys. Keep eyes on ERKK if anybody. So if you look at it, SPY is going down, Microsoft is down, ERKK going down. So utility material is holding right now when the SPY goes down. Gopi, you exit right on top at ARKK. Now it's dumping. I don't know, did you exit or not, the Gopi?
Hey Josh, good morning.
Good morning, Sayed. Good morning.
Sorry Josh, I'm in a meeting.
Okay, no problem.
Hey Josh, what's the game plan?
Today is everything tanking, materials, utilities. If you look at right here, sector. So I've been loading, you know, I like Zim. So I've been buying Zim, but yeah.
So,
and
how about Oxy or
Oxy, I mean, I'm not gonna go in that route, but for long term, yeah, Oxy could be a good, but I don't know, market makers, they do not want energy to fly too high, so they are controlling. I like NTR.
I think we got the mid-April call for Oxy.
Mid-April call? You have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
60% down now.
Because you are going against the government, that's why.
I got it like last week. We got this call last week, so.
Yeah, but people buy, when somebody buys, they buy for day trade, remember. And you know, this Oxy is just to get in and out. If you want, what I suggested, you should only play day trade, I mean long-term swing trade, otherwise you'll be losing money and you will not like. So my advice is stay away from playing day trade, and then watch out all the swing trade, like long term, because that's where you will have a safety and you have a patience, because day trade is very dangerous, guys, who doesn't have the experience, and you have to be very careful on scalping. It's horrible for a regular person for day trade. And if you think you are heading in the right direction when you do day trade and you're making money, then do it. But if you think you are not making money, then don't do it. Doesn't matter how much FOMO creates, because FOMO market offers you everything. You know, market say, okay, let's go do this, do that. You know, anybody here also say, hey, I do that. But your stomach, his expiry date, your expiry date, how much of what and all, they also consolidate in terms of their prices. They sometimes somebody buys different stocks and they say, okay, I lose in here, but I made it here, like that. So if you're not doing good on a day trade, don't do it. That's the one thing you need to learn. Don't do it, because day trade is like losing fast money. How to lose fastest money is day trade. So that's my advice, man. If you just stick to the good stuff where good balance sheets are, and stick to the long period of time, and you always will have the benefit, because playing option is like you are holding melting ice cube. Every day you lose money on that with the hope. So if you want to go longer time, like 2-3 months, 4 months, those are the best option, at least on a particular strong balance sheet stock. Forget about, let other people do whatever they want, let market go wherever they want to go, but look for a good stock, strong balance sheet, strong product demand, you know, those stuff, they always perform, man. You have to create some discipline. That's the advice. So Oxy broke the major sloping support. That's why I exit here. I took a loss. I had a profit here. Now Oxy had a 35% profit, and then this broke here. I took 5% loss and moved out. No, it's 20% loss. I don't know what loss was it, man. When it broke, I took exit, and right here 10% or something like that loss on options. Exited right here, and now look where it is. So it's all about like a patience and all. And market maker don't like oil to go up. Don't you see right now? Look at the SPY, man. What exactly SPY doing right now? Do you think this is how market supposed to go? Market totally right now behaving not supposed to behave. This is the wrong method of behaving. The market is doing exactly opposite what surroundings are happening in economy, right? But can you do anything? No. So we have to go with the market. And what did I say? Market is bullish, super bullish, right? Look at this. We broke through this. So right now we cannot change this. Let the market, if the market wind goes south, then we would go south. But at this point market is bullish. We cannot go against the market. Yeah. So stick to the market rules, man. These people are like, they will not let you make any money if you do day trade, if you don't have experience. FOMO is our enemy. Remember this. Whenever you think you FOMO, somebody is buying, and you think I'm left alone, that's called FOMO, fear of missing opportunity. Don't do that. Avoid. Control. That's the first thing. Control, because dangerous. Trading is dangerous, super dangerous. Easy money loss. It takes a long time to make money, and easy money you can lose on day trading.
Guys, keep an eye on US. So I think and commodities, they are coming back to life.
Yes, right now is bouncing. Look, right here, USO is bouncing, utility bouncing. So that's what I also said here. Look at this. $2.63 now. It was 2.79. Now it's 2.63. Utility back in green, material back in slightly still negative.
Josh, look at shop opposed.
Shop got to be careful, man. I know it's could be good, but yeah, their balance sheet is horrible, and major resistance. Watch out! Do not be. There could be a trap because of this major resistance. Start from here, which is all the way here, and we have 50-day moving average right on top of the head, which is, it's 754, but it's just like very tight area to play. Look at last 8 days market up, and Shopify is right now hanging in that resistance. Could not break this resistance which I draw here at 730. So watch out, 730 area. So let's see AMC, what AMC doing now. Man, look at that sell off. Now it's bouncing back. Wow. Now AMC, okay, let me add the price of control line here. Yeah, AMC looking good, guys. Now AMC reversing. see that resistance UPST got rejected right here. SPY has a lot of pressure downward. Okay. What's up, man?
Looks like Hood is running. I guess another meme.
Oh yeah. Hood today is remember they announced, they said they're going to be uh, long extended hours, morning 7 to 8 o'clock. So that's why, but watch out, right now has a resistance right here at 15, and if it breaks then it can go to here 18. So Hood is Hood right now at the resistance, but that's the good sign. If they have extended hours, Hood can go for a little longer, but right now at the resistance. So 1525 is the resistance, guys. Once this breaks and confirm probably, then yeah, right here you gotta be very careful right now. Yeah, it ran up a lot. Now gotta be careful. Hood was running today, and then a Bed Bath Beyond and AMC was dumping today. So look at the Bed Bath Beyond. That's another dump and pump. So Bed Bath Beyond is 30, but I don't like to play those. They're looking great. Hood. What is their earning per share? Negative. The revenue is good. Okay. I'll put a trigger on this one if somebody wants to play the Hood. Oh. Put here to be safer side. Okay, SPY try to bounce or no, there's a gap here. Market probably now bouncing probably right here. Tilray trying to bounce, USA bouncing, QS is bouncing, NTR, mRNA bouncing, everything is bouncing right now. And here Tilray, AMC, Enphase, ERKK, Oxy, Microsoft not, Immunot. QS want to go battery. QS. Something. Who wants to go? Who is at the registration? Still gonna watch. QS. May 2020. QS May 2020. QS looking good. Somebody was playing Uber today. Look at Uber has a clear grid, clear color. Yeah, horrible balance sheet.
Oxy closing the gap, guys.
What's that?
Oxy closing the
Oxy closing the gap. You in the meeting or you watching the stock? Yep. Thank you. Keep an eye on. Oxy closing the gap. Yep. mRNA break. I'm back in QS for a long. Okay, so QS is doing good, guys. Right here it's breaking out, and the mRNA on a breakout. SPY is holding. mRNA breakout, guys. Watch, nice green candle. So let me look at the mRNA daily chart. Oh wow, nice. So if you look at this, remember we talked about it, this sloping resistance broke, so mRNA now is back in the game on a daily. Broke the resistance, so looking good.
XPI doing 3% up on a day. It's an ETF, so.
Which one it is?
XPI.
XPI. XPI.
BH boy.
XBI, okay, semiconductor, the ETF. Yeah, this is right now at the resistance you need to break, but today, yeah, nice. This is the biotech. Biotech looking good, agree. So I'll load little bit on that one too for the long. Looking great. Now it's coming back on that. For a long run. Let me see XPI. May 6th. $90. Yeah, bought XBI. Okay, I added little XBI for a long term.
Hi Josh, this is Shri. If XPI is popping up, is it better to buy LABU?
LABI, yeah, both are same actually. LABU. You can have the same category, but I think this one is a 3 bull biotech, and XBI is, this is pi. I would go with XBI instead of the other one which you mentioned. Why? Because if you look at the chart, purely chart is more going downward. This one, I would go other one. I like the other one because that's related to SPY one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is Tesla good for a long today?
Tesla, okay, for the intraday. I mean for
yeah, this per day trade.
No, Tesla is now has a huge gap in the bottom. So if you look at it here, we have a gap here down here at 1019. So watch out. And we hit the resistance. Remember we draw this line 2 days ago that it going here. Now we hit the resistance and it perfectly right there, and now got rejected. So be careful now that area, because people are taking profit at the resistance. You know, the Tesla is out of the gas. If you look at it, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 days, right? So you keep running is out of the gas. So now people taking profit here, and you can't be bullish, and you do not want to lose your profit you made. So just let the Tesla now consolidate. Give a little time give a little day or two, see how it behaves. But yeah, I would not be a long right now. Let the resistance break, then I can be a long. But right now resistance candle has to close above. If the close end of the day, then I could be bullish, because this is major resistance. Look, it got rejected here, it got rejected here, several places it got rejected here if I draw the line. So that's why it's a major resistance, this area.
Okay, thanks John.
No problem. Yeah, I added XBI for the long term. Broke the major resistance, consolidated 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 days, and now trying to break through. So this biotech sector, this is Spider ETF. mRNA got a great breakout, guys. Okay, those who are holding mRNA is heading to 180. A lot of requests on it.
Does XBH what strike and what day?
XBI Oh, okay, I bought a $90 call, $90 call for May 22, and $5.99. I mean $6.
Pinto trades here. People created a bear flag, and I think it is about to break it towards the bottom. So check it out. PayPal.
Oh, PayPal. PayPal bear flag. Yeah, we have bear flag on a daily or in the intraday.
You can check 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. You can see it there.
No, this is not the bear flag. This is a bull flag, and it broke through PayPal. So if you look at it here for 30 minutes, right here. So this is a bull flag. You can stick, flag, and breakthrough. So perfect. This we did. I think we discussed through. We did discuss. I think a day or two, and now it's a perfect breakout, and it's trying to climb. It's a bull flag. And if you look at 5 minutes, it wants to go, and looking great now in a reversal above the RSI. But today, let me look. PayPal is above the cloud. Yeah, PayPal is nice. Diversion is coming now. Let's see daily chart actually. Let me see it real quick. Now we have a major resistance here, man. Major resistance here at 50-day moving average is $122. Be careful, guys. 122. That's why PayPal trying to set it up, but 122 resistance, and then we have also slow horizontal resistance right there from 1/4. These from the pre-pandemic. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, pre-pandemic right here. So yeah, let this is major hurdle. We need to cross that. Once this cross, then it will be easy right here. Gap here too. So almost 157. But I would wait until it get cross.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Till ray going, guys.
Hi Josh, can you review the QS option for 4?
Sorry, QS option for what? Which month is it?
Yeah, QS option for 4/14, April 14th.
April 14th, sure. April 14th. I bring it here. April 14th QS option. If you look at it, QS. So what I normally take a look at it here, chart first. QS. So if you look at it, QS has a resistance at around 2170, right? So 2170, 14 is very close. You are meant. So I would stay in the money. So just in case it pulls out, then you don't lose money, because if you can stay here around $20, but if something happens in pullback, you will be losing crazy money. So if you do not want to risk, then you can stay in the money around $17 and pay $3 and pay 2 cents theta. And if you think you want to be little risk it and pay less, then you can go with 97 cents. You get a more option. You have 4 cents theta. But remember, if the price goes against you, then you'll be losing more delta here versus there. So that will be a game, because the 14th is nearby too. But again, it's risk versus reward. That's why you have a gain here, 63%. Today's price fluctuation over here is only 43% gain. But safety is here. Risk versus reward. So yeah, and if you want to be little close, then you can have this one also, 132. Implied volatility is 85%, which is fair. 85 is really fair in this kind of environment, because there is a news on that. Remember, there is a heavy buying on that too. So, but again, what do you choose in this? What do you like?
Yeah, I'll go with the in the money. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Josh, FOMO is popping up a lot today. It's 9% up.
FOMO, let me look. Yeah, affirm right now, guys, great. If you look at it, it's trying to break through 50-day moving average, which is really good one. But need to properly break. Yeah, it is looking good. But let me see the market. Let me compare the market. Yeah, affirm definitely looking good. 1 minute chart, SPY. So, and this is 5 minutes. I want to go. Yeah, affirm definitely looking good, huh? Because it broke on daily so yeah, affirm looking great, because SPY was going down, affirm was going up. So affirm looking great. I love it. I love affirm right now. Great fancy. That's really good one. Affirm is good. Love it. And if I go to the daily chart on affirm, right here. Yeah, we broke through. I think it's perfect, good entry. I will load a little of them. Thank you for finding.
What strike in one day?
I'm gonna watch. Wait. I'm gonna just little analyze it. Yeah, that stuff I'm gonna look for here. It's a pure play. It's a horrible balance sheet, okay, of but it's just people are bullish on this, so that's why I go little cyclical stock. So I would go with the May 20 just to be, or May 20 just in case it pulls back. Too super expensive right now would be. So let me say May expensive, May and April 29, $54. So I would go with the $50 for $4 for 50 strike price for April 29.
Can you check WDC also?
Yeah, 1 second. Okay, I mean affirm for a long term. WDC, Western Digital. Man, today MU earning, remember? WDC got rejected a 50-day moving average today. Right here is this. So we need to break 52. WDC need to break 52, then it could be bullish. For right here, it has a resistance. Need to break. Their balance sheet. Good, man. Look at that. WDC is great. Hold on. WDC. It's 15 billion market cap. Forward P ratio 5 times. Man, this is great. WDC. Western Digital, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
See, the next resistance is 55.
Hold on, I'm looking 1 second. EBITDA. Wow, look at that. Yeah, 18% net profit they have, and they have a good cash. The debt versus ratio is 3 times. That's fine. The outstanding flow is 300 million. That is also fair. Yeah, long term is good. WDC long run is great, guys. So I will add in our list. WDC. You said resistance. What did you say? Resistance?
55.
Resistance is 52.10 at 50-day moving average right here. 52.10. Need to break that to be bullish.
Josh, my ET calls printing.
Which one?
Energy transfer.
Oh yeah, I remember yesterday.
Yeah,
okay.
I took it.
You took a profit?
No, I'm still holding it.
Okay, yeah, ET is great, man. ET is definitely energy is have a resistance right here, and it can go into 1150. Perfect. So if you want, I'll put a trigger here. So you you did not take the profit yet, right?
No.
Okay. So I'll just type it here, resistance, break or fail, whatever would happen we come to know. But yeah, beautiful, nice setting of the chart right now here. I mean, love it. Yeah, nice. Time to drink coffee later on.
What happened, man? Any news on Tilray? It's jumping up and down.
Yeah, oh, you're right here. Look at Tilray is going. No, man, there's no news yet, but it's just sentiment.
Oh.
But I did literally yesterday I did research myself about how these people think, Republican, Democrat.
So for my reason, Josh, for being long on it is, I'm long on biotech and the cannabis sector, because those are the worst beaten down sector.
Agree. I'm not saying no.
I want to be part of it and hold it for some more time.
Hey Josh,
Yes, what's up, man?
I got in Tilray at $8.
Nice. That's good. One second.
ARKK high of the day, man, today.
Yeah, KK, look at this. All this. So basically, all technology stock who are laggard, and market right now trying to give them breathing also, and that's why if you look at all the battery QS, right, that also grinding, and just like something which is important to economy, important to the future, those stocks are right now gaining the ground. Biotech also gaining the ground. You notice that, right? So
Man, at some point I'm going to go all in short.
yeah, no, but never go early.
All in.
Yeah,
I don't want to go early, but I'm going to go all in short.
yeah.
Okay, let me know when you're doing that. I have the same idea. I don't feel it's gonna be this week or next week. Sometime though.
Yeah. Sometime it's. I think it's. Yeah.
101% we need to do it, but we need to do with the market, and we will be the first one to come to know when that happens. So we will just play as the market goes. Khalid, you got any questions?
Yes, sir. I'm asking about APA and Discovery.
APA Corporation, APA. Man, look at that APA, looking beautiful, nice chart. What do they do?
I didn't read it. Still, I'm reading now.
Oh, okay.
My friend told me about that.
Looking very, very nice. If you look at it, a chart from here, it's creating upward channel. I love these upward channels when something happens. So let me see APA. Let me analyze it. So their dividend giving, okay. Their positive EPS. Oh wow, EPS is 129. That's fine. And look at the revenue beat by 25%. That's good. 129. They missed little EPS, but that's positive EPS. Okay. Okay, so they have something cooking here. What they do, APA. Statistic, let me see.
Oil and gas, man.
Oil and gas. Gotcha.
It can be any chart that looks like this.
50% profit. They have 50% net profit on EPA. I mean, this.
HOD.
Yep, Tilray HOD. So look at this one. His float is, they have a little higher. That's the reason the price is little lower. But yeah, they have a great one, man. They looking good, guys. APA. What do they do, APA exactly? They are into the transportation or drilling or equipment or supply or.
It's a oil and gas operator with operations in United States, Egypt, and United Kingdom.
Oh, APA.
Exploration. EMP. It's an EMP company.
Yep, looking great. So this one has a resistance around $40 to $43, and is going higher now because the oil, oil is in demand.
So it could be good because Europe side is in trouble, right? So their exploration activities are in Egypt and the United Kingdom.
Yeah, 100% agree.
Josh, what about Discovery for long time?
Discovery, DSC?
DISCA.
Yeah, Discovery. I remember this one was the great one, but man, this is like consolidating right here. Their balance sheet. Let me look. 70. They missed little EPS last quarter. 59. We can analyze it. Okay, just a second. DISCA. Okay.
Hey, Gopi and Josh, I need you guys help with something. I need help in finding some gold mines.
Gold mines.
Yeah, gold mines.
Okay, so
see, if you want the junior, JNUG. If you want the senior, NUGT.
No. Those are gold nuggets and gold. I want to find gold miners.
Yeah, they're miners.
No. Okay, so basically they are combination of the ETF, but if you really purely looking for miner like a Rio Tinto, RIO, look at that. We seen our.
I can give you. I know. I'm pure play. Let me give you pure play.
Yeah. So 1 second, guys. I just want to help him out. Okay. So
yeah,
20.
Josh first. I'll let Josh help that person first, and then Gopi will help me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's basically the company is making almost 22% profit, net profit on this company, Discovery. Okay, so I like that one because they do make profit net. I like that. And then outstanding shares is 169 million. That is not bad, but heavy short probably on this one would be heavy short. Ratio would be 30% shorted stock. Why? Because media is a competition, so somebody wants to buy this company probably. That's why they shorted heavy, and that's why stock could not get off the deck probably. Russell is so right now he has a resistance at 200 and moving average at around $27. We need to break about 27.50. Then I would be bullish on this one. At this point right now is just a heavy short. You know what I mean. Whenever there's shorts, you got to be very careful because market makers, they never allow to stock go because they want to buy this company probably. It's a big game goes on. You never know.
I'm just thinking to buy it for to hold it for 2 or 3 months.
2 or 3 months?
Yes.
No, I mean, look, you have a major resistance. So $27 cross, then I would buy. Until then, I would wait.
Yeah.
Okay. 27 has to break. So if you want to put a trigger here, I can put an alert here. And if you, I don't know how often you come here, but if you comes, I would always watch here.
Yeah, I will do the same now.
Okay. So just do it like this alert.
Yes, sir.
Bullish. Then we'll see whenever that happens.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem, man. Oh, now guys, look at these, man. Gap up and go. Russell 2000 stocks, they're all cyclical stock today pumping up, right? So if you look at this Russell 2000, they're entering into the major resistance area right here because this was a heavily shorted stock, many cyclical stocks here, and they are right now booming.
So, Dave, you ready?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm ready. Go ahead.
PAAS.
T as in Tom?
No, P. P as in Patrick. A as in Apple. A as in Apple. S as in Sam.
Oh, they are silver company.
Yeah.
You need silver or gold?
I think both, right? You wanted both, right?
Yeah, but I'm looking mostly at precious metal mining, like
Yeah,
gold,
then it's
silver,
fine.
copper.
Yeah, gold, silver, yeah. So,
Okay, so PAAS.
yeah. Pass.
What else?
Then CDE.
Repeat that ticker. TBE.
No, C as in Charlie, D as in Delta, E as in Eagle.
CDE.
Okay. Go ahead.
HL,
Got it.
AG,
Got it.
KGC, K as in kangaroo, G as in gold, C as in corporation.
Got it.
Yeah, that is pretty much I have on my cards here. There's one too, GOLD.
No, GOLD is not a miner.
Yeah, it's a no, GOLD is a miner. What's the name of the company? It's Barrick Gold.
Let me see.
And then IAG. No, Josh, you're looking at there is a Barrick Gold, GOLD.
Okay, so this one is you're talking about
No,
the
the other one.
GLD.
Barrick Gold. No, GOLD. Type in GOLD, Barrick should pop up.
Oh yeah, this one. Okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Sorry.
Barrick Gold
Yeah.
Corporation. That's one of the biggest in US.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why in a minute when you guys are ready. I'll explain why I was looking for these gold mines and tell me if I'm making sense or not.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me when you guys are ready.
We ready, man?
Yeah.
Alright.
All right.
So gold is very expensive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not invest in a gold miner that's extracting the gold and you can buy it very cheap?
Oh, absolutely.
Don't you think?
100%.
That's the NuGet play. NUGT.
That's why did I choose Nugget was $47 Dave, and I tweeted 47. That's why it went to $90 Nugget, right? You think, man, I've been playing Bitcoin when the Bitcoin was way low, and I picked up the Mara when Mara was $4.50, and then it went to $80.
So I was in a space last night with some old timers, real old.
Mm-hmm.
And they were saying, yeah, gold is fine. You can buy gold, you can buy silver. But why not invest in a mining company that's extracting the gold? When they do extract it and you buy those stocks, you can get gold at that price.
So to mitigate your risk, NUGT is the best play because it combines all of it, and
Yep.
if one crashes, it will not affect your portfolio. Plus, it's a 2x bull. So it's a 2x bull combination of gold miner ETF.
You're talking about gold nugget, right? NUGT?
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
And they were also saying, right?
Yeah, old
Correct.
people are like that. They like gold.
No, but these guys run big hedge funds. This guy was from a big, but he didn't want to say the name. So here's the thing, right? I understand, yeah, they were making sense, but they were saying the market doesn't look right. It's going to pull back, and when it does pull back, everybody's going to be in a serious shock.
Absolutely, man, because I think probably everybody knows people are shorting it left and right now.
Wrong.
And they're losing money.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I saw somebody put $130 VIX call. $130. Sorry, VIX at 130.
So market is not going to be pulled back right now, guys. Just to my analysis, I'm telling you, market is not going to pull back right now. You wait until May because people think, oh, it's gonna go down. No, nothing is going to happen now. I'm telling you because.
No, Josh, I'm trying to be prepared so when it's time,
Yep.
I'm diving in.
Yeah, no. Yeah, agree. What I'm trying to discuss here, we have to be ahead of everybody, right? So what I teach here is like, I do spend a lot of time analyzing things, and based on that, I'm just telling you guys, it's not like my anticipation that I'm against the market or I'm bear or bull. No, man, I like to really deep dive in. When I deep dive in, and what I see right now here, market is right now not going to be tanking. So if somebody who's buying the puts, they'll be losing their, it's like a holding melting ice cube. It will be pulling up and down market. That normally happens. But market is not tanking like just like last 10 days market going up. Then earlier market used to go drop 10 days. No, that thing is not right, not going to happen because market, there's a, remember always I talk about three entity above us. One is the politicians, underneath the Fed is market makers. So these three these three entities, they are right now dressing up the market, because market is the most important part where all the worldwide investment 109. Yesterday I was in the space, right, as a speaker. I was talking to the same thing. $119 trillion bond value around the globe. Okay, not only US has more, be around 60 to 70 trillion, but how about worldwide? People bought treasury bond. Those treasury bond, why we have the huge debt? Because we bought those bond, we have the money, now we have a debt. Now that debt you have, if somebody sells it, what happens? You have to give that money, right? So those bond value losing right now. So market goes down, people think, oh wow, look at this, Europe is down, Europe is in recession, and then other countries are inflation, crazy inflation. Over here is just people don't know what exactly happening in the US. But we have a bigger problem here. But that problem, they do not want market to crash, because election coming, we have a lot of bond holding worldwide, and that problem will not be easily solved. So that's why they have to dress up market. Everybody look at the economy by the market. Worldwide, people look at, oh, US market is booming. Japan, what Japan did yesterday? They said we're gonna buy all the bonds, and any junk bond we will buy it, and we do this. So that's why Japan cannot get off the deck, and we are heading into similar route. But we'll be printing.
Josh and Gopi, I sent you guys a message, right? Tell me if that makes sense. What the message I just sent you.
Let me look.
Smart money has been buying the dip.
No, but look at the charts. Look what the chart said, right? I read the quote.
Yeah, net long. Yeah, everybody is net long now, which is which is not a good sign, because if it tanks, it's going to tank pretty badly.
So they did switch it around, right? From net short to net long now.
Oh, they are net. That's what I told you, right? Based on that CFTC, the Commission of Traders report, that is lot of them, like, they switched long in middle of last week. Last week in March, they covered all their short positions. Everybody is long now.
Josh, what is your opinion on that? What I just sent you.
So people are right now going long. You can see right here in the middle. So we are right here, and that's why I said also market is going to be a long right now. And I do not see right now immediately anything happening. It's just market has to create, because everybody is holding portfolio. And when I see like this chart also telling the same thing, is people have to, there's a lot of people have a crazy portfolio. They lost a lot of money. So let me show you, man. So you can understand SPY right here. So let me take you to the history, because this is all data, and this is data never lies. So when we were running from here, all the way from here, pandemic time, running, right? This is all stimulus money, pumping in, lot of people pumping in here money, and then we reached here, and we think, oh wow, inflation now is hitting the market. So market is hitting but whenever we pump the money, economy goes up, people buy the bond, because we had a low interest rate. Now interest rate is going up, so maybe people will buy a bond future, but the people who already bought a bond here, when the interest rate is low, they are losing the value. They are losing their bond value. So they have now, market makers say, oh wow, $119 trillion bond. How can we keep them quiet? So you have to bring this up. You cannot. This is the play game. This is for market maker. They mint money here when they shorted. Remember quantitative? We talk about the the Codwich month expired on March 18th, right? This was a lottery for market maker to make, because everybody makes money in whatever the policy occurs, such as Fed, government, politicians, and market maker. Market maker makes the maximum money, because they have their hands are occupied in this financial Wall Street, right? So that was the whole game played here, and we discussed here that this is the whole game played. Now they have to again create the whole sentiment. What I've been saying every time, I say, look, this is the bear sentiment created for 3 months. You think everybody will be bullish probably in 10 days? No, they have to create for 1 month this process. This will take a few months to create that, hey, bear, forget about the bear is over, now we are in bull, and that benefits government benefits, politician benefits, then bond market benefits, everything benefits, because we are for FOMC is way far now. FOMC is in May, so they're not gonna let this immediately drop like that. They will consolidate in here somewhere here. So that way people think, oh no, market is consolidated, and people start believing that hey, market is okay now, safe. Something like that will happen right here.
And one thing to watch is the crypto market. The moment that starts tanking, that's when okay, that is because crypto is the number one risk asset. That's the first place people will go and dump it. The moment that dump happens, things, there will be repercussions everywhere.
Guys, you guys looking great, huh?
Thank you.
But we do not want to go against, we do not want to go for first. Let the market decide whichever way direction want to go.
I agree, but I want to go like how we just did it. I want to go data diving. I want to get more deep into it, understand it fully.
Then you are in the right place, man, because I love I love data.
I'm sending you a link for gold. You can look at it, and this guy is really good with gold. So I just sent you.
Thank you. I mean, hearing people speak about the data doesn't lie, right, Josh? It's there. You just have to understand it.
See, that's the big mistake I did when Trump was the president, right? I went all in short, and I was losing money every single day. But somehow I stood. I thought the market is going to crash. The market is going to crash, and I kept on believing that, but I kept on losing money. So that's the reason why this time I am with the market. I'm going with it, and when time comes, that's when I want to switch.
Thank you for that thing you just sent me. You know what I'm about to do, right? Tonight, I know. I'm really about to go deep inside and see which hedge funds are holding all these tickers, and see which stolen.
So no matter whatever the headline creates, no matter whatever the Fed news comes, no matter whatever we analyze, bottom line, every trader, every market maker has to come here, every politician has to come here and trade, right? Whenever they trade here, and this candle get created, because no matter whatever they make it, at the end they have to come here. So these are true data, these are true price action for me. That's why I love my analysis. Whenever when I see my charts, and based on that I like to go, because if the market what I used to make mistake every time earlier was we go against the market, because we go by the headline, we go by, oh, this is wrong, man. There is nobody is about the power is the maximum power they can. That's what the Gopi said, that he was against because he thought Trump is there, now market gonna do crash, this and that, and he went again, he lost. Same thing is not applied to him. Many everybody here who goes long or goes short, for some reason we think this is unreal price and is not supposed to, and then we short it, or we go long and then we lose. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. What do you think? Yesterday Tesla, right? Tesla has been going long. Do you think Tesla had a delivery going on, or this is the event driven? Everything is event driven. So now market is not like purely. This is pure play game, guys. Now it's all dirty politics plays in the stock market. Not like a purely, how used to be before. This is now is super how agenda to be driven in this, so maximum profit people can make. And who lose the money? Retailers, because they are the one who always goes and work and put the money into the stock market. It's like a it's like a drug for you. Every day you need to get into the game, and you think you have a hope and you're gonna win. So that's how things are here in this market. We have to understand the market, man. Market is the first, and we have to go that if we go with the market, we will not lose. We don't lose money. We have to stick to the market. News is we will lose. Cannot hear you, man. So, Samir, we cannot. Who is that? Dale? I don't know who was that, Dale or somebody. We could not hear you well.
All I heard he said was all I heard he said is he's been in a gold mine. If he can tell us more about the gold mines or share some of his gold mines experience or thicker where to do the research would be great.
Okay.
But we can't hear you. Fix your mic and come back on.
While we wait for Dale, Josh, how are you playing MU today? What's the expectation?
Oh, MU is. I mean, I like their balance sheets a lot, so I did play a little bit in. Normally, I don't play earnings, but I like MU, so I bought a MU. And if you look at their MU is in my bull list also. So if I look at MU,
Josh, can you hear me now?
yeah, we can hear you. Just a second. Now I'm in the middle of something. Okay, so if you look at the MU, what I like about it, that EBITDA, look at that $15 billion out of 29 billion. So they are making 50% net profit. Any investor or institution see this kind of balance sheet, they go crazy. Wow, look at the cash in hand, 10 billion cash in hand, that is 7 billion. So these kind of balance sheet, people love it. And if you look at it here, outstanding shares is higher, 1 billion, but they have a revenue is like 30 billion. So I like this. These are chip making company also, right? So that's why I like, and look at the forward P ratio 8 times. If I show you forward P ratio of NVIDIA, you know, if you look at the NVIDIA forward P ratio is, you know, look at that 50 times, right? All chip maker, their AMD 50 times, AMD is what, 30 times probably, right? Around 28 times. So that's why I like MU, because their balance sheet and their profitability is way higher than any other chip maker. And that's why I thought, okay, let's play a little bit today, because you know it's not bad. You know, it's right above the 200 moving averages. So remember, it's right here that support is, and if tomorrow if good result, then it can bounce. So if it's a purely day trade, okay, this is day trade, but long term I'm super bullish on this stock. I like MU over NVIDIA and AMD. Those are purely pump and dump type of people do that. I like balance sheets. So at least, you know, when balance sheets are good, I'm safe.
Hey Josh, I sent you my DM on Twitter, and look at the June, I think June 15, right? June 15, 130 weeks calls, 19,000.
Right here, 19,000. Yeah, people do that, man. I agree. Outrageous.
Like you said, stick to the basics, stick to the numbers. Gold miners are great promoters, but they've always lagged. For the last 20 years, you go back, you see these gold miners lag the gold.
Yeah, because you know the production cost and material cost have crazy gone up. That's the reason why they are lagging gold.
For the last 20 years.
Sorry, once again, Dale, you're breaking.
They've always lagged gold. They're just the top recently.
Yeah, but what is going to happen is, see, why are we buying gold?
Guys, plug broke the 200 moving average right here. If plug broke this is hydro plug is.
I played it from $5 to 70.
Yeah, so this one is right now broke 200 moving average. It's looking great right now. Sorry to cut you off, guys, but when something pop, I have to mention.
No problem.
I'm just saying, be careful with the gold mines.
So
Yeah. The thing is, Dale, why are we buying gold? Gold is kind of a hedge against some kind of an event risk, and that's the reason why I'm buying. And the moment gold pops to 2,500, you will see gold miners catching up. Maybe yeah. So I think it is going to catch up.
So
that's why.
It probably will. Just be careful.
So let me add in that little bit, because I understand people don't like the gold miners and gold and all, but we have to understand that there is a, how people hedge, like all these big institutions, big asset manager, when they play all the derivatives, how they have to hedge something, right? So we think, oh yeah, they buy derivatives, they buy a puts and they can hedge. That's not the right way just to hedge. Yeah, that's derivative hedging, but when you want to have a big money coming in, trillions of dollars, then those hedging, they go with the treasury bond, because they think, oh, this will be a safe. But many people have to big institution, why they go with the treasury? Because that's the safe haven, safe haven. That's why right now is $119 trillion bond people have been bought, right? Because they thought, I don't give a damn about making money or not, and that 2% is fine, 1% is also fine at least, but my monies are safe because I can get whenever I want it, and it's a safe money. But now people started realizing, because earlier last 40 years our inflation was under control. We never ever had issues in inflation. That's why people never thought that indicator that inflation will be in a play where we will lose money in this bond. Right now is the time where that people were sleeping. People did not analyze that part, that hey, my bond is not safe now. Now they started realizing. So what exactly was happening earlier, that gold was the actually hedge is the gold, but government in a US like to sell treasury bond rather than selling the gold. It's rather than people buy the gold for hedging. And so that was the reason gold never tried to get off the deck compared to the bond, because people, how government likes the bond, right? Obviously they want to sell the bond so they get the money, and that's how the debt is rising up. So now people are waking up, and that's the only reason I'm a never buy a gold, man, right? But why I said nugget after, in January, say I want to buy gold. Otherwise I don't prefer gold, man. But now I see the people mind will change slowly. Why? Because right now we already have the CPI data is 7-8%, right? You watch as the time goes, man. By summer we have a 13%. I'm not talking about 10, 11, 12. We will have a 13% also will be this year. So what would happen? How much money they will be losing on the bond? People who are holding, then they will feel the water underneath their legs, because people do not want to wake up unless they really tsunami is coming. And that's what I am predicting that would happen. As look at in the May month, when they raise the interest rate to 0.5%. No, remember 0.5%. What does that mean? The yield will rise up immediately. Yield is already predicting. Mortgage rate is already predicting that this is going to be this. So what happened? The bond value, $119 trillion bond value, gonna go down more and more, and then they will realize, oh, ma'am, I'm still holding my bond. Who gonna buy the bond? People will offer less value for maybe 7% less, 8%. They will adjust the inflation in that to buy the bond. Somebody is already holding the bond, right? Because bond CPI data has to be below Fed rate. Right now CPI data is almost 8%. I'm talking about it can go to 13%, and where we are right now, Fed rate is 0.25%. So people are losing money, and people will not buy the treasury bond right now. Though they might that the interest rate gonna go up. So at this point, but those who already bought, they have to adjust their bond. They are losing money right now, because they are locked in for 10 years, 5 years, and that's going to happen. That soon is happening. It's just wait and watch on, and they're already started QT, quantitative tightening, in May. They about to announce in May, and that happens. Then what happened? Our GDP is, like I mentioned, GDP is $24 trillion. Out of that, $10 trillion is quantitative tightening, shrink the balance sheet. So 43% value, 43% will be just out of the GDP. If that happens also, so there's a lot of mess is ahead. But it's just right now economy is like market is dressed up. So how we don't know how they're gonna play. Whatever they play, we will play accordingly.
Josh, I have another question. So forget about gold. What about silver? What about copper?
Silver is huge, man.
Metal.
Silver is a huge, you can get silver several places as much as you want. That's why silver doesn't move crazy. It doesn't move crazy. Remember, there is government do not want any metal to go up when it was. That's the reason that's how they collected $119 trillion, right? Because they do not want to that silver metal, because people, if the precious metal goes up, people think, oh wow, look at the precious metal going up, I'm gonna go and put my money there. So they have created this. It took us so many years to create that thing, that treasury bond paper. That paper is good, gold is not good. You hope you understand. It's a big level politics. You have to understand the big high level politics. So now the time will change, but people will take time. Big institutions, they have trillions of dollars, but they don't have the brain to apply how to hedge, how to invest. And this is what I'm telling. They do not know, and that's why right now they have the water underneath their legs, and still they are not awakening. Look at this. I was listening on other day CNBC. One of the one of the fund manager in Europe. He said Europe is already, we are halfway to recessions and this and that. We like American market because America is look at the booming, and we put our all the money in US market now because we are not safe in Europe. Now look at this guy, because he doesn't even have a knowledge what exactly happening in the US, and he's talking about he's managing billions of dollar fund, right? So you and me know what exactly happening in the US.
But Josh, what I'm saying is, once things gets out of control, the money printing will start.
They have to stop right now. They have to stop printing. If they have to print it, then there is another level, because they can print. I'm not saying no, but they are right now, they have to stop, because look at the money power, how much we have right now. US has a crazy money power. They have to reduce that power right now. Their goal is to reduce the power. They cannot start printing again. They have to reduce the power.
I got another question when you're done.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Russia's holding all that gold, right?
Yeah, 10%.
So if Russia is holding all that gold, they have a lot of gold. If you do research, I've been reading something about they have a lot of gold.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen if gold becomes in so much demand and Russia is holding all that gold?
No, see, Russia is holding it because they're not selling it, right? Everybody's holding it to sell it. So once, it's not coming out for sale. So it will. I don't think it will change the dynamics anything, but I don't think it's going to make any difference.
You guys, Microvision just broke out the 100-day moving average, so I'm going long on that one.
But the key thing here is, man, these market makers like JP Morgan and all those banks, right? They spoof the market. Like, they spoof the market. They don't allow gold price to, pop up, man. So by now, I think gold should have been 2,500. It's because of them, every pop, they're going to short it, they're going to sell it, So the only reason why you hold gold is for an event risk. Other than that, it is not going to help in any way. Because the moment gold shoots up to 3%, next 3 days, they are the ones who will pull the rug, they sell it, they get it down to like 1,900. You see, it's hardly been able to cross $2,000. Every single time it crosses, it goes back to 1925, 1950, stays there for a few days, and then some news comes up, it pops back up, they push it down. So the only reason why I am looking forward in gold is hedge against an event. That is when they can't do all their manipulation. Because gold doesn't have an earnings, right? Gold doesn't have an earnings like other companies. So that's the reason why they manipulate it so much. They make billions every quarter on gold, on precious metals. So
look at it this way: say you put $1,000 in the gold 20 years ago, and same amount of money into a good firm, where would you be? A lot further ahead with a good firm.
Once again, sorry, Thea.
Okay, what's that? Okay, say you put $1,000 into Microsoft 10 years ago, $1,000 in the gold. Where would you be?
I've not done the math. Maybe gold is higher, I guess, right?
See, for me, I can't answer that because I was probably in high school running around. So I want information from you guys. And I'm pretty sure there's a lot of...
Not a chance. Just look at a 10-year chart. You would have made more money in Microsoft.
Right. So, see, that's the thing. Yeah, absolutely. But, gold, why do you hold gold now? For me, I'm holding gold because of an event risk. There is a more event risk in this market than ever because of the economy, because of the recession that we are heading into, food shortages, higher metal prices, higher oil prices, global alignment, the global disalignment. That's what I would say, because now there are countries, moving away from US and then, siding different ways like China, India, siding towards Russia and, the other countries separating out. So there is massive political risk in this environment. That is the reason why I'm holding it. And, once that risk materializes, something happens, that's the time to sell. I'm not holding it for, like you were asking about holding it for 10 years, right? No. It's for some kind of massive event happening. That's what I'm holding it for.
If it makes you more comfortable, then go ahead and do it.
Sorry? It's too fast.
If it makes you more comfortable, go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
But
You're saying if having a portion of your portfolio hedged in gold makes one feel more comfortable, then it's probably a good idea.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the reason why I'm holding as a hedge. I am buying the physical gold, physical silver. I'm buying them whenever I get an opportunity. Whenever I think the price is low, when they bring it down, I just go and buy it, and then keep it.
Thank you all for that information.
Thank you, Dan.
thank you.
I bought some MVIs for horrible balance sheet, but just a play.
Which one?
MVIS broke the 100-day moving average. All the cyclical stock is right now gaining the ground. So MVIS, but is very very risky, guys. So watch out. I like the QS come over MVIS. But it's just a pure play. Day trade, maybe.
How about SoFi for $11 play?
I mean, I hate SoFi because it's super overpriced value. That's why it's. But yeah, let me look at the SoFi right now.
Sigma, did you hold your ARKK overnight?
Yeah, SoFi look good right now. If somebody wants to get it in, SoFi.
No, I didn't. I sold it at a loss.
Yeah, me too, man.
I hold it overnight and I cashed out this morning.
Lucky you.
Good job, man.
Thank you.
Nobody knew what exactly going to happen ARKK, but I also took a loss yesterday when it was going down. I immediately took the loss and out.
Six Sigma, I sold my Tesla.
Yeah.
What percent did you make?
112.
Good job, man.
Damn,
Just so everyone is aware, I'm not trading this. I'm not trading for the rest of the week because I'm switching to Thinkorswim. So I need to let everything settle, and then I'm gonna be in Thinkorswim for next week, so it'll be better.
I see.
Damn, go be 112%. Good for you.
Oh, thank you. I have to hold my nerve on it. To keep it for 4 days, I guess.
Man, you have a stomach, man. That's for sure.
Tell us about your stomach. What was going through your mind, your stomach, when you was holding that? It took that dip and then went back up.
No, because what I always think is in my mind, right? I plan for the week. So my week strategy was things are going to be green. That is why I like, okay, things are going to be green. The best way to play it is Tesla, because if QQQ goes up, if Tesla goes up, QQQ goes up. So, and I know there were a couple of days where it was chopped, but still I held on to it. But my eventual thesis was it is going to be a green week, and I think I've told last week too. I said it's going to be a green week. This week too, it's going to be a green week because we are ending the quarter. There is going to be rebalancing by portfolio guys and hedge funds. So I'm thinking a lot of rotation going to happen. So and Tesla is one of the stock to be in. So I just held it.
Nice. Great play, huh? I tell you that. Very nice play.
So that research we all did on Tesla played out nice.
Absolutely. Thank you, Dave. And I think you also sent me that screenshot, which is good. And also the other thing I'm looking is the crypto market. The crypto market is on steroids. So that is also very positive for rest of the markets because crypto trades 24/7, and that looks really positive right now. I don't know for how long, but it looks good.
Yeah, but not a lot of people have money to buy Bitcoin or Ethereum.
You don't have to buy like hundreds of them. Just one.
No. But I'm saying I know that, but a lot of people don't have. When I ask a lot of people, it's like I don't have $30,000 to buy a Bitcoin. So can you elaborate when you buy, if you want to buy Bitcoin or Ethereum, how much you can put in? Because a lot of people is under influence. Oh, you have to buy the whole coin.
Yeah, the thing is, for me, my right now, I'm 70% in crypto. I'm 20% in commodities like gold, hedging myself, and just 10% in stocks. But I will soon rotate it back into stocks. I mean, I'm waiting for that opportunity for crypto to kind of, get to the peak, and then I will move. And what I'm doing is,
Sorry to cut you off. Look at Tesla now; it's on the move.
Yeah.
You could continue.
Yeah.
So as and when I think I have to rebalance, right? I want to keep that balance right now. So whatever it's going up, I'm taking profits and then rotating back here. Because for me, a couple of days, my trading portfolio is not doing that great, except for a few Tesla and some of them. Yesterday was not a good day for me. Today is kind of okay.
Okay.
So
Gopi, I have a question. If you're making, 100+% on these trades, how is it a bad day unless you're not setting a stop loss?
No, because what is happening is if I'm looking at my overall portfolio, I am commodity high, So my commodities like MOS, I have MOS and I have NTR and stuff like that. That is taking a beating,
But sometimes you have to take the profit. Like look, today you gained on Tesla, right? When NTR was flying $108 when I exit, and I mentioned also the $108 is a good number, man, because NTR is grinding since $85, which is very very high, and since then is grinding higher. So if your expectation is, I mean, you're lucky that you Tesla went gap up and go. And you're lucky it gap up and go $80 on Tesla. It was lucky, but that luck applying is what I'm teaching here. We have to not apply the luck. Sometimes you have to take the money. You have to take at least capital out, and that's where the people are losing money on a day trade.
Josh, that's the thing, right? I'm not just blindly doing it because I have a theory, I have a thesis.
Okay.
Because my feeling for this week is green because of the reasons I told you. That is why I will be in positions that I'm looking to capitalize on. And I know the sectors like XBI, I'm up 13% today, But if you look at mRNA, I'm up today. Facebook, I have Facebook, I'm up 18%. So let me see, and I'll go back and talk about NTR. I'm down 22% today. I'm MOS, I'm down almost 35% today. You see, so those are the ones, and I've positioned pretty well in them because I'm commodity heavy, But so things like that, overall my portfolio is not that great, but I know they will all come back up. That's why I'm holding them. Because this is a short-term thing where they talk about Ukraine here and there, and some good news to get this up. But commodities will eventually come up because if you see USO today, it is green today because it crashed, it came back up. So that's why my portfolio is a little down because of what I said. Similarly, yesterday too, it was a bad day for commodities again.
Right.
So I'm holding that. I know commodities will come back, but I'm holding my nerves.
Yeah, same thing.
And the good thing is the cryptos made up for all my losses. The Ethereum and so So that's why I just want. I'm open. I've just opened up what I had.
Depends on which day we are discussing, Gopi. So I understand today we have because of commodities down, but if it would have been 2 days ago, then would have been different situation. Maybe after 2 days ago would be again different situation if you are holding commodities is So in my case, the same thing apply here too, because I've been holding most of the time I flips more, do trading swing trades. But yeah, commodities, my all this, remember Zim, I've been loading Zim every different my accounts. I've been loading Zim because I like Zim, and whenever it perform. So I have some nugget position also which I'm holding, so they are also very very down. Zim also, like lately I've been loading last 2-3 days I've been loading Zim. So that's why slightly now is getting better, but it's probably when some good day comes will perform. So today is a bad day for last 3 days commodities. Last 2 days very bad on commodities, on materials and commodities.
So that's why like I said, I'm holding my nerve and I'm okay with it. I can stomach, because I've gains in my crypto portfolio that is covering it up.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Good morning, guys. How's it doing?
Oh, Bhagat, how are you, man?
Good. How are you?
Very good. Thank you.
Hey, 2 days ago I mentioned a stock, Joby. Look at it today.
Which one is it?
Yeah, look at SpaceX, SPCE and Joby, both all airline, space-related travel stocks are crazy.
Printing right now, man.
Yeah.
We broke 100-day moving average, like MVIS, all the cyclical stock which are highly shorted stock, they are right now going.
Looks like Kathy is back.
Hmm.
But this is kind of some sign, like trying to forget, like, okay, the bull is back and then something will happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I am ready to close all my position and go all in short, but not right now.
I was listening to the talk that you did last night, Josh, with those other guys, and one of those guys.
Our space or?
No, it was the one that you were a special guest in.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
And there was that other guy,
Jay.
Special Solutions or something.
Mm-hmm. Jay.
Anyways, he said the average. He said this is a bear market rally, and the average bear market rally lasts on average 25 days, and today would be like day 11.
Yeah, that's probably it, because we have FOMC May 2. There's a month in between. This can go on steroids.
Archon breakout.
Josh, look at the form. It looks like it already broke 50 SMA and now it's at the resistance.
I think everybody played it today.
We are in from since morning. She mentioned today morning, and I thought, yeah, perfect. 50-day moving average we were breaking today. So I said, okay.
So far breaking out, guys.
Yeah. Today all this garbage is going up.
I sent this morning with Gopi and Josh. I sent you a message, Sigma.
Okay, I'll take a look.
And Afam has an inverse head and shoulder. Looks like he's breaking a neckline today.
Broke neck. That's why in 50-day moving average.
Okay, yeah, Dave, I saw that as well, and that's still, long is in correlation to the rest of the money on the sidelines. I'm assuming it's still an insignificant amount.
Nice.
Do you think there's still a lot of money on the sidelines?
Absolutely. Massive amount of money.
Yeah, over the past week they flipped that to 25 billion net long. there's still 100 billion net short then, and a bunch of money on the sidelines.
Yeah. And that's the reason why if this could go, this has legs. This market has legs.
Right.
Did anyone play Microsoft this morning?
I already have it with me.
No, I did not play.
I'm holding it up 57%.
Spy wants to go. Spy wants to go. Today market is doing excellent. ARKK breakout, guys, looking great. ARKK. Tesla wants to go. QS is grinding higher. Tilray wants to go a little bit.
Tilray, my favorite man.
Tilray, favorite. Hold on. Yeah, I know. Tilray.
I'm holding it probably to expiry as of now.
840.
Which expiration date, Gopi?
It's May.
Okay.
That's as of now. Sometimes if I get good profits, I don't want to be greedy.
In this market, I'm taking my profit and then look at it on another day. I'm not holding any. You know? Because it could dip any time overnight.
Absolutely. The thing is, a lot of people are bearish. And that makes me think that it could go. So, I don't know about that up till when, but this could go.
Market will create a complete bullish sentiment in your mind. When we become bullish, then they will tank.
Yeah. Correct.
And that takes time. It's not going to take about 1 week, 2 weeks. They will change the perception in our mind that no way, Jose, now going market down. And then they will tank. And so it's like you heard about the story about the herd, right? Is all they want all the herd would be on the left side and one corner out, and then they will do it. When that happens, we don't know when, but they will do one day.
Hello, good morning, guys. You alright?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Yeah, good afternoon. Had so many meetings this morning, so I could not join. How does CRM look for day trade?
CRM looking sturdy, in not going anywhere right now. Cyclical stocks are going. So if you look at the resistance, CRM had a 3 days ago resistance which is 222. If that breaks, then this can go. But right now, overall CRM has a clear green light to go. But today is gap up and holding right here. In that, I think they are putting pressure on. Pressure on a big stock, and today releasing the pressure from cyclical stocks. So if you want to look at here, ARK, look at that. ARK has so many cyclical stocks. IWM, right here, all these Russell 2000, gap up and go. Look at that, boom, 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 right here. Look at that. So all cyclical stocks today is gaining the ground. They were heavily overshorted, but overshorted stocks. So that's what exactly right now happening on it.
Man, one more stock everybody probably should own is which is that? KRBN.
Oh yeah, carbon.
Okay. Oh man, this is a must.
That's the must, 100% agree.
Did you guys play Netflix today?
Huh?
Did you play Netflix?
No man, Netflix is already in.
They had a very good breakout today.
Whoa, slow down guys, watch, okay? Netflix is on a break at 50-day moving average, so just little cautious, 395 and above. Though it broke, look like, but you have to be very careful with the market. But Netflix could be a great play if somebody who keep eyes on very closely, and He's looking nice right now. He broke the 50-day moving average and he wants to go Netflix.
I did not play because I was in the meeting.
Yeah, right now Netflix wants to go, guys. I mean, looking great, beautiful. If you look at the 5-minute chart with the cloud on, oh boy, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Nice.
Yeah, 5-minute chart is quite perfect.
Yeah, Netflix is looking great.
I'm just watching.
Yes, don't show whomsoever wants to. I'm not in, but yeah, it's looking great. And Netflix, I like. Netflix is great because it has a 50-day moving average on a daily, and if that breaks, that is great news and I think that's what Netflix is doing. Netflix was oversold, man. So I think let me see in 1 minute. It did run up a lot, but today 380 to 393.
BTC losing some power.
Josh, I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
If the European market is bearish, right? And isn't that a bad sign for all market because the European is the largest stock market in the world?
Who said European largest stock market in the world?
Is it? Well, I thought it was. Which one is the largest?
Student, no student. You are in from Europe.
USA is the like 70% of the world stock market.
We have a $60 trillion, guys. Remember, $60 trillion. Our equity market is here, $57 trillion.
Yeah. London Stock Exchange is equal to size in Indian Stock Exchange. BSE Sensex in India is like half the Indian market.
Yes, right.
Okay, thank you. Because I didn't know that. I was confused. Okay, but thank you very much.
Okay. MQ is trying fifth time today. Breakout. MQ.
Oh, you said MQ?
Yes.
Europe as a consumer, it is.
This is future. The Nasdaq. Hold on, I'm looking something else right now.
MQ, Monkey Queen.
Yeah, but that's the Nasdaq future, right?
Marquita.
Oh, MQ.
Yeah, you were there this morning. You were looking at it, right? You sold it off, Josh.
Marquita, MQ.
Yeah, the battery play.
MQ. No, I did not play this one. Somebody else. No, right now MQ.
It's not a battery play. It's a fintech.
So this one we have a setup.
Sorry, what was that? QS. Sorry.
MVIS I was in, but this one is 1271 is the major resistance, guys. So just little watch out here. This area, once this breaks this area, then this can fly to 100-day moving average. So right now we need to wait.
Hey Josh, I wanted to buy some UVXY while all these things are going up.
Why you okay?
You want to go again?
No, man. I mean, okay if you want to, but my advice is we going against the market will be difficult, and market looks to me a bullish. Yeah, but if you want to day trade, I can. You are going against. I mean, what?
Not day trade.
Not day trade.
Maybe like a September call or something.
Oh, September. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's a good thing, man. September. Yeah, you might lose your premium. You might be losing money, but it is going to go green.
Yeah, so they always buy something like this, but I would like normally UVXY they do go to $10, and right now market is little holding right now. Great. It might have a run up little bit, another run up too. So it can go to $10 also. But if you want to go,
isn't UVXY daily sort of thing, which means in the longer run it will not. Correct?
Sorry, I had a call. What did you say?
No, what I'm saying is because UVXY is trying to mimic the VIX short-term futures.
Yeah.
They are designed to daily mimic the performance of VIX in whichever relation they might have. Which means if you say in the longer term, if you want to say September call, etc., I would not think that it will work as expected.
Right, but he's going super long, so his theta will be very, very low. When market moves up and side, like probably any crazy volatility happens, he will benefit that. So he wants to, look at this all 8 days. UVXY is going down, so he's thinking that probably hold it, and he will.
I think that's a good idea for next week.
No, not next week. He's going for September, so he's not gonna lose any much money.
I
And
think even for next week there might be a minor pullback and then go. So even that he might be able to make one.
yeah, so yeah, I mean,
I might add to some end of the week.
yeah, I have some position hedging, so that's why I keep it also. Yeah, I mean, if you want to looking for support, are $11.40 probably the support of UVXY, guys. So in still grinding down. So, but September call. I mean, what is your questions on chart? Or are you talking about options premium?
No, I was just going to just get your opinion on it.
Oh, my opinion. Okay. So if you, if you ask me this way, look, this is what I can see right now. I always look at the SPY first. So SPY, we already broke the higher resistance today, gap up and go right here. So SPY looks to me bullish at this point. So if you do not want to melt your premium, then you can hold, but you have September. So market might go grind here on a sideways, little bit in this side area, probably another month or so. If you want to risk it, if you think you are missing the train, then you can ride right away, or you can wait whenever you think change. Either way, this is all. I mean, I understand it's a lot of run up here, right? So it's a perfect time to enter. But what I see is you probably can. Market is right now looks to me bullish. I do not see that any system right now telling me, because they have so much to run up right now, so many cyclical stock they have to run up. They have just like they tried all the mega cap, they tried Tesla, Apple, everything is right now need to cover up. That's how you can dress up this economy. And then Europe and Australia and everybody see, wow, look at this American market economy is booming, let's go and invest there because our market is crap, right? But we know what exactly who is pumping this money. You follow? That's what at the game right now going on.
I think if you have some long position, right?
Yeah.
You can put that as a hedge.
Yeah, hedge.
Against it. Yeah. I think it's a good idea to hedge because after this run up, right? After this massive run up, it's a good hedge.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to hedge it. That's
it's a good hedge.
Yeah, it's definitely. I had to take a.
So if you look at the QQQ daily chart, it's creating a doji candle at the 200 SMA. So probably maybe something next tomorrow.
QQQ, we have major resistance, guys. Be careful right now, QQQ, and I think QQQ did run up 8 days, so they're giving breather to QQQ, and that's why IWM in the morning we said, look at these all cyclical stock. IWM is like flying high, right? All cyclical today is going, and QQQ is halting. So today is not a QQQ day, guys. Look at this, what exactly 200-day moving average resistance, 100-day moving average resistance. QQQ is not a good day today overall. That's why all these big ticket item, all tech big ticket, they are not. So somebody on YouTube asking me about the snow. So snow, I just want to give a little reading on snow chart. Snow basically has a resistance we discussed today in the morning also was, and it is right there our resistance is, and we also have a 50-day moving average resistance at 250. 250 is the major resistance to cross in order to be a bullish on snow. Susan, you asking me about the snow, right? So there's 215 to cross, then I'll be bullish, and there'll be a perfect run up to all the way to 290, right? At this point, has a resistance. So market today is basically grinding. If you look at market today, all cyclical stocks, Russell 2000s, ERKK, all these stocks, they are right now grinding today, but not this big tech stock. I just described here on QQQ, just like that. It's not.
The SPY is dumping. The SPY is dumping.
Yeah, SPY.
Josh, do you still have UPST?
UPST, yeah, I do have it, but I will hold it.
Yeah, mine is expiring April 1st. So.
Well, what I like about UPST is, is a garbage, man. I think I made a mistake, but it's okay. I sometimes I want to follow my gut feeling, but it's okay. You see this resistance, I draw the line. You saw that did not cross today, right? So that's why But I only bought one call, so I'm not worried. But because I'm very deep inside, so I'm okay.
Okay.
But believe me, man, I draw the chart. We have to be follow that little, at least follow that, because we become bullish when the momentum happens, but then afterwards it fails.
I think in the short term, UPST is a very nice play. It gives good moves. But in the longer run, somebody needs to wait for this quarter and next quarter's result, because their asset-backed securitization might be facing problem with bond market and stuff.
Yeah, nobody wants to intake to be long term. It's just scalping and finding.
It's just a boom.
Yeah.
I mean, for boom, it's one of the best stock.
Yeah. And if you look at it, right, SPY closed all-time high 480. Can you imagine with this interest rate environment we are around 450, 460? Yeah, just 20 points. Come on, doesn't make sense. So it's something will pull the rug for sure. And we got to be prepared.
MU is reversing from the bottom because they have earning today.
What is the expectation of MU earning? Is it supposed to be good?
Hold on, I have one guy who you would know. I mean, their earnings are been great last 4 quarters. So, I believe if you look at the earnings, I like the earnings. Hold on, I go to here and here. MU. So if you look at their earning, let me go to daily chart. And look, all quarters earnings are like great, and they have 50% net profit. 50% net profit performance. They are in our bull list also. So their bull list, just show you here. So MU right here, $100 billion market cap. They have $30 billion revenue, 15 billion EBITDA net profit, and EPS is $2, and the forward P ratio is 10 times. And it's a semiconductor. So that's why I like forward P ratio, and they are making profit. And they have a debt versus cash. They have more cash than the debt. So when investor take a look at their balance sheet, they would prefer to have a company who has a forward P ratio 14 times, like Google has a 23 times, then Crowd has a 200 times, then Palo Alto has a 150 times, 120 times, but this one has 10 times. So I would prefer, like, these are my safety. This is safety. So in semiconductor, this is safe. That's why they are performing good also. AOSL, look at this semiconductor, 12 times. But AMD, if you want to look, AMD is for 28 times. NVIDIA is 50 times. So I do not prefer to pay 50 times value of the stock. I would rather go somewhere shop something else, just like how we shop around, right? So yeah, so yeah, we'll see.
I put an order to buy commons of MU.
Want to go.
Did you clean your MOS?
No, why he would clean? He's a holding guy.
I'm holding.
Now he has to hold a little bit. MU will come back, man.
Toast wants to go today.
What's that?
Looks like Bitcoin testing a previous day version control.
Okay, let me have a look.
I think I might have to take some.
So Bitcoin is right now, remember I told you guys, I did tweet about yesterday.
Sorry?
It's still reversing at 200 It's showing me a shooting.
No, it didn't touch to it. Touched 200-day twice, yesterday and today. And
Yeah. So looks like a shooting star. It's creating a shooting star there.
Yeah.
So I might get out. Yeah, might. Let's see the end of the day.
I'm taking some and then I'll get off.
So whenever like look, yesterday's space where I was there, there's one guy who been playing crypto a lot, and he had he was mentioning about there's a lot of puts been bought on Bitcoin, and he could be right also wrong also. We just all listening. We are keeping our ears and eyes open, right? But what I look at the chart here, right? Let's look at the run up here. So whenever we hit 200 is a major moving average, and this major sloping, this support is from $10,000. Okay, this major sloping we are testing right with the 200-day. So this is a very critical area. So whenever critically, if I am super bullish on this, I would exit this position, let it cross little bit, then we enter back. There is nothing to lose. Even $500, $1,000 we moves, that's fine. But safety is important, because we never know when they sell like a man. $3,000 down when we wake up.
I agree.
So safety is important, guys. What we teach here is, if you don't make money, it's fine. But right now, if you have a profit, why not to take the profit and then wait and then let it go $1,000 up, crossed, and let the 200-day moving become support. Then it will be strong.
Definitely. I'm glad I closed all my leverage positions yesterday.
Just like your MOS or NTR, whatever you're holding, that when you take the profit on the time, and then enter back.
Time to run.
Market always gives the opportunity, man. Look at the Zim, right? I remember one point of time, man, Zim cannot come down, and then look what happened. Same thing, AMR was also like, we never thought that it gonna come back, and it came back. BTU, X, all this.
One more week and this is going to create a super FOMO.
Look at the BTU, man. People will say, hey, BTU is flying, but look at now, BTU broke this and going down. So BTU also gives opportunity. There was a one time BTU was $27, and that time we got to sell. And look, now it's $22.
How low do you see X going from here for another re-entry?
You did not sell?
No, I did sell, but I want to re-enter. What?
Oh, okay, re-enter. Right now.
How do you see it pulling back?
So X is more stronger than BTU, if you ask me at this point. Why? Because JP Morgan, I think JP and Chase, all the institutions, they are loading right now X because of the material. They know that this company can fly. This stock can fly. So long run, because their forward P ratio and everything is great. So it can support right now. That's it right here. Support we are right now. But if this breaks, then it can go to. Hold on, let me zoom in. Okay, so I got to open the Fibonacci and see how far it can retrace.
If it breaks back under 30, right?
Hold on, I'll tell you right now. So, so if can go back to 50%, 50% retracement would be $29 right here. You see this? That's where our exact support line is. So I would wait. If today is not going, breaking down, maybe tomorrow, then it can go to this week. It can go to 29, because it did run up a lot. So how not create a FOMO, man? You never know. It can give opportunity. But if bounce, then if this candle becomes green, then yeah, that forget about it. It's gonna go up. If this candle become green today.
But now, what? Have you compared the sentiment from when it broke out in that 29-30 range to now? It seems like a lot more money is flowing into tech for like just even this.
No. It's not like that. Tech has no. Okay. So market create the direction is remember, market is agenda driven, man. Okay, so you think oil today went down because of really oil supply now jacked up and something like that? No, man, market maker create the direction for every headlines and everything. So that's how things are.
No, but on the days where we do see the days that we do see tech running, like commodities and oil is the inverse.
Yeah, that's why sector rotation happens. That's why we always keep watching sector right here. Energy today down, energy. So I mean he's been doing last 2 days, but they come back. It's just the rotation happens. It's just a part of the game.
Right.
Tilray wants to break out, guys. Keep eyes on it. Tilray on a breakout. ERKK on breakout. Oh, Tilray on a breakout. Nice. Sorry.
Okay, did some spring cleaning on my crypto portfolio.
Cleaning good. Cleaning is always great. Yo, guy, Tilray, any news on it? Let me look.
I think media is pumping that shorts got trapped. On Twitter, you can see.
But just the way Tilray is holding up the gain, looks like it has more to go.
Oh, really? Yep.
I mean, you didn't see the pump and dump, right? Like pump and dump, it should come back where it was before.
No, I mean, long run, it can go. I'm just trying to, you know how I am, man. I don't want to risk it anything. Like when I have profit, I want to hold it and just make a little bit here and there. Then I will enter back if something happens.
Yeah, I'm not saying like hold it. I'm just saying like if you see there is a big candle and then it gap up a little bit and then you're holding 3 days candle. If you see they are like next to next, so it looks like there might be one more push upside till $10.
Josh, you may have already spoke about this, but Robinhood or Hood is up 25%.
Oh yes, we discussed today morning. It is gap up and go hood right here. Register broke today. So if you look at it right here, but still right now what happening is we broke. You see this? So it's heading to 100-day moving average $18. So it broke this. It's a neckline. If you look at it right here. So it's looking good right now. Hood is looking good, but it's consolidating in this area where right here after it break out. So $16 is holding right now.
Do you think it's bullish overall?
I mean, their balance sheet is horrible, but let me look. So the earning per share is 49 negative. So that's why institutions and all, but they have their revenue is good. They're losing users. A lot of users they are losing. That's what I see that. So I would, I mean, uh, it's like a pure right now. All cyclical stock is heavily shorted stock. So some they are buying right now.
And there was a news this morning that they did the trading hours. That Catalyst worked very well.
Oh yeah. So they need to attract, but they applied for it before, I remember, and I was waiting for it. So if that approved, and then and now that look like approved, probably SEC approved. So if that happens, then many user will come back to Robinhood also, because there was a AMC and GME saga happen, and that Citadel was involved and whatever things were happening. So since then people start hating Hood, and people lost a lot of money on the saga game. So people start hating Hood. And now if they allow, imagine, man, retailers are allowed to play after hours also. That would be
Just
huge.
have a look at Open Door.
Yeah, same thing. Open Door was $6. Now he's going. Yeah, Open Door is heading the same direction to cyclical, highly shorted stock, and is heading to now $12.
Check NLSN Nelson.
Oh, that I think that got bought.
Yeah, that been bought. That has been bought.
Yeah.
So it's done.
It's done.
Yeah.
Hey Gopi, are you holding oxycons?
Yes, man. Of course.
It was beaten down this morning too hard, so.
Yeah. I wanted to buy it, but I did not.
Now, how's your
Up in the mid app.
Okay.
When so I got April mid call, so it's still 2-3 weeks to go.
Yeah, you're good, man.
Okay. I'm 60% down at the.
Should be okay.
And
energy is taking a breather. Energy and commodities is taking a breather. It might go tomorrow. It might go till day after tomorrow or something.
So, no.
Gold was gapped down. Silver, wheat, everything was down this morning. But
yes, it was because of the Ukraine news. Positive news from Ukraine.
Yep. Josh, if you can give your opinion on the bull flag until 1 hour. Gopi, have you ever used Coupon?
Your Tilray going? Is there any news on it?
I don't hear you. Sorry.
Tilray going? If anybody has any news.
No, not you, Josh. The other side.
Yeah, I saw Twitter's. People were pumping that shorts got excused. Than any news.
Somebody just bought a $10 call on a Tilray, spent $106,000 call for May 20.
Yeah, Tilray doesn't need any news, Josh. Keep going.
Yeah. Dude, I gotta read you guys so you can see. I mean, I have one account I'm holding, and look like.
I am in it for the long run. So if you look at a daily chart, like even like if it breaks day before yesterday's high, is gonna go $10.
So look right here. I'm opening daily chart, and if we break this right now here, 866 high, previous high, which is right here around 866, right? So I'll put a little trigger there. Let me go to daily actually in a 5 minutes so I can find the high, and that high, if we break that, then probably right here. So this is probably market is. We need to watch this breakout. If this is break or fail.
I think it can turn into a meme stock.
Turn into the meme stock. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Because I think it was once upon a time it was a meme stock.
Resistance. Okay, so I just set up the resistance, and it wants to. Right now some news came out, like people are crazy right now on a volume here, on people are buying.
Are you in it, Josh?
I have a one account where I have I have my shares, not the options.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I sold my Tilray today, my two different accounts, and I bought Zim today.
Oh.
So right here, Tilray wants to try.
Josh, I'm still in Tilray at $8.50.
Nice. No, definitely. The daily chart has a lot of huge gap right here. If you look at the daily, look at that gap all the way to go. I'm talking about cup, and then we have a 200 here. So that's why people are like, look, I will show you here. I don't want to look at here. Look at the calls people are loading right now. Somebody spent right here $106,000 right here, and asking price he paid. He did not pay by bid price. Asking price he paid. Then somebody bought $8.50 call yesterday. I mean today morning, and paid 20. He spent $30,000, $28,000 also. So there's a lot of call activity. Look at, there is no put, all call. So there is a heavy loading going on a Tilray. So if I show you something, at least you get it. I mean, you can plan your. But always safety is important also. Just whenever you want to play, guys, plan your things. Remember the QS, perfect call, right? QS. I hope you remember. You remember yesterday QS doing the same thing, same on Tilray also. And those who are holding the calls, those who bought yesterday, they are printing. So that's why this helps, man. When these people spend tons of money on those calls, those are real money somebody spending.
Hey Gopi, I was asking you or anybody else regarding KuCoin board.
KuCoin what?
KuCoin board.
What do you want? What do you want to know about it?
Have you?
Well, you're breaking, man.
Have you ever used the bot KuCoin provides?
Man, the bot is painful when it comes to taxes. It will be, really, really painful because it keeps buying, selling every single day in and out, and by the time you're filing taxes, it will be like a mile long. Yeah, that's why I don't like bots.
I didn't realize that. Yeah, it offered me.
So I'm out of Tilray, guys. Huh?
Oh.
No, but you know that I re-enter also, guys. Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm out of. I got a bearish flow on AAL. What is AAL? Is
When Josh looks at the profit, he cannot resist. He just runs.
man, I have seen, man. I have seen my worst days. I have seen my worst days, so I always remember my I remember my worst days. So I said, you know what? I understand everything look good, but when you see profit, is book the profit and then again enter when it pull back and look what is pulling back, right? So I mean, for me, it's like I always see this. I saw this and I say, well, let me enter, exit. If this breaks above, I will again enter later on. If breaks above and close, then I will go back again.
You know why pulling back? Because Josh holds millions.
No, man, I'm a very small guy. I don't play big.
Whole market is down in this last 5-minute candle. That's why it's getting rejected as well. Down Facebook this last candle.
Look, USA wants to go, guy. USO.
Then Oxy too, right?
Yeah, pretty much Oxy too. Just to show you.
Something happened. Like last 10 minutes, direction is changing all the stocks.
Yeah. US SPY is tanking right now. So.
Only fans is going public. Is that why everybody wants to invest in it?
God knows, man.
Yeah, only fans, you know that, right? It's an adult content. So.
Market in the middle, nothing is going right now. It's just in the center. Ticks are in the center. But let's look at this market, man. What exactly market? Market is, guys, market is bearish, okay? Today, bearish market. Below cloud, guys, is not looking good now. Oxy wants to go, Tilray holding little bit, and phase and Zim wants to go.
Yeah, this shows the Tilray's strength. Even though
100%. Good catch. Tilray has a strength because still news is not out, remember. But I hope, guys, okay, I do not want to create any bearish sentiment in anybody's, okay, you play your day accordingly. But those who did not hear, I just want to give you thought on it, why I take my certain actions on selling and buying on Tilray, because I'll tell you positive bull side. One thing is this Tilray used to be 50-60 and before that used to be $250 Tilray. Pump and dump, right? Purely pump and dump, meme stock and stuff like that. So there is another good side. People open the chart and they see, wow, Tilray used to be $50-60. Right now is only like $7-8 stock. So that way is great, right? Their balance sheet is also good, decent, not bad, not great, but decent. They have a revenue. That is the positive side. Now the bad side, only one thing I see right now is, yesterday I was analyzing what would happen in the Senate. So Senate, we need 60 votes in the Senate to pass the bill. Based on my research yesterday, I found there are 2 Democrats will not vote. They will vote against. 2 Democrats, right? And then is a 5 vote they can get it from Republican just in case at this point. So if that happens, they need easily 12 votes from Republican, because 2 votes are negative from Democrats. So look like they'll be short.
Don't you think they will negotiate?
Man, right now they do not want to pass anything with the Democrat. Whenever they have the majority Senate do not want, Republican doesn't want to work with any bill. There are so many bills been pending right now. So only thing is that happens, then market will tank. if the will not will pass, then the Tilray will go down. Then I will buy if I have to buy. Just to give you idea. So keep those bull and bear. I'm just trying to tell you we cannot be. I used to be one of them guys. I used to be always bullish, but then I understood in my life that hey, when I make a loss, nobody come and cover my loss. So I always like to look at the other side of the coin. That's why I was keep deep diving on Tilray because I like Tilray. I like the chart. I look everything. But then I was analyzing that what would happen because it's, Tilray is a pump and dump happen in my past also. And I sold Tilray at $67 if you guys know, just to let you know. $65, $67 I sold Tilray before when I was playing at bottom. I catching Tilray at around $10, $9 I used to play.
Josh, we trust you. You don't need to clarify.
No, but guys, because this is my path. Tilray is I've been playing this many years, so many people have a hope, and I'm trying to teach here that hey, hope doesn't come with it. So sometimes, whatever I get. I don't repent.
No hope, only trend and fundamentals, right, Josh?
Because foundation is not strong on Tilray. If the Tilray has a foundation like X, BTU, I wouldn't mind holding overnight. I would hold it, man, even the Senate will pass or not pass. It's a heavily discounted stock. So spike testing bottom.
So Gopi, you made profit today. I made profit today. Josh, you made profit today.
I booked my profit, but I am today my account is negative because my Zim position was down today morning. If you look at the Zim, look here, right here, right? I have a heavy position on Zim, so I'm waiting for Zim to go back to $90, and I will be like celebrating like hell.
Okay, so you're in the borderline. Sigma, you didn't trade, right? Sigma, you heard me? Did you trade today or no, right? Alright, so we're all in green so far. That's good.
Yeah, today is a green day in a play. Whatever played is a green.
My growth portfolio is 6% today, almost 7% up today.
Alright, good. We just want.
Sorry, I was in the washroom when I heard you. No, I'm not trading. I won't be able to. I'm not gonna do my next trade until Monday.
Alright, that's fine. No, I'm trying to see how we did today. So majority of the people that trades there are green or made some profit, which is good.
Guys, one thing, Dave, thanks for reminding this. Those who are attending here, if you think you have any red portfolio grow, on and off happening, or you think it's not going good, please open up here and discuss. We can also guide you, and we will find the solution. Our goal for this community, this channel we have created, make sure that we do not have a red portfolio. We do not want to go down. It can happen one day, 1 week or something, but analyze, ask the questions, and we definitely here try to help you. We have no intention here pump and dump. That is the first rule apply here. In this community, no pump and dump, because your loss is our loss. Your gain is your gain, but at the end we try to analyze it for you and help you in the right direction. Because I really feel the pain if somebody lose money. Trade wise, when you do day trade, we understand. That is part, but we should not keep losing the trend. You should not have a trend losing money. That's what I mean. So if anything you have, please come forward anytime. We will try to analyze it and we find the solution.
I agree with Josh, and no one in this community should feel unhow or feel like they shouldn't speak about it.
Yeah.
Feel free to speak about your loss, and everyone will try to help you in this community because we're here to help each other.
I have a brokerage question for you guys. Is everyone here using Thinkorswim?
Yeah, many people use it, but not everybody.
I'm using Fidelity.
I'm using Charles Schwab.
Thinkorswim. Charles Schwab is Thinkorswim, right?
Yes.
TD Ameritrade.
But I'm using Street Smart Edge, their platform.
So just the American version?
Yes.
And you guys all have access to trailing stops with your options, right?
Yeah, you can set it up.
Break it up.
You can do trailing stop losses with your options.
Option.
Yeah, you can use.
Yeah.
Are you talking to me, Josh, or me?
Both of you guys.
Go ahead, Dave.
So in Charles Schwab, yes, you can use a hard stop, or you can do trailing stop. But I've been using it, and I don't like it because it stops me out right before the candlestick starts to go up. So I just keep my hand at the trigger, and I find it more efficient that way. Just get out of the trade faster.
Okay, check this out. For me to say I want to open a position or close a position, I have to go for every time I do a contract. I have to go select what cash account I want the order to come out of or into once I sell. I have to go buy to open or sell to close. I have to type in quantity. I have to type in what limit price, and then I have to type in a password. And by the time I've done that, the price has already changed. I do that every time I want.
Wow, that's very, very bad, man. You have to type in pass.
Or close. And I can't do any trailing anything. So if I'm like, okay, I want to take below my book value, I'm going to take a 10% loss. By the time I go to make the order, it could be down 30%. So I'm done with like just screwing around with this. And that's why I'm switching to Thinkorswim, because it's not right.
Great idea.
Which platform is that?
And for the what? I'm with a Canadian bank. It's called Investor's Edge. It's with a Canadian bank.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But I'm switching to TD now, so.
I've heard a lot of good reviews about Interactive Broker also.
Yeah, Interactive, I use that also, and it is a great one too. They have the lowest fees for option playing.
My friend Dale, my friend Dale, he's listening. He's a listener right now. He uses Thinkorswim, and I've seen him. He just clicks, boom, buy, boom, sell. There's no hesitation, no passwords, no.
Correct.
You already have the order preset.
Mm-hmm.
I want that, and I want the trailing stops. And I'll help big time.
Hey Sigma, do you have access to TDME?
To which?
Do you have access to the platform?
One more time. It keeps cutting out.
Okay. Do you have?
You saying Thinkorswim?
Yes. Do you have access to it?
No. He's transferring right now.
I just signed up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm transferring. So everything will be settled next week. So I'll be trading with Thinkorswim next week.
Okay. So we share with you some setup to do it like one-click buy and one-click sell. You can pre-populate.
Yes, please. Thank you.
You can pre-populate the amount of contract you use, or you can change it every. It's like a 2-tech job to buy.
Your voice is going in and out 40%.
Yeah, he needs to fix his mic or his service. He's in and out.
No, I can understand what you're saying, though, Saeed, and I appreciate that very much. I want to do that immediately. And tomorrow I have like an instructor from Thinkorswim taking me through the whole platform, like just with paper money, is just so I can like get a feel for it. But yeah, I want to be able to trade like high frequency whenever, like get in and out.
Okay. So you may wanna note a question for him if he missed that, or you ask it that what is active trader window. So,
Yeah.
Then you can do this in a one click.
Perfect. Okay.
Sounds good.
Sigma also asks about hotkeys. If you press a button on your keyboard.
Bloomberg.
So,
Sigma, you need a Bloomberg terminal. You're gonna love it. They have all the keys.
You know what? My sister. You're talking about the $20,000 a year.
No, $10,000.
Okay. I honestly don't think I would properly utilize it. I think it would be a waste for me. But my sister's boyfriend, he works for like a hedge. His father's like hedge fund in Monaco. And I was like talking to him every day. We were talking like WhatsApp Signal, and he would send me every morning like all the articles, everything like he would get from Bloomberg, earnings, everything. And it looks like a pretty cool platform. I think, Josh, if you had it and then you could like guide the group and you're showing it with the group, I think that would be a good investment. I'd get more out of you having it.
I would love to have it, man. I was thinking in 2017 when I hired two guys with me, and they are full-time trader with me. But then I lost little money, but we were thinking to have the terminal also. And then I said, you know what, we will just give it a shot, and then later on. But I did not. But I was about to get it, and then I did not. But yeah, if this community grows, and if we have to think, I would definitely will go in that route too.
No, yeah, I would definitely chip in for that if you wanted to get it, and if we hit some of our like growth and money making goals. Yeah, that would be great.
Absolutely, man. I love tools. Remember, whenever I always invest in a lot of money in tools and to analyze, understand, and I always recommend everybody because we should have a variety. If you are part of the community, we should have a different tools, not only the charting, but also different tool. We should use it so that way you can strengthen the our community's benefits out of it basically.
Wait, what did I miss? What tool is this?
Different tools, man. We go and like Sigma, right? He goes to different groups. He signs up. He gets all the alerts. Then he also goes and look at the whales flow. Then we look. I go and look at the black box. You look at your other things also, right? Same thing. Different tools you use and learn out of it, and then you utilize it, and then express your opinions here, and that's how we benefit.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't know you were here or not in the morning, but just to let you know that I also with the Gopi XBI, the bio, this one. Let me edit. XBI biotech pharma right here. It broke this major resistance right here, and it's been consolidating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. It's consolidating. Now we are about to break. So I entered because if you look at it, just to show you here, right here, we are about to break. If this breaks, then next stop is at $102. So right now is $92, and he's been here since. I mean, the Gopi bought it here also, but I like it. This is oversold, and this is SPY. Remember, this is SPY biotech ETF. So then keep your eyes on because oversold. Remember, this is oversold. Now reversal can happen. And if that reversal, then we can benefit. And this is ETF. So it's a safe and sound SPY. Keep in mind XBI. I like it. Yeah, XBI. X is in X-ray, B is in boy, I is in Indiana. What I like major thing is this. Look at this. From November, 6 months, 5 months oversold resistance, and now we broke reversal. So what I like about here is look, you see the find the support, and I've reversal, then consolidate, right? So whenever if some stock is selling and you feel like a FOMO like this here and say let me buy, and then why we should not buy? We need to have some sort of major resistance breakout. You have a double bottom right here, major resistance breakout, then is also consolidating. Remember, like 8 days, it's not a 1 day consolidating. We feel we always in a rush. Look, 8 days it took here. So this is healthy sign. That means this price is accepted by buyer and seller. You follow? So I like this price. Now it wants to poke through the ceiling. If this poke through the ceiling, there is no resistance here. Then is a neckline right here, and then this could be. Look right here. I'll show you. Then this could be your W. Right here. You see, this could be a W. And then right here resistance will. 200-day moving average would be this one, $115. So keep in mind, just to part of the community, everybody benefit. I like safety, guys. Remember, I like safety. Trading should be your part of 10% portfolio, so you don't lose, because if the moment you try to be greedy and trading people lose a lot of money, guys. Okay, So day trading, you got to be very careful on day trading. You cannot do over trading. But buying like these ETFs, that make your portfolio go green. Let it go slow. But if you want to be a green, then follow something which is, long period of oversold, very nice ETF. It's been, look at this. ETF used to be 173. Look how long it took. Yeah.
Did you buy underline or you bought an option?
No, I bought options.
Like how long? Like what expiring?
I bought it, I think, hold on, let me see right here.
Hey, I just bought MOS all for 2 weeks ahead.
I bought it for May month. So as I will.
90 strike or 100 strike or 95?
No, I bought $90 strike in the money. I paid $6.
Thanks.
So what I suggest here, like again, this is not financial advice, guys. Okay, whatever I do, I just like to express you why did I buy and why, based on the chart. I'm just trying to show you, but always have a feeling of getting good stuff at the lower price rather than creating FOMO when something run up and then we realize, oh man, it's too much. Just like oil used to be, right? Oxy, right? Oxy, we understand Oxy. What was happening here? $50, $60, 62. What is happening now? 54. So our all melting ice cube is right now getting washed out, guys. So that's what I like to teach here. Even though you are holding for long-term calls, maybe April, May month, it can go, I don't know, but you're feeling the pain right now. We broke the major support right here. So I don't like this happened. I mean, though it's good, but though it was good, but it broke through. We want to get back above this here, then I would be bullish. So just be careful right now. On YouTube, somebody asking me about the Microsoft loss. So Microsoft hit the resistance today at around 100-day moving average at $315, and it has a today is a cyclical day, which is most of the Russell 2000 and many other stocks are right now climbing. Microsoft, Apple, they already had a good time last 8 days, so they have been resting today. So if you look at it, Microsoft is resting. We did break the major sloping resistance, which is now support, so it's a good sign. But we also have a resistance of 100-day moving average $315. When Microsoft break this resistance, this 100-day moving average, then it can go to next level at $330. So at this point right now, today is for the intraday, no, it has a resistance. We need to break the 100-day moving average, then we'll be bullish. Until then, it's just holdings, and we got to watch out the support also right here. The support breaks, then it can go down to below 200-day moving average, which is $303. So I hope I answered your questions. What you're looking for: support at 200-day moving average, $300. The resistance is right here at 314. If that breaks, then the next stop is at 320. All right.
Hey Josh, have we ever looked at FTCI, the solar panel company?
FTCI?
Yes.
Oh, FTC Solar?
Yes.
Wow. But this is trending down, man. What happened? Why solar going down?
I think it hit the resistance. Other than that, I didn't see any news. But it was very bullish after the last earning.
Oh, earning good. It was good. No, man, this is teeny company, $52 million revenue, and they missed that also. EPS good, 52. Oh, wow, this time they reported higher, so they are doing good. Now, but EPS is negative 13, but EPS they missed 17. Oh, wow. Let me see here. I think they are growing, okay? Their revenue is growing there like that, $101 million, negative 13. Oh, look at that here. The forecast is 62 million, so they are going 50% down. I would stay away from this.
Okay. Have you ever heard about that Zach ranking?
Slack ranking. I can Google it.
Zach.
Oh, Zach. Yeah. Zach ranking. Yes.
So I had that subscription for a while, but I ended up, leaving that. But I got a notification regarding FTCI before the earning to buy.
Okay, so that's good sign. Okay, you want to say more about it, or should I go?
No. Move on.
All right. So what happens is FTC, or I mean ZAC ranking and all, they do analyze in their manners. But when it is company like these, when you see these revenues and all, based on that, there is less fundamentals. So what I really right now see here is geopolicy fundamentals also applies. We have to apply this now based on this price action, current price action. We have 100-day moving average. We 7 days we tried and we got rejected. How many days we tried? 7 days. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 days we tried. 100 days we could not cross. That means buyers are not there to buy these. That's why look at this big red candle today, right? So Jack, they understand, they make this their thing, but what I teach here is you have to follow these, because they can be wrong but this cannot be wrong, right? So when I have the chart, this is like a magic wand, this is what exactly true it is. So this has got rejected, means it's going down. Let this bounce like this happen. It happened right here. So watch, if I were you, I always wait for this support line, because it's not running away anywhere, because this is being going trending down. You look at the channel. If this channel breaks, then I'll be bullish. This stock is not going anywhere right now. If you ask me, it's not going anywhere. So why would I create a FOMO just because of they gave a ranking of this and that? Because we do not know, there are many agenda driven analysts. Many, not 30%, 40%. I would say above 50% agenda driven analyst you're gonna find on internet, on medias. So that's why I don't trust that, and I used to do that, and I said, you know what, I'm done with those analysts. I'll just read that, but at the end I will I'll create my own foundation, and that's my foundation here. So if this bottom line, everybody has to come here to trade, right? That's why I like the charts. So now it's trending down, so you should also follow the chart where what is saying is trending down. So why would I go and buy? Let it go down, and if you like that later on, then I will hop in. So at least you can ride with it.
Yeah, sure. I agree. This is not the right time to buy. It seems like rejected. So let it bounce back to see the entry point, but not right now.
Yeah, it's all events, right? Little event happens and then we get carried away. So I always started controlling myself and teach others also that event is your indicator, but you need other indicator with it to execute your trade. We cannot just execute our trade just on one indicator. I mean, we did execute on a till rate, right? But we also look at support. We also look at the revenue, and then we immediately benefit out of it. So same thing here also, because when there is no strong balance sheet, I would be a little cautious, because nothing running away. There is no buyer, because there is no institution can buy this stock, because this is horrible. $50 million, 50 million, and then EPS negative. So that's why if you want to be a super long and company benefits, then I would wait for the support. Just like this here, you see this, it was when, like, let me show you right now, like this. Imagine this, you're looking at the chart and you think, boom, I'm creating FOMO. Oh man, this stock going, it's gonna go. Look, now what happening? Look, going, and then boom, right? It's going down. So this is FOMO. FOMO get over here. So you have to follow this, because trend don't lie. This is the trend. Same thing, overall trend is bearish. So why would I rush? This is not Apple stock or Tesla stock. You're gonna break through and break the ceiling and run. Look at their balance sheet, man. That's why. So no FOMO. But yeah, just keep in mind if you like the solar. Susan says I cannot join the Twitter, not letting me. What is your Twitter handle, Susan? What is the Twitter handle name? If you can tell me, I will look, maybe by mistake blocked. That could be the one of the case. I don't know. If we have a little noise coming in the middle of, that could be the case.
But Susan, you will not be listening to this, right? If she cannot join.
Oh, okay. So, Susan, if you are on a, you needed two different screens. One is for the computer where you can view YouTube or Twitter live video. And if you want to interact with me, then we have a space where you can do interact only audio. So you need a two screen. One is one if you have a phone where you can join with the space, and second one you have to join with the computer screen where you can see my screen as well as yours. That's how you can join here with the two different one screen for the video and one screen for the audio.
Hey, Josh, can you look at the gold chart and look at the 200-day moving average? Is it supporting that moving average?
Yeah, wow, gold did bounce from my support right here, man. What happened today?
Yeah, that's no, it was down this morning, but
yeah,
I saw the charts and found that it's supporting this, so I'm thinking to load more.
Thinking to load more? No, I would wait, man, right now, because remember, government doesn't like gold. People do not want gold to buy.
What happened to Peloton? Why is it going up?
Peloton is oversold, so somebody wants to. Oh, what happened to Peloton? Peloton is heading to 30. Look, guys, one thing I tell you about Peloton, okay, is very interesting interesting to learn out of this. Okay, when Peloton was dumped here, and I did tweet about it that Peloton is a great buy. So anyway, then it went up. So if you look at the Peloton, their revenue is $101 billion Peloton revenue last quarter. It was horrible revenue, they said, and then since then Peloton was falling, but it was a good setup. They made a lot of money on this. So anyway,
man, I made a lot of money. Played it up during the COVID time.
You got it, man. So if you look at it, Peloton, their yearly revenue is $1 billion, over $1 billion, right? So let me take you here, Peloton. So the very hidden treasure right now. This is golden nugget, but it depends how you understand, how we see it. Now it's $30, but it used to be $22. So if you look at here, $9 billion market cap, 9 billion market cap, and revenue is 4 billion. So just double it up, and their market cap becomes, right. So it's a 2:1 ratio for revenue. Can you find a $4 billion revenue company has only 9 billion market cap? That's not right. And they were losing money. They lost little money here, but depends on how they were handling all those things, but like Warren Buffett or Apple or Amazon, I'm not Warren Buffett, but Amazon or Apple can buy this company because this is all subscription based. They have a high tech stuff, so anybody can find opportunity and grab this because $4 billion, and somebody can easily buy it at $9 billion, right here. $9 billion, you spend double the money, 2:2 ratio, right? And you can buy, and then you can mint money if you know how to utilize it. Like Amazon knows how to make money, Apple knows how to make money, and everything is ready. They spent tons of years and money to establish this company. Now everything is ready to eat. That's why I look at the undervalue in terms of their revenue. Though the EBITDA is negative, which is slight negative right here. I mean, not slight, I would say a lot, man. Somehow they do not know how to manage. Piton, yeah.
Note about Piton is like when we were in COVID times, right? Everybody were at home. Now nobody likes to exercise at home. Everybody wants to get out to the gym and do,
Yeah.
So that's
and they actually stopped production of new
equipment. They already have a loaded up. They have so many products. They have a lot of stuff laying around.
And they bought another company to expand their production, and that is now screwed up, I guess, because.
Yeah. So bottom line right now is not going anywhere. This one, it used to be a good $22, but then now is already overpriced. Price is like this. So if somebody buys it, then it's different story. But it's today is like we have resistance is here, right here around $35.
I think if they look at the books, nobody is going to buy it. And I think it's a long story short. This is done.
Okay, somebody on YouTube asking me about Arun Kumar SSYS. This is Kathy Wood.
3D.
Yeah, 3D. This is the Kathy Wood stock, Arun Kumar, right? But I love it right now, whatever is this stock is doing, and I'll tell you why. Because it just today broke 100-day moving average, and is climbing higher. And if you ask me about this, boy, look at this. One second. Let me see.
It is the third mountain.
Yeah, this is probably, if this can happen, probably this can be W, but I need to look at the financial. Okay, so this could be a W pattern can set up. Okay, but I need to see exactly what this financials looking like. The chart looking great. So there, if you look at their, oh, horrible. So the report EPS is, I mean, they reported good 1 cent EPS, 1 cent EPS. So they are like a still growing company. This company wants to grow, man. So stock is not going anywhere. It's just staying there. It's just is not going. So if you ask me right now, in the based on the current market condition, it's just, this is the opportunity to, if somebody want to exit, this is the opportunity at this resistance right
I think
here.
it will trade how QQQ does. You know, if QQQ goes up, this thing also will take
So this was pump and dump and hope. This is reality. How you Arun Kumar, you look at it, okay? Because for everything is, bottom line is how much company makes the money. Right now people looking for good balance sheet. This company does not have a good balance sheet because their EPS is also like negative right now, and they're only making 167 million. Who gonna pay $27? So it's a fair value right now. If somebody is paying $27 for this kind of EPS, long run, 100% agree with you, Arun Kumar. I'm talking about short term. If you want to be a long and buy here, and then if the stock market condition change and everybody feel panic, and if stock goes to $17, you should have to have a stomach, because it did went here. Look at that, right? That's what I'm thinking here, because market condition can change any time. Then these kind of stock will suffer a lot because of their balance sheet. I hope I answered your question, John.
probably a good stock to short when condition changes.
Yeah, right now, I mean, there's a lot of horrible bad. Look at them. I'll tell you right now, man. What is it? My short list. I'll show you. You will be amazed, man. This stock, I would first short in my list. MDB. What is it? Mango.
MDB. Yeah.
MDB. Right here. Look at that MDB. Right. If you ask me, look at the
MongoDB.
MongoDB. Right. If you look at their balance sheet, look at the negative 22 cent. Right, negative 10 cents, and look at the price, $435, guys. Who gonna pay for negative EPS at this price? And if you look at the really balance sheet, is horrible. But somebody is paying right now. Somebody is holding the ground. When that happens, then I would know. But it's horrible, man. Just look at that. EBITDA, like, look at the $870 million their revenue, and they're losing right now 25%. They are losing net profit. 25% they are losing money. Who is paying this money right now, man? You know, I would love to short. First thing I would go and short this one. But when market condition change, is in my radar. Because this is outrageous price. Outrageous. Somebody is paying on this. Horrible balance sheet.
Hey, Tilray going back to test the resistance.
Oh yeah, Tilray looking boom, boom, boom. Look at that. So any news on Tilray? Hold on, let's check.
No, it got the strength.
Yep. Man, I'm creating FOMO. Oh yeah, somebody bought. Just now somebody bought. Just now, few seconds ago, guys. Look at this. Somebody just bought $180,000. He spent right now. $180,000 on. Oh no, this is Apple call. Sorry. My bad. Sorry. Tilray, I need to find Tilray, okay? Tilray. Yep, I'm in Tilray. So somebody is just spent $10,000. That's fine. Small amount, guys, buying. But yeah, Tilray looking good. Lot of calls. Okay, some activity is happening. Lot of purple calls means asking price. People are buying calls, so they have hope.
So if I tell you the number I see on my platform, call versus put, calls are 250K, 200,000 calls, and are just 33,000.
So what does that mean? Means all the herds and cattle are on lined up. to get slaughter. Remember this, there is a two side of the coin, right? Every coin has a two side to think. If I see that, hey, there's a lot of calls being lined up, so what does that mean? Market maker gonna give some money, all this money, or you think market maker gonna go against them and slaughter them and get all the premium in their pocket, right? This is the two side of the coin. I say it's up to you how you take it, because if the news comes out great and it flies, everybody become bullish, then people will benefit. So we have to look at both sides. You need to know when to take your money and run. Particular incidents happens. That's the game. That's the game right now.
Got you. One thing I wonder that how does it happens? I mean, there are this many calls, and market maker, how can they get this down?
They got a leverage, man. What are you talking about? They pay 2%. They pay 2-3% interest rate, and they have a trillions of dollar leverage. They can dump this stock within a second. They can dump. If they want to dump this stock, how about just imagine Tesla? How much they have to pour it in if they want to dump Tesla? They need more money. This is nothing. This is $8 stock, man. For them, is nothing. This is just the drop of a bucket, probably, or drop of the ocean, till ready to dump.
I'm trying to understand the process. For example, they would try to dump it, but how? They would short sell it?
Yeah, short, obviously.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to understand. What process is being used? Like, if they want to pump it something, then they start buying it, right?
Yeah, that's what all the stock happen. They have to create the market liquidity. That's why they short. They have all the rights. They can short any stock whenever their wishes are.
Okay, it is right at 8.7 now.
Yeah, it's looking great. Oh, Tilray is right now at the resistance previous day, right here, and it's about to break. In this break, this is gonna go fly. So let's go to 5 minutes, and it's looking right now trying that resistance. Now it's trying right now. It breaks, then boom, 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 boom. It's gonna go. So I'm gonna play a little bit here. That happens.
Josh, you are out, right? You're back again?
No. I'm not back. I want to wait this candle to close, and it flies. Something, I don't know, because right now something is cooking here. So if it cooks, then I want to be part of the game. Something happens, then I'll watch. I don't like to chase the resistance, because resistance I always take profit. My rule is resistance, take the profit. But if the candle close above and something magically something happens, then I would go and play. Day trade, I mean to say day trade. I'm waiting, hey, Senate passed the rule, Senate passed, then I will go and load it up, right?
Hey, Josh, can you have a look at this 8.7 resistance and the volume profile on that level? Why it becomes so heavy resistance? I just want to see the volume.
So price of control line is right here, and is want to go. So I think this resistance is, guys. Look at this gray area, right? So I don't, unless price is here. So there is somebody pumping, dumping. Pump dump going on right now. I do not trust this right now. I been moving since here, and still the price of control line need to change. It's supposed to go up, but it's not. And I'm on a 5-minute chart. It's not 30-minute charts. So it need to. It's still. It's still at 820, guys. Okay, so watch out. This resistance would remain, most likely will remain. We'll see. This is my analysis. We'll see.
Did you notice that 2 days before, in your chart, the volume is hiding towards the left? So the third volume, if you go to the left, is the heaviest volume on that zone.
That day, I think we had remember the news came out and everybody started loading. That's
why. It drained up. Yeah. So that volume was holding. So every time it touched that, people start selling it.
Right. Price of control line is a support line. So if people, when it comes here, people unload here, people load here. Normally, we retailers, they basically get scared here because they're holding. So they sell here and they buy here. Because they think, oh, running here, and then they buy. And when they dump, oh man, I'm losing money, so let's sell.
So what I'm expecting that once today's volume or whenever day the volume becomes that equivalent or more than that, then that resistance would break. Before that, I don't think it could break because people were holding at that price and trying to sell when it hits that.
Possible, yeah. Okay, man. MU is going, guys. Keep eyes on MU. W slide intraday.
So we are long term in MU, right?
I am doing long and I'm doing the day trade earning tomorrow. Normally I don't play earning, but I want to play earning because of this, because of their balance sheet. Yeah. The balance sheet is good and we are above the 200 moving average. So you know, if something play out good, look at their all the earnings were great. So I do not recommend putting any crazy money on earning, because earning we do not have a control, we do not have a steering wheel, so we can lose. It's like a slot machine, you're putting your money into it and you have no way to go where it goes. So but only thing I like about, there is no crazy theta going on like big game going on other stocks. That's why I'm playing here, because if there is a crazy theta I would not go here.
UPST high of the day.
Oh yes, UPST is high of the day.
I got to take it out. If it breaks, man, come on, Josh, break it, man.
hold on. Let me see UPST, man. Yeah, you see, what I like about it is this resistance, man. This gotta be right here. This gotta be break. If that breaks, let me see. I think we are right here, not that far. He's right there. And price of, look at this. I love this. Price of control line has changed now. $118 is your support. And look at this ascending now since morning. It tried to create, and I like this. So this is ascending triangle building. It's a small but 5-minute chart, but it still is going. So love it. So this is a breakout. If this breakout occurs, look at this. You see this gray blue area? That's breakout. It's a power. So this is about to go because of the support and all this. Everything moved here now. This is all highlighted area. So the volume is here only now. Used to be here. Now volume profile change, and we are came in here, and now look at here also. So most likely it will break.
I have a slight profit right now.
Oh, I bought it inside in the money, so I have a good money. I only bought one call, deep call, so I don't want to lose it. Yeah, I have like 6% profit.
You like trading Tilray, don't you?
Me?
Yeah.
No. What I like, I'm little scared on Tilray, man. That's why I traded earlier a lot, and you guys notice every day I'm in and out on Tilray. If you notice that every day I am in and out. So that's because of this damn news come out, breakout, say, hey, it's not pass. Then I would be worried. My position, particularly options, man. Stock is fine. Sometimes you can, you don't lose much. Dave wants to get in. Okay, Dave. Then who's student? Sunny. Sunny wants to speak.
Today Facebook looking good, man.
Oh, let me look. Actually, Facebook had a resistance, and if that Facebook, somebody was asking me.
No, I mean, it's not high of the day though.
Yo, Facebook is good now. It's heading to Facebook 234, 235. So Facebook broke this. The price of control line change now above. So we are right now good. Facebook looking good. Look at this V shape. So it's going here slowly.
Yeah, I have it.
Facebook looking good, guys.
I have it for tomorrow.
Check coin also.
Market maker hate coin. Coin looking here, right here. You see that? $213. Right here, $213. It's heading to 213. Coin looks great right now. Looking great. Next resistance is here.
But Bitcoin not looking good. So
watch out. Yep. The moment Bitcoin, whichever day Bitcoin goes down, the coin will be the first one to go down in the morning you wake up. Yeah.
But actually, it should be the other way around. You know why? A lot of people will be selling and they collect all the premium. Actually, people will be, why the FOMO days and the sell days are when they make money, because that's when people sell. That's where their business is, right?
Agree.
Yeah, but market goes the other way. I don't know why.
Come on, Zim, come back. Slowly grinding, man. Even today morning I saw Zim down, I loaded again. Yeah.
Good, man.
See. What?
Oh, okay.
So there was a point where Tilray was my loading in my most of the account. Then I got rid of all the Tilray. Now I'm loaded everywhere is Zim.
Good, man.
Zim is going to 63, Josh. It is going to go to 63.
Zim, let me see. 1 second, guys.
From 72 to 63, $10 down.
Zim rebound from the previous price of control line. We already bounced for the previous support on a daily also, and we already crossed this next price of control line. So Zim now rebounding from that. I also thought earlier, and that's why I entered from this line here, this bottom bounce. Remember? Next day, look at that, boom. Then again today had a bad news about energy, but Zim bounced. So now if you're telling me the Zim gonna go to 63, right now I have a doubt based on this current price of control line which has been set. You follow? Because the support tested right here, these were the price of control, and it bounced really good.
Yeah, it's very strong today, isn't it?
Yeah. So now is a bullish. Hold on. So if you look at this, is called bullish hammer. Whenever you see the hammer like this, if it has a handle and green completely no wick above, that's a bullish hammer. So this price control line will take that line, then it can go to the next one, which is daily right here. This is a major resistance for daily, not super major, but yeah, if this next resistance here. And remember, this is $15 EPS stock, $14 EPS.
High of the day today.
So that's why, I mean, sometimes bad days, sometimes good days. So my portfolio, if you look at overall, is looking red because because of this right now.
Now Zim is green. So
no, I'm going, guys. But I'm going good now. It's gaining the ground now. So.
Yeah.
Hey Gopi, you remember yesterday I bought the 850 call for Tilray?
Yeah.
I'm holding that. This morning I bought an $8 call, so I'm holding the 850 calls and the $8 call.
Oh, good, man. Good for you. Me too. I have around. I have like 3 positions on Tilray. All $8.
Nice.
That's really good. Sunny, you have any questions? Sunny, TP, you have any questions?
Yeah, Josh, can you please check TTD?
TTD, trade TTD, right?
Trade desk.
The trade desk.
Trading duck.
Yeah. So right now this was oversold. Is these and is heading north. Around $78 is the resistance here. So it's looking good right now, going upward. So this is trading desk downward channel, bounce from the support, and now it's going up because it was oversold. So heading $78. But if you look at the trading desk, their EPS is 42 cents, and the revenue was 400 million. So that is good, and their EPS did good, but I don't know why they said that they're not gonna get this ST. Their forecasting EPS is 15 cents. Why is they going down? Why they going 50% down right here? That's the only one worry. That's why it's been sold off, I guess, on this earning. You see this earning, and then boom. So there is something is cooking here, and why they're losing money. And let's take a look at here on a financial TTD. Let me look. TTD. So is this a COVID play?
No.
the trade desk. Okay, so look, the forward P ratio is 75 times. 75 times is a lot. Google is 23 times. So if you have to pay, you are paying 75 times. It's outrageous price comparatively if somebody is buying these. So that's what I look. And revenue is 1.2 billion. 1.2 billion. EBITDA is so they are basically making like a 11-12% profit right now. 12% net profit based on their past history. But if they are expecting future, I don't know about the future based on this new future starting very horrible based on that. So if I have to be a long on this, no way, Jose, I would not be going long, because they were performing well last 4 quarters, last 12 months, but now based on these, they are going to go 50% down according to me. I mean, over here EPS is 15 cent, over here EPS is, they got a 42 cent, 27 cents, estimated over 27. So they are going down. I don't like that when something going down. And their forward P ratio is 75 times based on this current price. So I would stay away from this for the long term. But if you want to do day trade, then the resistance is right here. Otherwise, this is major resistance here also. So be careful.
I have a call option on this, so I was just wondering whether should I hold it or
okay. Yeah, right now market maker, they are right now heavily shorted stocks, so they are giving breather. So just keep eyes on it. Fundamental, then if the company has a strong fundamental, then you can go overnight long and stuff like that. But when fundamentals are weak, then be careful, because anybody can dump at any time.
Okay, yeah, thank you. So you shared something here. They reported last time EPS, that was estimate is 27, right? So they reported 42.
Mm-hmm.
So now, so I'm just trying to understand what are you inferring from
okay,
that?
So if you so they were estimated 27. When they estimate 27, they forecast now say we're not going to have a 27. We're not going to have this time 15 cents. So look like they already know that this is, look over here. Let me show you previous to previous. Previous was 15 cents. Then if they went above, look, their revenue was 300 million. Over here, their revenue was what? 389, but they got it 395. 389 revenue over here estimated. Overestimated revenue is 100 million out. 90 million is out of the things. So they are expecting to low forecast. You know what I mean? Forecast. They're forecasting now low. So when company does forecasting, because they think the market condition has changed, that's why they forecasted low. If you compare with this, so I would be little cautious going super long. Okay, just watch out, because resistance is right here also. So it's all about forward P ratio. Remember, guys, when somebody wants to buy, they always look at how much am I paying for this. If you want to pay 75 times value, you can buy a Google for 22 times. You can buy an NVIDIA for 40 times. You can buy AMD for 28 times. So just to give you an idea, so you would understand how much you're paying for. Is this better than Google company? Is this better than AMD? Better than NVIDIA? That's how you analyze.
Okay. Yeah.
Josh, somebody by name Vic EAVS wants to speak. He or she's trying to get
listener
to talk. Yeah, and
hey guys. Hi guys. Hi Josh.
Hey, what's up, man?
Can you look up for ticker EPAM? E for elephant, P for Peter, A for Apple.
EPA?
EPAM. M for Mike.
Got it. Hold on. You can see on your screen, right? What?
Yeah.
Okay. So EPAM system. This is for day trade?
Yeah.
Day trade. Okay. Interesting, man. Okay. So this is. Oh wow. The chart looks horrible. It bounced. It was oversold because it's expensive. Probably, but 5-minute chart, if I look at it, is curling up and gapping up because it's oversold. So maybe shorts are covering up their things. The resistance, it can go to 359, but when, I don't know about that. So let's go to 5-minute chart. Sorry, Let's go to 5-minute chart, and the price of control line is here, so it can go to 320. Right here is the price of control. So that's your resistance also. Remember, guys, this is your resistance here, and it's trading down. If this price of control line goes down, then not good. But right now it's curving back based on the market. Let me look at the market. What market doing? Market is bouncing a little bit. So yeah, it can go to $320 is the area today. So are you in the trade, or you want to be in the trade, or what?
I'm not in the trade. I was just looking, I was just looking at that.
Looking to buy, looking to short?
I mean, I'm still undecided, but first I just wanted to.
But are you bullish or bearish?
I just looked at this stock. I haven't done any due diligence on it.
No problem. Understood. No problem. So I mean, like I said, I told you, right now this stock does not have much volume, so you might depend on, if you buy calls, there is a low volume going on. So look at the bid and ask difference, so you don't get washed out. Remember that, because of these tiny candles, watch out that. So you should pick a stock which has a strong volume. Strong volume. This one has a low volume. And register.
What about the cash flow, like discounted cash flow? If I
but you said you're gonna do day trade, so I did EPA.
Yeah, I mean, if there is time. I mean, if there's someone in line, that's fine.
Okay, no, that's fine. I can
do. Josh, can you look at there was one person who was trying to reach from some time.
Okay.
VICEAVH.
VICE.
And I think they want to know about XBI and LABU. They got into mid 16, and they want to see if it closes above 1760.
They are right now on the Twitter on here. I can make them speaker. You mean, or just go?
Yeah.
What is their?
VIC.
VIC here. That's their name or Twitter handle name?
I mean, it's the name VICLA.
Do you see here? Do you see here them?
And I can only see no.
No, right? Okay. So I'll just go ahead and I hope they are. If they're not there, it's pointless, man. Gopi.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's pointless to go and look. Let them come back, and if they come back, I'll do.
Hey, just want to share MOS calls for next week.
Oh, you want to buy MOS call for next week?
I bought it.
Oh, okay. You bought it. MOS, okay.
Yeah, I think that person is listening, and I think he or she has commented. My handle is her handle is $green.
$green, but do you see here on a group?
Can you please request?
Yeah, I just. So I'm gonna.
Did you guys speak? Go ahead, sorry.
If those who are not speaking, because we have right now only 10 speaker allows, and there's a little request. So I think Sigma is not speaking. If you want, I can pause until somebody speaks, and I'll.
Yeah, you can put me in listener.
Thanks, man.
You put me in listener.
You can put me in listener too if you want.
Then who else is here which requesting SP? So I'll enter that. Then
It's @green my fave.
Green.
My fave. Handle is @green. Can you request, please?
Gopi, did you see mRNA today?
That thing ran up.
Yeah. I'm in it, man. Long run.
Yes.
That's
look
printing.
at that. 180 now. Look at this.
Man.
Yeah.
I should have looked at that before. Look at Tilray.
Hey, thanks, Gopi. This is Green here. I actually added a couple of days back LABU and mid-16s, and I had a stop loss in below 14 because I kind of Yesterday it went to 14s, which I think that's a slingshot. It usually so it's in the chair. So it's a pattern analysis. If anyone is expert in doing pattern analysis, in the chair pattern, in the seat area, there was a slingshot yesterday in the 14s, mid 14s, and I think it's getting ready. And I think once it closes above 17.60, I think we will get a good breakout. And the entire month of April, I'm thinking to hold on to LABU shares because it might go about 30, or if you're lucky enough, I think it should touch like 40.
What's the symbol? Is it LABU, the biotech?
LABU, yeah.
This is 3 times this one, right? Yeah, this is nice.
32 is the resistance. Of course, there is some resistance in 22, but I think the big one would be 32, and if it crosses, I think we should or could touch 40, 42 by the end of April, because April month usually should be a strong month, and I think biotech is a lagging sector. So I think, and once this starts going, it should get going quickly.
I had one question. What's the difference between LABU and XBI?
Well, XBI is
on dope.
Yeah.
Is XBI on dope?
I'm sorry, XBI what?
On dope.
On dope? Okay.
Yeah, it's 3x, right?
No. I understand. This is also 3x. Both are 3x.
No,
XBI is not.
XBI is not 3x.
Oh, XBI not.
3x.
Oh, okay. Because XBI is not 3x. Then so okay. So both are in the same category, which is both biotech, right? Both are biotech.
Yeah. Both biotech. So I kind of added like 10,000 shares, actually slightly more than that, of LABU in mid 16s. So I just wanted to give a heads up to this group, because I think if it goes 17.60 and then 22 and then should quickly go to 32, but again it will take the entire or half of the month, so we will have to be patient with the shares. But I'm planning on holding until end of April, like maybe 20, 25, 5th of April or so.
Guys,
I think it should go.
Facebook HOD.
Yeah. So this now XBI, and I was reading the chart, right? So XBI chart is far better than the LABU. Just to let you know, if you look at
both goes in tandem. So XBI, if it goes about 2%, LABU should go 6%. Both goes in tandem. It never happens that one is down and one is up.
Not the down. Okay, let me.
But it also has a downside. If XBI is 2% down, this will be 6% down.
Yeah, but if you look at IV, right? I like XBI than LABU.
IV, okay. So this is nice.
Oh yeah, if you're trading options, then yeah.
Yeah, we do.
I have shares.
XBI.
It's like 100, 150, 160%, whereas XBI is like 30, 40%.
Yeah, you're right, LABU. Okay, so he's right, triple time, because LABU was up to 3%, and LABU 9% up.
9%, yeah. That's a 3.
Yeah, okay. So, but we don't. Do you know the synthetic formula behind this? Because why this chart look different, though they look like when I analyze the chart, man.
There is slight decay for the LABU shares. There is some slight decay, but I think within next month or so, it shouldn't matter. The decay is like long term.
Absolutely. That decays when the trend is down, right? Normally the 3x will go more down than the normal ones.
So upside, I think the LABU shares. If you're holding shares, I think LABU is much better.
I see.
All right. Yeah.
Thanks, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You can take me off. Listen, speaker.
Thank you. Very nice. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
So, guys, remember this is a heavily overshorted stock, which is, I remember that. I remember the Metaport I used to play, and now broke. It dropped. It broke this major 50-day, right? And only thing is that balance sheet is horrible. Just so it's pure play, $27 million. But the technology.
Tech sector,
yeah, tech sector. So
tech sector in housing market.
Tech sector in housing market, yeah. So it's just purely heavily shorted, you know.
Gopi, what do you mean tech sector in the housing market?
They do
3D.
like house remodeling and stuff like that.
No. They have a 3D technology camera.
Yeah.
So people can shoot the video and you can upload it on website and sell the house like that. Or you can do industrial 3D also. I have that camera at my home.
Josh, Facebook breaking out.
Let me see. Yeah, Facebook has a resistance here too. Yeah, Facebook looking good. Let me see. Oh yeah, Facebook looking good. Facebook breakout, guys. Agree, 100% agree. Facebook. I mean, I like the price of control line also.
Hey, I'm already in, so.
I mean, I know you. Okay. But slow, small quantity. I'll go with the first. And let's see. Oh man, pulling back. Let me see. Okay. I'll just buy one. Okay, I mean. Yeah, I did up.
Oh, beautiful again, man.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. Facebook, go. There she goes.
Yeah. So Facebook, I'll put a little alert on it. Okay.
Yeah.
Now let me set the alert here.
Josh, on Facebook, there are a lot of more calls and puts. It's flooding with calls.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right now, but let me set the alert here so at least.
Oh man, it's up. Going.
Let it go, baby. Resistance, okay. Set the alert. Let me go here now.
2.8% now.
That's fine. There's a bullish flow on a snap. Can you imagine? Affirm has a bullish flow. Wow. And this computer. Facebook got a 235 calls are coming in. Somebody just bought. When Tesla people are buying, can you believe it? Let me see Facebook right now.
Josh, what is the expiry for the Facebook?
I bought it next week. I bought it for next week.
235?
Facebook, I bought it for 230.
Okay.
April 1st, is it?
Those who are following the trade, don't just jump into the trade, okay?
Yeah.
Always consider how much you will lose, not make.
Join me later, guys.
Remember, this video is not for financial advice, guys. Do your due diligence before you trade anything, and that's the most important part, because you should not, if you really want to invest big monies and all, small money, big money, but always have a financial advisor and be careful. Day trade is very dangerous because timing, everything is timing. If the timing is slight off and somebody makes money and one guy lose money, in the same trade somebody makes money and one guy lose money.
Absolutely.
So Okay, so I'm gonna bring here right now Facebook just to show you guys. Okay, so Facebook, somebody just bought $167,000 he spent on calls for 222.
April 1st. Wow.
April 1st, which is today. But he's in the money, remember guys, so he's in the money, just bought, but he spent crazy money on this, so there's a little call going on. But I want to see something. 85,000 somebody bought for 230, so it's for, this is all first. So if I look at first, these are the first, today's first call. So somebody, they're expecting 230 right here, somewhere here. But the money they are spending on that is around 40, 50, 60. Look, but they paid asking price, okay? Above asking price they paid to buy. Above asking price. AA means above asking price, not a bid price, okay? That means somebody who is buying something, keep eyes on it. Okay, ARC is going, Zoom is going, Oxy is holding, in face. Okay, let me put here Facebook.
Josh, UPST high of the day, man. You want to take it out?
Me, UPST, hold on, let me see. No, man, UPST just, I mean, you know, look at this, it wants to go right here, 228. This super steel is, so look at this oversold, so I'm gonna wait.
I'll wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, this is already broke now. We're gonna look, let me show you 5 minutes. See that? So once it's broke, why we need to, if it is not, if this candle here in this here, I would be risky, I would right now it wants to go, and we price of control line moved up. I like that, so we'll see. Keep eyes on Facebook.
Wants to go. Oh, UPST wants to go, man, now.
Told him. The baby wants to go, we do not want to stop. So Facebook has a breakout going on. There is alert on SMAR also. SMAR. Let me look. See.
Oh, smart sheet.
Yeah, smart sheet. There is a breakout. Oh, wonderful! Look at that, lovely. Look at that. What happened? You see this? Right here, breakout happened. That's what is happening right here. So now clear. Clear. Look at this EPS. Let me look. Negative UPS, but shit. Right now is like a pure day trade.
Everything is breaking out.
Yeah, but. Man, love it. Let me see. Look at that 5 minute. Oh wow, look at breakout. Look at the breakout on SMAR. Go, looking good, guys. Huh?
Wow,
I like it.
Gap up and go.
But I'm not gonna go on it.
Tesla wants to go.
Tesla, let me look. Tesla is wherever it is right now. I mean, yeah, it's looking good. Yeah. I'll be not riding Tesla right now. It's already. Let me check eyes. Yeah, 230. Yeah, Facebook is printing. Nice. I was looking up this one, man. Hold on. I like this one. Long run.
Wow, man, matter is keep going up.
Yeah, because it's oversold, man. It used to be, it was here, so I'm just trying to pick $7, $5, 7.
Josh, somebody is asking about GGPI.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm in the middle of something.
Okay.
I don't know, man. This MTR horrible balance sheet, man. The horrible numbers are just like, I don't know.
If you want to trade, just trade it, man.
No. I don't want to close my eyes and go, man.
I mean, just for a few days, and then just.
No, I'm looking good, so I'm gonna little go inside and wash my hands. I'm gonna go with the thinking, because these people, man, these $10 108 jump crazy. It was 48. Okay.
14% up, man, today.
MTR, huh? Yeah.
And that's like for April 14 for $10 is running at 40 cents.
Yeah, so
21,000 volume.
Man, it was today morning. It was 780, and then now 911. It's outrageous money.
Yeah.
This can pull back. Easy money can be lost. Price of control line is all the way here, man. I'm gonna wait. Though it's daily looking great. Nice reversal here, but in this market any pullback would be a great idea. I'll wait for the pullback.
I think better than that, ARKK is a good play, man.
ARKK? Yeah, but different price range, man. You don't get what I think. I always like Q as in comparatively anything, if you ask me. So
no, but this is single, right? ARKK is a bunch, so
nobody cares about MTR, but people care about the battery. I know that. That's why I like right here, $21.
Yeah, I just dipped a little bit in ARKK for tomorrow.
Okay. I'm not buying MTTR. Nope. I'll stay away. Facebook is pulling back. 430 people taking profit right here. 430 touch, immediately people taking profit. You see that? Man, I was looking something else.
QQQ trend is up, man. So it'll come back again.
Mm-hmm. Look at the QS battery. Let me see Valley. What Valley doing? I like this Valley and I like Rio, but I want to watch.
You know, Josh, why this rally today? Consumer confidence came in pretty good, man. Estimate, estimate was between 105 to 109. It came in at 107.2.
Yep, pumped up.
That's why. So I think till 10 o'clock it took a breather and then it started.
Okay, somebody was asking about what, Bob? Which stock you said?
GGPI.
GGPI. Oh, I did tweet yesterday. GGPI. So GGPI is right here. If you look at the nice wedge, upward wedge created, it's not going anywhere at this point. Right now we have a 100-day moving average resistance at around $11.55, and that's where it got rejected today. This is daily chart. Okay, so once we break above this, then it can go to the next level, which is $11.69. So right now slowly grinding here. The GGPI is just if you look at this, the wedge is important right now. So GGPI is all about oversold, so slowly it is grinding. It's not like parabolic move. I don't see at this point, unless some market maker comes in and loads it. But once we cross this 100-day, which is right here, I'll put a trigger here. So if this breaks, then there will see some price action. You know, some trader will jump in and say, hey, let's trade this. You know. So resistance, I put a trigger and see what happens. We're gonna keep eyes on this one. So we just need to wait. Right now is a triangle wedge in play. Give a little time on GGPI. Resistance are all the way here at $12.38. Slowly grinding. Okay. Then somebody asking about UPST. Yep. So if you look at the UPST daily chart, we just broke this major resistance, which is sloping resistance. So I like it. Now what exactly UPS do I look like? Look like this play. You see that? So I'm going to WP. So W pattern means, you see this resistance right here. So I'm going to delete this and go back here, and this is the resistance to finish the W. So W is here, but we have a 100-day moving average resistance of 147, 150. You know. So right now in the play, we just need to wait and watch and see how it goes. We have bunch of resistance, guys. Okay, we have this is the neckline, which is around 128. If that clears, then I would get rid of this one actually, and then I would keep in mind that this one 150, 148, 150 area. This area we gotta watch for. All right. Week. That's what you asked for here. Should go. Oh, somebody wants to buy 115. I mean, it's up to you, man. Calls and all, you guys decide. It's not a financial advice, guys. Okay. Then somebody's asking about KWEB. KWEB. Oh man, this is very choppy. What is the internet ETF? China internet ETF. Be careful, guys, on this one. It's not looking good because lot of sloping resistance here. You see it right here, just to show you. So this is looking bearish to me. Look at this choppy, no candles, no power, no volume. It's pure, nothing is happening here. So
Facebook trying to get back up there. Tesla also trying to get. Sorry.
Better mad about the pop also BBBY.
Hold on, what did I add here? I did not add here. Facebook, where the Facebook is go? I have Facebook. Yeah, I mean, Facebook is super old, so there are a lot of bulls are sitting on the floor to buy. MU on a breakout also a little bit. Slowly.
Tesla too. Tesla also.
Right here, next page. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla is on. You holding Tesla now?
No, I'm done.
Okay.
Josh, look at BBBY, triple BY.
Oh yeah, they are super bullish today, BBBY. So if I look at BBBY, super today, shorts are like hovering, but oh wow, it's sell off today. It was boom, but yeah, now it's time to bounce, man. BBBY, look at this. It was sold, consolidated. Now price of control I bounced. Let's cross this 200-day moving, and then boom. You follow? It can go to 2870, but it need to break this. So this is pure day trade play. It's bouncing from the support, which is almost like a 1.5, 2 hours right here. 11:57 is 2 o'clock. Yeah. So it's bounced this line 27.10, 27.15 cents, and then I would enter if I had to enter, just to give you an idea.
Yeah, I'm done playing. I'm just giving you guys calls. Tickers. Look it up if whoever want to play it.
I'm gonna go and take a lunch, man.
Go ahead. Yeah.
But when I take a lunch, you guys need to also continue talking to helping the.
Alright, cool. Does anybody want to speak?
Sure.
Does anybody want to tell us their story?
Hi guys, Josh is going to take a lunch, man. I was going to ask you, what do you guys think of Solana, crypto? Do you see a cup and handle in the chart?
Solana, okay.
It looks like a cup and handle. I think it's going to fly eventually. It's quite a popular one.
Yeah, I had it. I know I cleared up today. Some
you had it today? You in the green? You made some money today then?
Yeah. I cleaned up some of my crypto portfolio today because now I want to wait for Bitcoin to clear the 200-day moving average. So once it clears, I'm going to be back in.
Yeah, I'm just checking out Bitcoin now. Yeah.
I wanted to get this on at 87 or 97, $90 or somewhere around there, but I guess it's too late. I'll wait for the pullback.
You're waiting for a pullback. Yeah, nice move. It's around 90.
Nice chart.
Nice chart, eh? Yeah.
Yeah. It's getting to the cup right now. But yeah, like I said, right, it trades with Bitcoin and Ethereum. Both of them are right there. Bitcoin tried to break 200-day let me wait. Once it breaks, then I will start allocating my money into all of them. Until then, I'm like cleared half my positions now.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm going to wait for Bitcoin to break 50K, and I'm going to increase some of my holdings stuff.
Yeah.
Some crypto coins, yeah.
Yeah, correct.
So Bitcoin leads the way, obviously.
Yeah. And both Ethereum and Bitcoin, I think Ethereum tried today, just kissed it, and then it fell down like crazy. And Bitcoin tried twice, yesterday and today. It didn't break. So I'm like, okay, let it break, let it do whatever it needs to do, and then I will get in.
Anybody else want to speak?
Somebody wants to buy covered calls on Clover.
Yeah, about.
This is risky, I wouldn't, because if you buy the stock and sell the covered calls, you might get stuck, and you never know when this market turns back. This market can turn anytime. So why would you risk on a risky stock? You can buy a stock that has a healthy balance sheet and then do covered calls on it, and not on a loss-making company when interest rates are going up.
I think in Spectron, somebody's asking, right? Give me like 5-10 minutes. I'm in the middle of my lunch, and I'll finish and I'll help you out about the covered call. Okay? I will show you on screen.
Man, any company you take today, all the charts are looking good, man. See, everything has bottomed, and it keeps going up. So what I'm thinking is, it will trade with QQQ. If you look at one thing to watch is ARKK. If ARKK keeps going up, anything to do with companies that are going to make money in the future will go up. So please keep an eye on ARKK if you're trading any of those companies that are will make profits in 5 years or 6 years. Dash is one of them. So yeah, if ARKK goes up, it'll take all of this up. So yeah, it is all on market trend. Right now, market is trending up. It can go next week up. I'm thinking to take a short position for next week. I might decide tomorrow, but because it's run up too fast, too quickly, from the last bottom. So I'm thinking there might be a pullback, where I can, hedge whatever I have with a short position, and then cover it, later after a couple of days, next week. And to remind you, if it has run up 10%, 20%, 15% today, if it falls, it is going to fall the same amount. So if you're risking something on stocks like that, you better be ready to run. hope answer that question.
I agree with you, Gopi. Gopi, you was in the space with that the space with Josh was in, right?
Yeah, I had to leave, but I was there for some time. But yeah.
I didn't get to join it. Could you give us a quick?
Yeah. So one thing I was looking at it. This is my thought. The housing market, right? For some reason, I was thinking, this run will go till another 3 to 4 years, and I think that looks right from what I heard. From the guy, I don't remember his name, but I think he gave a good update on it. So remember 2008, the market crash. The main reason for the crash was many people were having their housing loans under ARM contract. So that's why when the ARM financing, right, whatever it is called. So that was one of the major reason why people were underwater. They couldn't pay they couldn't pay on their houses. But now interest rates are so low, everybody got so comfortable. They refinanced at the lower level, like some of them got it for like 2% for 30 years, 2.5 for 30 years, and people are really very comfortable. So this time we may not see a housing market crash for some time at least. So that was one thing I got. The second thing, I was really thinking of, when the crash happens, the first thing I wanted to do was to short HYG, the high yield bond, which finances most of the companies. But I got a very good insights there. From that meeting, and I think now that's a real bad idea to short that. The main reason being, most of the HYG market is, many oil companies use that market to finance their companies. So what is going to happen is, most of the oil companies are really doing good. But there are many other companies that are in other different sectors that might face problem and that might go into bankruptcy. But HYG will hide them because of the component being like mostly energy sector. So what they were saying is, once the recession hits, maybe 6 months, maybe next year, a lot of companies will go bankrupt, and that lot of companies, meaning not worse than 2008. There will be many that will go belly up, but that won't show up on HYG. That's another point I took from that. And then I just that's all I took from there, and then I had to leave.
Thank you. And the other space I was in late in the night, I heard almost something similar like that. And they were saying people who has business as own an industrial place, they were telling them to basically start to rent or lease it out, because when all that happens, interest rate and all of that is going to go up, and they're going to not be able to pay the bills. So the best bet is to just rent it out or get out now.
Yeah, but rents are also going up, right?
Yeah, that's true.
It's it's a tough market, and I think Fed will every single meeting they're going to raise 50 basis points, because now if you look at the stock market, there will be even more. So they'll have a stronger mind to get it done, because the stock market is not budging. So they will do quicker, is what I think. Faster. Every single meeting 50 basis points. So next two meetings we will be the interest rate will be 1.25%. So yeah, and again, I am also thinking like what California did. The April report will be due in next 2 weeks for CPI, and if it is crazy, if it goes crazy out of control, and if oil price goes more than $120, there will be stimulus checks sent out to people, and with that, I think they will probably raise interest rates. So it's a win-win situation. Maybe that's what they're thinking, and I think market probably is sniffing that out. I'm not sure, but that could happen too. Sigma wants to speak.
Josh, can you let Sigma speak or add him to speaker? Sigma, if you can.
Yeah, Sigma, thanks, Dave. Hey, Gopi, Josh, could you bring up that HYZ chart that Gopi was referencing?
HYZ.
HYZ.
Josh is on lunch. Josh is eating.
Well, maybe when he gets back, we can pull up the chart, and it would be nice to see what your technical analysis breakdown of this chart and what you see potentially happening. Go, Pete.
Yeah. So as I'm looking at it, right?
On TradingView.
Yeah. HYG. You see, from the top was at around 88, and now it's right now at 82. There's no, I mean, it's just hardly moved. Like, is it 10%? Yeah, around 10% move. That's it. Around 10% move, and today it's back up. It is 1% up today. So it looks. When the market has recovered, maybe it's recovered more than 10%, right? I mean, if you look at Nasdaq for the last.
What time frame are you looking at it on? Just so
I'm just looking at from the top, which is from the top was in December, which was.
Yeah, but what on a 15-minute chart, 5-minute chart?
Oh, daily, on a daily. So you see the top was 87, around 87, 88, and now it's back to 82. Nasdaq is also same thing. So it's trading more or less in line with what QQQ is doing. But what they were saying, I was thinking of keeping this as my major short position for when the market tanks, but looks like from what I heard, like I said, it will hide a lot of weaknesses in other companies. So
okay, so looking at this, it looks like it was just it's been extremely parabolic, up over 2,000% since the beginning of COVID. So I'm assuming this is a bond that does well during quantitative easing.
Yeah, because what happened, Fed pumped in a lot of money, a lot of small companies. See, the thing is, they got cheap money. Everybody refinanced. The key thing is a lot of companies, like the companies in the oil sector, when oil was tanking, right? Many of them went bankrupt, and they came back out of bankruptcy with zero debt. Many companies. And they are looking really strong, and they are looking really strong to reap the benefits of this oil boom because of their balance sheet. So we were discussing some stocks yesterday from Canada, and we got in a couple of them from the Canadian side. I'm not sure if you were there. So we bought some good stocks from the Canadian side and holding it for long, basically. So
So that also connected the dots yesterday when they were talking about it about HYG, and I think that is kind of neat. Where then I just said, okay, no, HYG is not the place to short. We will have to find out individual companies to short with poor balance sheets. That's what probably we should be looking for. Make a list like Josh has made, to short with poor balance sheet. Those are the ones that will go bankrupt.
And with this bond, you would wait for the equity markets to begin crashing before you made a move.
Right, absolutely. Otherwise, it's hard, And I think it could be ripe for another event. This thing could be ripe for another event. It's already run up so high, and we don't know when the event can happen, but it could be ripe. And you should be carefully watching the 8-day and 21-day moving averages on SPY and on SPY or QQQ. If that turns down, that's when probably it's ready. Dust off and then start pushing your capital.
I'm back, guys.
Josh, Signal is asking about, what was the ticker? Signal.
HYG.
HY is zebra or is G?
G as in gorilla.
Oh, high yield. Okay, bond high yield HYG. So man, this is good, right? Excuse me. HYG. This is iBox high yield bond ETF. So yeah, this is going to be a good. Now is spiking up. So chart, if I look at the chart right now, so what this do you know what this actually, which yield they are which yield is this? This is a corporate bond.
This is corporate bonds, high yield market. The companies with lower, with crappy balance sheet.
Yeah.
They will give 9-10% interest.
Best one to go, man. I'll tell you right now, because corporate bond yield is the highest one, because treasury people don't pay because it still hold the value. But corporate yield is the highest, because it's not like yield is basically is not defined rate, right? It's like it's not defined rate. It could be anything. So corporate rates are yield is corporate bonds are weaker, so the yield goes higher. So that's how I look at it. If you ask me, man, when really market is particularly in a repo market, when the corporate yield corporate bond goes into it, then the highest yield you can achieve, particularly in this scenario when the interest rate goes up. This will benefit the most comparatively treasury yield, which is remember I was talking about TNX other day, which was I'll tell you which symbol or which index I was talking about, which was TNX, if you know that. TNX, just like this, but TNX. So TNX is treasury yield.
You're talking about TLT.
No, TLT is also, but TLT is hold on. TLT is not the TLT. So TLT is treasury bond. I'm talking about yield. Okay, I'm talking about yield. I like the yield, because bond I don't give a damn, because they control, man. But I like the yield actually, because people are the one who decide, like a mortgage rate, right? Same thing. I like yield. So TLT, no, I would not play TLT. TNX. Look at the TNX. See, this is 10-year. This is what 10-year treasury yield. So I like yield to play. So yield gonna go up as the bond. As the Fed rate goes up, the yield gonna go higher, right? And the bond value goes lower. That's how things are, right? Because they bought the bond 5 years ago, 2 years ago, stuff like that. So 2-year treasury bond gonna go down, yield gonna go up. That's why yield is climbing. Same thing. HYG yield will be climbing because they are corporate bond.
Unfortunately, Josh, you cannot buy yields.
Well, this one
you short
TLT. That's it.
No, but then look, TLT, you do not. So what I think is this: I avoid playing with the bond. I like to play with the yield because yield is where the momentum is happening. Bond market is controlling. I like yield to play. So if you ask me to make the maximum money, I like to play maximum. That's why look at the chart, man. Like I told you, if you look at the TNX, right? Why TNX is this? Look at that, because this is the yield, man. This is gonna fly. This will go right in front of your eyes. Look at this. It's been happening. So, if I mean this is my thesis, but you can whatever. So what Sigma was talking about the what HYZ. What was he talking about? How did you find a Sigma? This one HYZ. He is not there. Excuse me. Yeah, probably he's not there. Okay, so Facebook is right now rebounding. Alright, somebody's asking about the plug on YouTube, so I'll take a look at it because plug was good today, guys. Okay, plug was really good, but he broke the. Look at this guy. Plug broke 100-day and 200-day moving average, and we were slipping. Plug looking great right now. Plug is great because it's EV. So plug, man, look, let me see plug. Yeah, it was going high.
Hey, sorry, Josh, I was on a call, so I couldn't talk. Yeah.
That's fine.
So you're talking about TNX, right? So there is no way you can buy TNX.
No, it's a future. It's a future.
Yeah. So for as an investor, the only way is to is to short duration.
Yeah, you can do inverse on. There are some of the symbols you can go with that. Let me. TBT, TBF. You see what I mean? So if you look at this, let me show you. TBT. What is TBT does? Man, I like the plug, man. TBT is a short-term 20-year treasury, short-term. So you can short them too. Guys, let me see the plug. Okay, I'm gonna focus on plug right now because plug looking good to me. Let me see. Plug 5 minutes and daily chart. Daily is breaking up, man. Plug horrible balance sheet. Man, this EPS is like a horrible, but
Plug was my favorite in 2022 because I started at 4. I mean, in 2020.
So
$4.
$4?
Yeah.
Oh, 2020. Okay. Yeah. Remember. Yeah, I thought.
I played it.
You said 2022. That's what I heard.
No, 2020. Sorry.
And you never sold?
No, I sold at 70. I was lucky.
Wow. Okay. Then you got lucky.
Yeah.
But right now. Plug ran up crazy today, I guess.
I'm getting in, man.
But how long? May?
I'll keep it for next week.
Okay, I'm gonna go for a May month, man. Keep it for long term.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go with the strike price probably 30.
Yeah, I got the 30 for April.
25 is $6, man. 25 is $6. I'll go with the 31. You getting how much you paid?
I paid 152.
152 April 29th. Let me see, May 20, April 29 to $1 less. Okay, so I'll also get that. And look at the difference. Okay, that's one. Okay.
Almost the same IV. IV is cheap. Cheaper for April than May. That's
Okay.
interesting.
Yeah, I bought some plug.
You just bought plugs, call?
Yep, guys, this is not financial advice, guys. Okay, this is just I like the plug, so look like it's a pure EV play, and slide.
Man, looks like real estate market is on tear. IYR, look at IYR.
Josh, what was your strike price?
Oh, I bought it. Wait a minute. Let me see. I bought it for April 29th, $30 strike price. $2.15. $2.16.
Got it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Just look at IYR.
IYR. Oh yeah, those real estate one. I said, yeah, they are right now.
I think there's more juice into it, man.
What do they do?
There's more real estate market.
I mean, why you want to go into real estate right now?
Oh, I think there is more juice in the market for at least 3 to 4 years.
I mean, I do not like to, but if you want to, yes, you can be. But
okay.
I'll be out. Real estate market will have a little hard time. That's why I think. So.
Man, it's not budged at all, from the top. You see?
Mm-hmm.
115 and now it's 109.
Right.
Market corrected, but this didn't correct.
Hmm.
Yeah, today bonds sold off a little bit, so that's why.
Mm-hmm. Somebody is asking for weekly option for next week for plug weekly option next week. Okay, let me see. Plug. So if you look at the plug next week, okay, which is 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna show you here so you can see here. So plug weekly options, if you look here in the money 29. So if you go with chart right now, let me see PLAG. Yeah, at least I would go with the support of $28 at least. So if you look at $28 is $239 for next week. You pay less, you get theta is 5 cents if you go in the money, but if you go out of the money, 239 is a $28 strike price, 240. And if you want to go with the out of the money, which is little cheaper, 70% implied, 71 implied volatility right here, and you pay 7 cents theta. So risk versus reward is up to you. I just want to show you. These are the, if you ask me next week option, these are the way it looks like right now. 70% IV is good. Implied volatility, that's fair based on the market. And today's volume is almost 1800 people have bought these options.
So you lose 56 cents a day.
Yes, 50. Oh yeah, 56 cents. No, the 30 is 7 cents, not percentage.
Yeah, 7 plus delta.
Oh yeah, if the market, no, if they go down.
Yeah, overnight.
Yeah. No, overnight you do not lose anything. Delta is not the delta is not your loss. Delta is your premium you gain or loss if the price goes up and down.
If you same price for tomorrow, 49 plus 7 cents, right?
49 plus, no, how can we 49? This is 2 weeks. 49 is not, no. Hear me out. This is for 15 days. So 15 days into 7.
Oh, 15 days. Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha.
Let me see Facebook, what exactly Facebook is doing. Somebody just bought 250 calls on Facebook for above asking price at 250. He's expecting Facebook 250. Wow.
Josh, just leave that stock list up. Let me write them down.
Stock what? Oh.
No. What you just had before, I want to write some stuff down.
I can say, yeah, I understood. You can pause the video and snapshot.
Oh yeah. I think.
Okay. You can just click a snapshot. Control Shift and 4 on Mac.
Yeah, no, I totally forgot about that. Sorry.
That's fine. So guys, 250 just to show you right here. So at least we can keep eyes on what exactly big guns are thinking. So being big guns are thinking about 250 right here. Then another right here, big call. Look, somebody immediately bought this 250 strike. Okay, so they know something that we don't know. Facebook. So if you look at it, 250, where the 250 is? Right here to finish the V. But there is a resistance here at our this price, which is 234.
They might sell it off even before that.
Yeah. We don't know, but I'm just look if you follow the big whales, what they are doing, blocks and sweeps. So at least we got to keep eyes on. Remember QS, right? It always happens. It always happens. Everything can happen. But we need to keep eyes on it. But somebody keep buying like this. Remember, they're here 250 calls, and they are expiring on 8 next week. So let me see expiring by tomorrow. I mean by this Friday, 240.
QQQ high of the day.
Okay, you see this? Somebody expecting by this Friday, Facebook. But they're very, very small quantity. $10,000 is nothing. I would not.
Yeah. $250 is the one, high volume.
Yeah. What are you thinking? Keeping overnight? MU guys, look at this.
I'm keeping that.
Yeah.
So I've been holding it for long, Josh.
Yeah, I know. You've been holding, man. You minting money. Okay, so MU looking good. Zim, okay, good. Reversal.
Man, look at Josh, ZPTAF.
Oh yeah. It popped today. We bought it yesterday, right?
Yeah, 4% today.
Yeah, ZPTAF, right? Yeah, I love it. ZPTAF. Let me see. Let me open so people can see ZPTAF, guys. So we bought this yesterday, and it major breakout right here. Beautiful, love it. I'm gonna add more. Actually, that's the good one.
This is what I was talking. A Canadian company with no debt and riding on the oil price.
Yeah. $6.97. Okay, I bought.
Added more?
Yeah, I did more.
Good.
I like the breakout. It's been like 10 days. It's been 10 days. It's been this. It's doing grinding, and now it got a breakout.
Yeah, this is thanks to that call. I was part of. I don't know, Dave. You were also there, right?
Dave?
Yeah. I was there, but I don't remember the person's name.
Yeah. So.
But if they all listen, thank you.
Any news on Tilray or no?
You should treat no news as good news, Josh. Because if the news comes out, it might dump. Sell the news.
Sell the news, yeah.
So no news, it will keep going up.
Yeah, point noted. So I forgot actually GPT. What is GPTA? Was it? If you can help me out. That was the
GPT?
ZPTA. Remember?
Which one?
See the ZPTS.
What sector?
Oh, I think the EV, the one we have a ZPTAF. What do they do?
ZTPAS, the oil and gas.
Oil and gas, and they are into
ZPTAS.
they are into Canada, right?
Canada.
And they are into more into gas.
Yeah, EP, yeah, production.
MVIS is popping. Take a look at the arc is here also, arc is there also. Okay, so let me add plug here.
What's up with mRNA, man?
mRNA.
Up today.
Yeah, mRNA is holding good right here. The price of control line is right there, so it's good. It's strong.
Yeah, are you planning to sell at that resistance?
Me, I'm mRNA. I'm out.
Oh, you're out?
Yeah, I got out. Today I got out of it. I think you were here or not, but I got out and I put it into Zim.
Oh.
Today I mean I've been loading last 2 days Zim, man. I like Zim. I like that EPS, man. This is like a mind-boggling. Mind-boggling $14 EPS, man.
I know. We need to pump oil up more to.
No, transportation. Everybody need a shipping, right? When you want to ship anything you want to ship, you have to go through the ocean. There is no other choice. You cannot do FedEx. Local is FedEx. That's less money. Okay, the Bhagat needs to add, guys. So people who doesn't want to speak, let me add the speaker. Hurry.
We have only 4 speakers. Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Harish, you are in. If you want to go ahead, go ahead.
Hey, thanks, Josh.
No problem.
What about ARLP? I'm still holding that. It's 83% on negative. Call for April 14th.
ARLP.
Uh-huh.
Alliance Resource Partner.
Yeah, 17.5. I brought a call for April 14th, thinking I should. Probably I will get some $7 or something like that.
That's fine. Hold on. Let's analyze it. ARLP.
Yeah, oil tanking. This will tank.
What do they do?
I think it's energy, man. Energy sector.
Oh, resource partner. So right now the trend is turned bearish, but now today today it bounced. So, but if you overall, if I look at it, look at this bouncing back and forth right here. So maybe the cycle probably is here and then again bounce. So 14th April 14th. So you have about 2 weeks. 16 days. Yeah. So whenever you have options and all, if you have options, they are very, very volatile. You know, it take your stomach out. But then when they bounce at the time your expiry is closer, probably it benefit, but it's up to your stomach. You know how you want to hold it. Right now is trending down. If you ask me, today it did bounce. But when did you buy? You bought it yesterday, day before yesterday, or when?
I think 15-20 days back.
15-20 days back. Okay, so that means you paid at that time price was.
Okay, sorry. Let me double check. I forgot when exactly I brought it.
No problem.
I bought it on 11th.
11. So your price. Oh wow! Look at this. So if you would have been here, I would have guided you that don't buy here because this is the exit time. You see this? Right here is the exit time. Can you see the chart, right?
Yeah, I can see the chart.
Right. This is the exit. Whenever you hit the resistance, what I tell people is to take the profit and wait. And look, if you would have waited, you could have get this patience. We need to learn that how to time our patience. How to time our patience. And very, very important, I'm saying, guys, okay? I'm not saying because believe me, we always rush because we create a FOMO, fear of missing opportunity, and that's why you bought it here. So if anytime you want to buy anything in tomorrow or anything, if you need my advice, not the advice I would say, but at least I can analyze what chart look like, so you get the resistance and support level. So always support level is the way to entry zone, and resistance would be your exit zone. So that way, you could have ride nice from here. So this dump you bought it here and you can glide with it. So right now is like you holding a melting ice cube. When you buy a call, you are holding a melting ice cube every day, and stock goes upward, but you bought it at a way higher price, so that's why you're not gaining the ground. So man, it's a very tough call, but it's like losing money. You basically even though by the time you're if this stock goes down, if this goes up, then you're lucky, then it's great.
Yeah.
Right. So we need to wait for this breakout. What I think is right here. We need to break this line. We're gonna see in a day or two, see what happens by this Friday. If this by Friday breaks, then good. If not, then at least we need another day, see how the cycle moving. We need to see. Right now cycle, if you ask me, cycle trending down, but today it bounced, so it's a bullish hammer. But I need to see because market, how the market plays for another day or two. So let's hold on. Let me see another 30-minute chart. So if I look at my 30 minutes, yeah, it's basically lower. Here was a little higher. Over here is a lower. But they now try to climb up. Well, let's see. I don't like this price of control line here, all the way here, and the stock is going up. So same thing here also. So the stock has the company has a power, because look at this candle yesterday closed higher too. So there is a buyer to want to buy. Look at this candle. Love these kind of candles in 30 minutes. So it has a power. So we got to give a little time and see how it reacts. This is not a bad. It has a volume. It does creates volume. So it doesn't look bad to me. It should be fine. We're gonna watch a couple of days to see what happens.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem.
Yeah, I in the morning I was listening for some time, and you or someone, I think Goopy or somebody is talking about carbon for long term.
KARB.
Sorry, what is the symbol?
K
as King.
KARB. No.
KRBN.
KRBN. Right here, KRBN. So this one is a carbon ETF. This is a good one too.
Okay, for long term, right?
Long term. This is always will be a good one. We just hit the 100-day moving average, but once it breaks, it's gonna fly. And I think EV is a good area. Carbon, long term.
Yeah, probably I'll buy stocks for this one. Yep. Thank you.
No problem.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
We have so many guys here, guys. If you can retweet on it, please help me on. If you go on Twitter and please click on my profile and help the community, because if you guys do this, retweet only one, not a single retweet. Help me. We are live here. Retweet and like on this Twitter. I would appreciate, guys. This one. Then we have.
I think one last question, Josh. So I'm holding plug calls, September calls, for $30.
Nice, man. You bought recently or before?
No, I think I bought it. Let me see. I bought. Okay, 1 second.
No problem. Take your time.
Yeah, I bought it on January 14th for about $3.
Are you making money?
Yeah, I'm.
That's good.
I'm up more, but I'm not sure when to exit.
We just got today.
Oh, you got.
So you have.
Okay, so let me explain you about the plug. If you see on your screen, you can see on your screen, right?
Yes, I can
so
see
if you look at the resistance, if you look at this triangle, right, I draw this a major support line. I draw right here. You see this? So this is the major support line. And now today we broke 100-day moving average. We also broke 200-day moving average. That is super duper bullish sign. I'm talking about only technicals, okay? So when I talk here, now the resistance is somewhere here around at $31.25. So when this hits, all these traders, people like us who wants to take the profit, because when you have a major sloping resistance, they take the money and run. Now nobody knows what would happen after that, so that's why people take the profit. So if I were you, I would also see that this $31 range, I would take the profit and then let the candle close above next day, and then I would enter. Otherwise you would have the same scenario of the other stock you mentioned, right? Remember? Resistance. Whenever you hit the resistance, take the profit and run. You should be the, and then I would normally take that profit at this time and let react. If it breaks above one day, I would again enter at 32. There is nothing wrong entering at 32. Is never think that there is, there's always money on the table. So, but resistance, major resistance, guys. You see these resistance all the way from 2020. That's major, okay? So, many people take the profit at that time. So you just keep eyes on it. And I would put a trigger, okay? We are in, but if you want, I can put a trigger here. So if you are here, you will get the. No, I'm sorry, you will get the notification. I have already. I'll set the trigger here on my this sloping resistance. So whenever we hit this, you will get the alert. Major alert, major resistance. You know what? I'm not gonna write again major exit. Major exit. Yep.
Okay, so 32.
No, 32 could be late because you never know. Get.
No, 31.
31, yeah, you never know. I mean, just in case, we will see at that time. It can happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. It cannot even happen also. We don't know. But right now is heading, because I like it right now. It broke the 200 and 100 day, and candle looks bullish. And this is the EV play also. Alternate alternate energy also in this play. So that's why I like it.
Yeah. So probably I'll take at 31. So tomorrow or the day after, I will wait. Anyway, I have some time, so I will wait for some time. If it reaches 31, then I will.
Yeah, you can trigger yourself too. If you want to trigger it up.
I have several calls, so probably I'll sell half today and then tomorrow.
Don't sell half. Why do you have to sell? Wait for it, man. Don't sell it in no man's land.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Look, believe me, you don't want to burn your money, man. What we teach is take the anytime strong resistance, take money all if you want to, and then wait, watch the movie, let the movie finish. Right? Let the movie finish here, and then you can enter. It doesn't matter when it's 32, or you get rejected, you will have a pointer, because believe me, there will be a red here. It will have a red. So market creates the opportunity. It's been grinding higher. It just wait and watch, and you will see.
Yeah. I'm also holding BA stocks.
Boeing.
Boeing for average of 202. So not. I mean, at some point I was 20% up, but.
Got to take the profit and run, man. When you have calls and all, whenever you see the calls and all, call is your leverage. The time you are buying is your leverage. You are holding a melting ice cube in your hand. Every time you go to bed, you are still losing.
No, the BA I'm holding the underlying stocks.
Oh, stock. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. Then you're fine. So BA basically they're horrible, man. Their balance sheet is everything is horrible. Look at the earning per. I mean, if you ask me, man, there's a lot of good flight you can catch. But this one is horrible. So that's why there is no institution buyer. I mean, maybe government can help and all, but if you want to play BA, this is what I suggest you. You see this channel, downward channel, right? Is this downward channel from up, going up to down. So every time this circle here, this is the entry zone. Look at how many times you can enter in whole one year, and then exit here, enter here, exit here, enter here, exit. So this is what I would do. You would have enter here and exit here.
Yeah, I was thinking more like, they recently, in couple of months, they got several contracts, new orders for new flights. And then that's why I was thinking at some point it will go up, but I don't know when. Yeah, I think they are also facing supply chain problems, but they are not able to deliver. They have a lot of contracts, but they are not able to deliver.
Correct. I think auto industry has also, they need a lot of supply parts also. So but BA, I go by the fundamental. If the company doesn't have a strong fundamental, you will be building your hope. But if you look at the channel, why this channel is being created downward instead of going upward? You get my point?
Yeah.
So you put, if I were you, I would always put, because bottom line is you care about green, right? We care about the dollars. We do not care about which flight we catch, BA or Tesla or Apple, whichever flight goes upward, right? This channel is downward instead of upward. So I would love that flight rather than falling flight. This is a falling flight. You want to catch upward flight. Those kind of balance you should look here. So if you have any question before you buy, you come here. We analyze it for you and and guide you what does it look like to us by the technicals, and then you can at least it adds extra points into your due diligence, and then that could be a best call.
Cool. Yeah. Thank you, Josh.
Okay, somebody on YouTube asking about the QQQ, so I'm gonna go through QQQ. Guys, now we have a little people on YouTube, and I never ever seen this YouTube this many messages in. So QQQ guys was looking great. We broke today 200-day moving average, if you can see right here, and we are above the price of control line, but we just hit the 100-day moving average, guys. Okay, right here. So if somebody wants to take the profit on a intraday calls, then yes. But if somebody is holding overnight, then we have to wait until this 100-day moving average resistance breaks, which is $370.65. That's the resistance. So we need to break this to be a super bullish. right, then the QQQ is way to go. So right now is all about to break 100-day QQQ. Okay, it's heading in that direction. We just need to wait. Maybe breaks today or tomorrow. Don't know, but right now is trying. If I'll take a look at 30 minutes, yeah, QQQ wants to go, man. Looking great. Price of control line is right here. 368.79. So that's looking great. It's powerful right now, QQQ. So give a little time and you'll be all right on it. All right, I guess.
Hey Josh, quick question. Are you trading any options right now using Thinkorswim?
Yes. No, Thinkorswim. No, I do not have any options on Thinkorswim. E-Trade.
Just shares.
Yeah, E-Trade. I have. Yeah, E-Trade.
Have you ever traded options on Thinkorswim?
Oh, it's very simple. I can show you. Why you got the Thinkorswim right now?
No, I'm not going to be fun until next week. But right now, I'm just playing around with paper trading account, and then I have like a tutorial thing tomorrow. But like to go through the whole platform. But I would like to see how you trade options on Thinkorswim.
Yeah, so Thinkorswim, you can definitely, offline when we market close, I'll open my Thinkorswim account.
Okay.
And we can walk you through a lot of things and show you.
Great, awesome, thank you.
No problem. Somebody on YouTube asking me the question about Amber Clover, right? Sorry, I didn't butcher your name, but look like Amber Clover. Can you check Palantir? All right, absolutely. So let's take a look at Palantir. So if I need to analyze Palantir right here, so those who are on YouTube, guys, as I'm trying my best. I cannot respond you back on that, but now I'm reading all these comments, so I would definitely try my best. Be patient because I also have a Twitter followers who here on, and I also help everybody. So be patientful if I could not help you on timely manners. So Palantir looks good at this point. Right now it bounced from the support 150 days and is heading next resistance is at $16 Palantir right here, and but if I analyze further down on balance sheet, their EPS is only, they reported they missed their EPS, which is 2 cents. So based on the EPS and based on here, so this is one thing I tell you about Palantir. People who are trying to be a long on Palantir, because right now sentiment is this stock was like oversold, right? So market is right now, when they sold, they have to buy back because it cannot be going down. Right now it's going up. So the market sentiment has a little change. So right now it's going in that direction. So if you analyze Palantir here, the stock value. So if you ask me, I'll tell you right now. Right now Palantir is 70 time you are paying for it. 75 time you will be paying at this price. So would you prefer to pay 75 time value, or would you pay 22 time on Google? Google is better or Palantir better? Facebook better or Nvidia better or AMD? So that's why Nvidia is 50 times value you're paying, Google you're paying 23 times, Apple value you're paying 40 times, AMD value you're paying 45 times, Nvidia you're paying AMD is 28 times. So that's why you got to be a little careful. And why this value coming out? Because of right here, their outstanding shares are almost 2 billion. So they have a revenue 1.5 billion. So this is the pizza and one's big pie, and they are sharing with this many peoples. That is the one reason, though they have a revenue, but if you look at it, they have to share with this many shareholders. That's why they have a EBITDA negative. So they are losing money at this point. Whatever the revenue have, they are losing so I would say around 1, 2, 3, almost 25% loss making company right now at this point. Okay, their EBITDA is net profit is lost. So if you ask me, based on this, is a heavily diluted stock. If there are two ways I would think about the Palantir, either they can go and reduce their outstanding share, which is burn the share and bring it down to 500 million, or increase their revenue 3 times. How many times? 3 times. Then they can bring this forward PE ratio down, right? It's outrageous right now. Outrageous means outrageous, right? So I would not get fooled based on the technology or price, because right now based on this price I would multiply by 3 because hold on to 4 and 5, sorry, multiply by 4 So 1430. So right now this Palantir price is $60 basically, based on industry standard. Outstanding shares are like 300 million, right? 400 million, 500 million. These people have a 2 billion share outstanding, so they have diluted. That's why I would, I understand everybody talks on social media about Palantir, but I like to have, if you want Palantir to go 50, $60, you know what I mean? That's like a building a skyscraper building, but foundation is weak. Why foundation is weak? If the price keep continue going down, going up, then the revenue would not support this, right? Because of this negative EBITDA. One day market condition change, you will lose.
I wanna throw a wrench in that. Now it's said that they're going to report their first profitable quarter this year in 2022. What happens to that when that happens? What's the reaction?
Well, market can react in a different ways right now. You see, the market is reacting right now because market was oversold, and right now market is creating.
I know, but so say we compound that with whatever the next earnings comes out. Let's say the next earnings comes out before the recession takes place, and it's profitable. What happens to the stock?
I just give you the example, man. They need to increase their revenue 3 times. They need to increase their revenue 3 times in order to come very close to the Google forward PE ratio.
To be profitable.
Yeah, they have to increase their revenue right here. There are right now forward PE ratio is 17 times. Would you? I would not pay in this market 70 times, because some people do not have a experience in understanding financial. So that's why I'm here to help people to navigate, because looking at the price, they think, oh wow, Palantir is cheap, $15. But you need to look at the balance sheet, right? Yeah, when you look at the balance sheet, then people come to know. That's why I'm here to open the people's eyes. Whether I understand they like or don't like because they own the stock, that's beside point. But I will always tell the truth what I see. I'm gonna exactly tell what my mind and my eyes see. So
sorry to interrupt, guys. Sorry to interrupt, Sigma. Sigma, you may wish to try, your paper trading. You may wish to try some of the platforms, like, I don't know, IP Interactive Brokers have got one where you can just register as a client but not invest, and they'll give you 100 grand of not real money to play around with, up to 100 grand, and just play around with it and try their platform, and then see how you feel about it. Get familiar with their platform. It's not real money.
Yeah, but why switch to a platform? Why do that when I'm switching over to Thinkorswim?
You're switching over?
Yeah, I'm switching over to Thinkorswim. Yeah.
Yeah, well, whatever you prefer, but you can go on there. You can go on a trial. You can trial it, and then if you don't want to use their services, you don't have to.
You're saying you just go try them both out?
Whichever one, they let you trial it. All of them let you try them out. There's loads of companies. I know IP Interactive Brokers do. They give you about £100 of not real money. You just go and mess around and get familiar with their platform. It's up to you.
Is that what you like? You like Interactive?
That's what I'm gonna do with IB. I want to try it out, but I do trade with. I'm with another company, but I'm trying to trial out another platform. I'm actually trialing futures trading in options. I haven't tried it yet with another company, because with futures you don't have to pay any tax. The tax is paid up front in your trade. Yeah. So I'm just trying to trial out this other company with Tesla and others. I'm just checking them out, get my head around this futures trading platform where you can trade in options on the futures contract side.
Okay, on YouTube somebody asking about APPS. What is it? APPS digital. Okay.
Yeah, that was my favorite one-time stock.
Oh, favorite one-time stock.
Yeah,
gotcha.
The way it went up, you see from the run, right? Now it's consolidating. I think it's probably time to enter. They have good earnings too.
Now let me analyze it right here. See what exactly going on with this stock. But it hit the resistance right now. So let's see. Okay, so if I look at this AAP, their earning per share is 50 cents. Okay, that's fair. That's good, not bad. 50 cent fair value. And forward forecasting for the next quarter would be 39, 336, 336, 3. Oh, their revenue going to be down. They're expecting going to be down. That's why it that this here is sold off. But okay, what they are into cloud, right? This company.
Yeah.
Okay, and we have the major resistance, okay, right here in this area. So if I want to analyze the financial chart is like trending down. Okay, so let me look at APPS financial, how far it can run. Does it have a gas more or not? We figure it out right now. Okay, that is this company forward P ratio is like 20 times. So it's not bad. 20 times is not at all bad. It's just decent number. That's the fair in this market condition. 20 times right here. But market cap is $4 billion. Okay, and their revenue is 1 billion. So 4 times is to 1 ratio. They have that, and EBITDA is 141. So they are making 14% net profit. 14% net profit. So that's fine, fair. Market 10, 15, 20%. That's fair. That's why their forward P ratio is 20 times. Okay, and their balance sheet I need to look at 371 million. That's fine. So 1:3 ratio is debt versus cash. But if I look at the float here, oh wow, very nice. So they have the shares, outstanding shares are only 96 million, right? So that is one of the good side that stock can move around. If it is a very diluted like Palantir 2 billion, then it's very hard to move the stocks. But this one is 20 times. So fair, fair. Look at that, 20 times in this market. Google is 23 times. So where the stock is going from here, like I said, it can go to $5 up and down. So it can go to $50 resistance is right here at $51, which is 100-day moving average resistance.
Josh, if you put that line down, right, from that to the second head, I mean, it broke out today.
No, it's not, but we have a major resistance lines up. These lines are okay, but if you look at this one, this is 100-day moving average. That's $51. So I know, yeah, few bucks. If somebody wants to day trade, then it's different ball game. But if somebody wants to be a long swing on this particular range, then just watch out. It's just a $5 room, $10 room market is running because they have oversold. So the value market is right based on this current market condition. The value of the stock is around $50, and why? Because their earning per ratio is 50 cents. Now $5-10 up and down, because that's how market fluctuate. But there is no stimulus money coming from government and people pump and dump and goes to $80, $60, right? But market condition goes down, then this stock also can go down. That's the reason this downward channel has been created, because of his value, because of his EPS. So this is the fair value. So somebody wants to buy or sell or hold, that you have to understand based on what I just said. Resistance is always I exit around the $50 is the exit zone, and entry zone is around this line. Why right here at $30, $31, $32, whatever you get, this area is entry zone. When market always takes time, like from here to here takes 2 months, from here to here it took another 15 days, just like that. Yeah. So I hope I try to help.
November it's creating lower low.
Yeah, so it's creating lower low. Right now market going crazy up, and that's why this also going. But market, how long market can go, because they are also taking Tesla, Apple, they are pumping in every stocks, right? So now they are pumping this one also, heavily shorted stock also, they are going up. So this is the exit zone. Entry zone is this is what I tell everybody. There is nothing that I'm going to be super long and hold for 3 months. By the time this 3-month cycle, look at this, what happens, everything change, all the clouds get changed, and then we lose all the profits. So yeah, the fair value of this stock at this current market condition, based on this whole economic situation, is $50, is the higher side, and the lower side is $30. Now it's up to you where to enter, where to exit. Timing is important. Market timing is important. If you enter at the way, you have to wait for $30, exit at $50. All right, so I hope I answered that question. Oh, Amber said thank you, that was very helpful. Oh yes, sure, Amber, thank you very much. And if you like, subscribe on YouTube, would appreciate, because our YouTube channel is lagging, super lagging. Nobody knows that YouTube is live this many hours. So if you guys can subscribe and like and ring the bell button, I would really appreciate, guys. We definitely need to reach to the bigger audience, guys. People have millions of subscribers, I do not have. And look at the content I provide. Nobody provides like that content for anywhere on YouTube. So I need your help to reach to the bigger audience. So if you guys can help me on YouTube, I really appreciate.
Sorry to interrupt you, Tom. There's another guy who's just as nice as you. May not be as great as you. His name is Tom the Tomato, and he does this for free, for nothing. He's a CFA, a Chartered Financial Analyst. He does stocks too for the love of it. He has a passion for it. He's formed a community on Discord group. I'll try and get the link in for you so you can browse through it and join in and see what.
Whoa. Discord or YouTube?
He's on Discord. He only does Discord because he's a CFA. He works during the day as a Chartered Financial Analyst, but he does do day trading as well. Not as much as you, but he's cool, man. And the people in that Discord group, they're constantly actually trading. But he's on Discord. But I just thought you may want to browse through.
Yeah. Please ping me. I like to have.
It's the best Discord group I've been on. I'm on 12 already. So I'll dig out the details and we'll get an invite in for you, and you can check it out.
Absolutely.
Just to browse.
Absolutely, that would be a great, because more the people, the merrier.
Please. Yeah, and he does it for nothing, man. He doesn't want any money. He's a CFA. He's qualified. He's making money, but he has a passion for stocks, and he wants to beat those institutional investors. And everybody in that Discord group, they got the same objective. We don't care about those institutions and those big guys. We're only interested in us guys.
Sounds good.
I just took a small position in apps, man. Somebody, I totally forgot about it, and now.
Oh, that's your ex, huh? That's your ex.
Yeah. Because I made good money on it before.
Yeah. You have to love your ex.
Yeah.
Did you notice Airbnb and Lucid today?
Oh yeah, they are going. No, we did not. But you can tell. Let me. Airbnb, yes, we did.
Yeah. Lucid is up 7.5%. Airbnb is up 5%.
Yeah, Lucid, guys, Lucid broke, but it got rejected at 50-day moving average right here. So Lucid just got rejected. Watch out now. Just be careful now. Though it broke the major sloping, this one, but it's not going anywhere. We are in the channel, so somewhere around the Lucid is playing between here, the 27 right here. We have a major resistance at 29.70, $30. And $30 and $27 right now. So maybe Lucid go to $30. If we break this 50, which is $27.70, if that breaks, then we can go to $30. Keep eyes on it. Looking good.
Oh, you're right. Yep.
Then I'm always right. No, it's just kidding. Okay, then this one is. You said which one?
Marvel. Wow, what do you see on Marvel right now?
Marvel looking beautiful, man. Love it. Marvel is going to finish. Marvel going to go crazy, guys. Keep eyes on this one, man. Look at the bullish hammer on it. Just broke 100-day moving average. Woo! Lovely. Daily chart, lovely. Look at that daily, man. Love it. Yeah, it's lovely. I love it. And it's on breakout too, man. On a 5-minute chip. Wow. What is about Marvel? This is the Apple, right? The Apple have.
It's one of the chip
maker, right? Yeah. So this has a W pattern. If you look at it here, so just to draw this one right here. So W pattern is going to finish when, I don't know, but red is where it's heading, because you got all the clouds are clear now. So it's heading to $86 Marvel. But hold on, let me look at the balance sheet. Oh, okay. So that EPS is 50 cents. So there is just a little MRV. Hold on, let me see MRVL here. Yeah. So this was, yeah, the EPS is 30 times. So basically it's a fair value in this market condition. Everybody has a 30. That's $30 30 times. Then their EBITDA is 1 billion. So yeah, the important thing is they are making 25% net profit. That's beautiful. Net profit. That's why people like this company probably. So, but they have the debt also. That's fine. And their outstanding shares are 847 million. Is a lot. So company, I mean, where it is going. If the market is going, then this can go. But how far it can run? It can go to up to here neckline maybe, and then can, because of 30 times. That's why we have got to be very careful. 30 times.
Could be a sympathy play to earnings today on MU.
MU has, this one is not related to MU probably, right? This is more like more Apple speakers and stuff, something like that they make in their contract.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I don't know, maybe technology software.
Yeah, they make all sorts of chips. Apple does use some of Marvel chips, but they make all sorts of chips. Goes
Yeah.
into PC servers everywhere.
Yeah, it's semiconductor, man. So yeah, could be a sympathy play.
Yeah,
to
this
MU.
MU looks good. Is far better than this is a hardware company. Software company, look at the crowd, is 200 time forward P ratio, outrageous. So at least this one is far better. So 30 time. Finally, I get out of my red portfolio today.
No, I'm also green today.
No, the trades are good. But my remember this since morning. Zim Zim was down,
Yeah.
and I've been loading Zim. So now Zim 1 point Zim was negative.
My uranium is down, NTR is down, MOS down, CPBA, BTU, all the commodity crap.
My Facebook, Facebook is doing good now, printing. MU printing, Facebook printing, QS printing, Affirm printing.
My ARKK also printing.
Good. Okay. And still, Zim is like still little, I was negative. Now I become, green, slight green.
Hey, real quick on MU, I think there's earnings playing right now, or is it too late?
Yeah, and so I'm playing actually earning. Normally, I don't play earnings, right? But the only thing I like about earning is because this is the only one semiconductor company on earth which I would give number one, which is MU, because of their balance sheet, man. These people have extraordinary balance sheet. So their balance sheet is, look at their forward P ratio 8 times, but their profitability EBITDA is like 50% net profit they are making. So when any institution or investor see this on based on earning or anything, and if they see this $15 billion, they have a net profit, that's awesome. That's very, very, very great balance sheet. And look at the debt. They have a debt is, only 7 billion, but they have cash 10 billion. So where can you find the debt? Cash is higher than the debt, right? That's why I like this company in semiconductor particularly.
That makes sense. I'm also looking at the RSI is around 54 right now on a daily, which is that's not bad.
Yeah, because it was sold off right here and people are waiting. Many people, this sold off, right? But many people are waiting because of the earning. So, if something, good news, if great earning, this can pop. But, I don't know when or how long, what not. It's all risk versus reward. So, that's why I took a little.
We are about 200 days.
Okay. And what's the trade right now? What calls are you holding?
I bought it in the morning when it testing 200 days. So now is already up 15%. But it's MU April. I bought it for this Friday, $85 call. So right here, $85 is around 100-day moving average. Right here. Only thing I like about it is look at the theta, very, very low theta. That's why if it would have been theta would have been crazy, I would not gone into that option. But the theta is very, very low. I said, let me try that. Yeah. So I put a little money, I don't go crazy on those. But it's creating right now bullish hammer. Look at that hammer, bullish hammer. That means stock will go at the end of the day.
Okay, I'm going to enter into MU for that.
You sure?
For 85.
Man, it's not a fine. This is not for disclaimer. Huh? This is not financial advice, guys. I just whatever I feel. That's what I say.
No,
you do your due diligence.
Pops, he will make money.
Yeah, I mean, whatever, look, this whenever earning, no matter how good company it is, particularly when it comes to earning, guys, I always tell people to be careful because you can lose, because market maker can drive. You do not have a steering wheel and you are driving the car, particularly on earning. That's what I say. Example I give them. It can go in any direction, but right now market sentiment is like they are oversold, everything is oversold, so they are right now wants to make everybody to breathe right now. So every garbage and good and bad, everything is right now breathing. So in that case, everybody washing their hands right now.
Yeah, makes sense.
LABU got something. LABU got alert. LABU. Yeah, LABU resistance right now is trying LABU 3 times. LABU look good.
Yeah, XBI high of the day.
Okay, let me get some LABU.
It's all going on.
No, I like it, man. I'm gonna let me see. Affirm going, guys. Affirm is breaking out. Affirm wants to break out right here, and Facebook wants to break out. Facebook 231. So let me see the Facebook, guys. Facebook looking nice. Facebook has a clear excuse me. Yeah, Facebook has a room to go. We already put a little alert there, so Facebook still has a room right here. We're gonna wait. Facebook. Thank you, Arun, for helping me on YouTube, and I appreciate for subscribing and helping me. You're welcome, Amber. No problem. Palantir. Oh, somebody's asking Dash. Give me a second. I'm gonna look for the Dash. Okay, just I got in the middle of Dash Tilray. Hey, what happened to Tilray things? They did not announce anything, or
God knows, man.
These people. So how many people are watching on YouTube right now? Like 20 people, 30 people? Okay. Man, I'm looking good, guys.
Wow.
Nice.
Josh, when you're done, can you look up Eric? ERIC.
Yeah, hold on. Affirm, okay, Affirm wants to go. Guys, so somebody just bought Affirm call for $50 call. What price right now Affirm is? $50. So somebody just bought a $50 call expiring 14th. Excuse me, sorry. And he spent $171,000 premium. That's a lot of money he spent, man. He knows something. No, really, right here. So I'm just bringing right here so you guys can see. Okay, so somebody just bought right here $171,000 on buying $50 call. So he's he knows something which we don't know, and these are all dark pool. Okay, so and he paid, look at this, somebody just bought $50 call and he paid, what price he paid? Above asking price, guys. So that he wanted to get it filled in one shot. Okay, just keep in mind. Before that, guys, I need your help, guys. Look at this, only we have 3 retweet on Twitter.
13%.
Guys, help on it. Okay, please help on Twitter account. Please help to read so we can reach to the bigger audience, guys. We need retweet from everybody. Look at how many people are here, man. Please help. I would appreciate here. Retweet on Twitter, click on profile and retweet this video link so we can reach to the bigger audience. Afam wants to go, guys. Yeah, Afam has a crazy room to run. Afam has a room to run. Only thing is a horrible balance sheet. Yeah, horrible balance sheet, man.
Josh, Uptown is just brand new company, man. So they will build a balance sheet over the time.
Oh yeah. We have hope.
Our firm's major problem is they lend out money, and 60% of the
Credit default. Guys, sorry, my phone got rebooted. Something, I don't know what happened. I'll start the space again. So those who are on YouTube, guys, I hope they're listening. My phone was rebooted, so now I'm back. Okay, stock market live. I just already put the link back in. So sorry guys, it was disconnected on Twitter, and I just restarted the space. So if it was rebooted, my phone got rebooted, that's why. Sorry.
Hey Josh, what happened, man?
My phone got somehow the app, I got kicked out of the app whole thing. My phone got rebooted, so that would be the case. It's not me, but I think something happened on my phone. So sorry.
No worries.
Sorry guys, everybody sorry. Okay?
No problem. Look at
Piton, man, they're horrible balance sheet right now.
I mean, it's squeezed right now.
Yeah. Piton is popping, but has a resistance at around $35. So if you want to play anything, is until 35.
Yeah, for Piton, I think the next up
What happened? The Tilray didn't close.
Tilray is playing games today. I think they saw a lot of people bought calls yesterday, so they're just grinding it up slowly.
Hi Josh, I just DM'd you the guy's details. Gopi, I cannot DM you, Gopi. But anyway, I hope you find the dude on Discord. If not, I'm trying to locate his Twitter handle. He keeps changing his Twitter handle. He's Tom the Tomato, and it's just two traders. Just two traders. That's the best one I've seen so far. He's the best.
Absolutely.
So why can't you DM me? Is there an issue?
I tried DMing you. I can't get the envelope message up there. You want me to tweet? I don't want to tweet you because I don't want all the idiots following him because he'll get upset with me.
Oh, okay.
So I cannot. I'm tried following you, but that handle ain't coming up to send you a DM.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm following you now. Let me just switch on your notifications. Yeah, but I cannot get the envelope to send you a DM. I don't know what's going on. I sent Josh. I DM Josh.
Sure, I'll forward to him. No problem.
Hey, Jupiter, can you also send me?
Well, let Josh forward it to you.
Yeah, I'll put it in.
Okay, Josh, thanks, Josh.
So I'm also making a server for Discord, and probably it's been a week now. So almost, my son is helping me on building the server. Pretty much, server should be ready.
Yeah.
So hopefully, the sooner we'll have it.
It's very easy. All you got to do, once you follow anyone on Discord, you just press the plus sign, and that's it. And you're in. You're on Discord by pressing a plus sign. Then you can add comments like general, introduction, profile, and then etc. Administration, stocks, charts. That's it. It's very easy. You just.
Oh no! He's building like a big time, like because he's been doing almost from school. He has to go and then come home and he builds. But it's a really in depth with roles and everything.
That's right. You check out Tom the Tomatoes, Just Two Traders. That's the best one I've seen. The good thing about it is you can have vocal inside those like you're doing now. Yeah.
No,
we can have vocal.
I would have. Yeah. So we have to have used Twitter no matter what.
Yeah.
Right?
Twitter is better than what I've seen anyway so far. It's good stuff to use. It's invitees only.
No, I'm gonna have multiple platforms. So we're gonna use YouTube also as well as Twitter also, and we're gonna use Discord also.
That's good if you want, but that's good. With Discord, it's invitees only. You don't get public just coming and going inside there. It's invitees only. Yeah. But this thing is so small. The charting, I mean, to try and blow it up and see the charts is very difficult. It's very small. But I just thought I'll let you know.
So tell me which one is the best platform for charting? YouTube?
So far, what you're doing so far is the best.
Okay.
What you're doing now, you've got the best combination, but it's good to have Discord on the side because inside Discord you'll have invitees only. You won't have the riffraff and the crap in there sort of people, you know what I mean?
Oh wow, my Zoom call jumped today right now. Jumped 19%. Wow, okay, nice. How all of a sudden jump? Okay. Thanks, man. I really appreciate the effort you're putting for the community. I really appreciate helping us out.
Don't worry, I'm just going to source his Twitter handle because he keeps changing it.
What is he talking about? The Discord?
I was talking about this guy called Tom the Tomato. He's a CFA, a chartered financial analyst, and he does what Josh does for nothing. He doesn't want any money. But he does it on Discord. Yeah, he does it for the passion of investing it, etc. You know, he does it for retail investors, for us guys. He ain't interested in the investors and the traders and the institutional guys. He does it for other reasons, just like Josh does.
Okay, thanks.
But actually, you did the wrong thing. You should have go there and tell everybody Josh is here, and he does the same what he does it. So that would help me. to help this community, because over there is Discord community. We need all free community like YouTube, Twitter is all accessible to everybody. So tell him, hey, don't use Discord, come to this group, YouTube group, Twitter group, which is free, which is not everybody's easy accessibility. Rather than taking this crowd over there, we should bring their community here. Right, wrong? What do you think? What do you say?
Yeah, Josh, I'll let him know straight away to come to this community. I just thought you wanted to browse.
No, but you just said that you are afraid to say over. They can, but you are not afraid to say here.
He's okay. His group are okay, and your group are okay. But there are others who may be around.
I did not like Jupiter you because I just caught you. You just said that hey, I cannot be a bad over there, but you can be bad over here. So I'm just looking at it another way, because other day you were somebody trying to open, try to seize the space, and you arrogantly left their group. That was the bad part. You always give somebody 2 minutes, because he was not screaming or anything. He was not a very nice guy. Okay. So
I'm not saying you're a bad guy. I'm just saying that. No, I'm not talking about him. I'm just saying that you get some people coming and going in this group.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No problem.
Don't worry, Josh.
Okay, QL. Market is about to close in 15 minutes, guys. How's the USO? Hmm. 75.85. Zing. 73. Okay. PCGU got a dark block. What? PCGU? 200,000 PCGU. Somebody shorted Pacific Gas Electric Company. $22 million. Average volume. What's going on? No, nothing. What's up, Sigma? What's going on, man?
Sigma is on listening mode.
Oh, okay. He asked for request, so I put him in there. What's up, Stan?
Hey, Josh, could you check mRNA?
mRNA, boom, look at that. Well, mRNA looking good, not bad, because there's a cycle went down, and then we broke the resistance today, and the price of control line is also right there at around $181, so that's fair. And the next I would take this off, and I put my another line here and right here, and this is our next resistance. And if we break this, then will be this another resistance. So mRNA is slowly creating higher high, higher low, higher high daily. Higher high, higher low, higher high. So let's see until that happens.
Hey Josh, can you please look at the MITK? There was a news that they acquired Who You in 129 million deal.
Whoa, MITK?
MITK.
Wow, they hit the resistance right there today and got people taking profit 14.99. So it's a news event driven. People taking profit 22 cents. Yeah, this is perfect. You know, $15 price. Stock is not going anywhere. It was overvalued earlier, but now is selling off. I mean, this is the price. I would not go overburden on this one. What's your question? You want to be a long or short or what?
I want to know what such news would affect when this company would acquire another company for like $130 million.
Yeah, this is a tiny company, so anybody can come and buy it. I don't know
No,
any.
they bought it.
Oh, they bought it. That means if this company buys, then they spend money, right?
Yeah, I think they bought it. That other company owe you in $130 million.
130, but they don't have much money left, unless they have the debt. If they have the debt, yes. But 1 second, you guys. Anybody taking profit on Facebook or no? I'm gonna hold overnight.
I'm not in that play. I'm just watching.
I mean, looking good so far. Man, look at the SPY right now. Let me look at it, guys. About a few minutes left, so let me analyze the SPY. SPY broke no resistance. SPY looking good. We broke out the W. Okay, so SPY.
Jupiter, I sent you a message.
Okay, let me see now. What else?
Okay, man, I'm just doing it straight away.
Okay. So if you look at it here, QS, which one is selling off? Facebook selling off. People taking profit on Facebook.
Josh, you got rid of your jewelry or you hold it?
What, Facebook? No, I'm gonna hold it because I bought it next week. And I think.
No, not Facebook, Tilray.
Tilray, I'm already out.
Okay.
Yeah. Tilray, I'm out.
Yeah, Dave, I replied.
Got it then.
MU selling off.
Yes, because market is dumping, EMC dumping, plug is dumping, MU slide dumping. Zine
Josh,
hold.
what do you think about Ericsson ERs?
Ericsson?
Yeah, I'm in there. I long term.
Okay. What's the symbol? ER?
ERIC.
ERIC, Ericsson, yeah. Oops, sorry, wrong spot. ERIC. Selling off, man. Right now, not looking good. 33 cents. Oh yeah, good EPS though. 14 cents. So they're expecting, yeah, these probably will some point of time it will perform. There's a lot of choppy. This chart is choppy. Not good.
Yeah, I got in at $6.92. So.
Man, you got like a man. When did you buy it?
I gotta look back. I gotta check
when
I bought it. I had it.
Pandemic time. Right?
Yeah.
Probably that time.
Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, bought it at 5/18/2022. And then.
Interesting.
MU selling off badly.
MU selling off badly. Yep, MU, ARK, SPY, Tilray dumping and a Facebook dumping and whoo, waterfall everywhere. So I think time to load something. Let's see.
Anybody holding MU call?
Yeah, MU I'm holding. I'll be over. MU is for earning. I'm playing, so I'll be holding. Facebook would be a great entry, man. Let me see how far it goes. Market wants to bounce now. MU. MOS, NTR, wheat, CLF, X. Man, X is back, huh? X is back. So let me get some X. Z. Man, I need to get some. April 26th, May. April 22nd, 78. Oh, 78.
When you used to trade crypto, right? You used to trade it all in the night or the day?
When I trade what crypto, what?
When you used to trade crypto, right? Because crypto is 24 hours.
24 hours, yeah. Crypto is 24 hours.
You trade in the night?
Sometime I buy, but mostly I prefer crypto trading on a weekend. Weekend when US slips, the crypto is down. Saturday is the best day to buy anything you want to buy crypto. Saturday night, nobody's talking about crypto. That time crypto goes down, so I prefer that time.
Josh, last push on the SPI and QQ was really good.
Okay, I bought Zim.
You love Zim, huh?
I love, man. I had like 5 accounts to management, 5 different accounts I play around. So I like Zim.
The Gopi is that's the yours there. Big one is what? Yeah, just in and out.
Yeah. Look at the man. It's like, when I see the price of control is want to go. That's I like it. Above the price of control line close. See that daily.
You know what's funny about Zim? When it first came out, the IPO, I had it.
You had it?
I had it in my watch list. And I was looking at it. And I was this company would have been garbage. Now here we are talking about it.
It's a whole different ball game, huh? Yeah, that's true. The world is, but yeah, Zim is the one whom I had a confidence, so I was holding, but it make me sad in the morning when you look because you're down.
But you got a point, because shipping is a big thing.
Yeah, if they hate oils, that's fine. If they hate gas, that's fine. If they hate coal, it's fine. But at the end, everybody need to transit from this. Who gonna transit to the oceans and do the?
Hey Josh, MU moving after hours looks like.
No. It's earning came out. Oh wow, MU $86. Yep.
Yeah, that's on my long-term portfolio. Nice, let it push it.
So you guys look at that MU. Let me see earning. Let me find the earning. Nice. Well, let me see the earning. Will it come out or what? The earning is not out yet. But these people just unnecessarily move stuff, man. God knows. Let me see. Oh, report is out. So let me add here. So report quarter revenue 192.5 million versus 185 expected. So they beat the revenue. Let me see the news right here. MU right here.
Isn't MU number 1 now? Semiconductor.
Right here. No, this one not.
Josh, you ever heard about Newswear?
Yeah, the Newswear. The Fly News.
No, Newswear. So I had that service. That guy,
You're breaking up.
So Newswear is something that most of the people use. If you Google it, it goes to Newswear first, and a lot of traders use it, but it's basically commercial use. And once you use Newsway, you can type in a command and get all the news from all around the world.
Oh, okay.
I had it a while back, but I stopped paying for it. That was it. But I still talk to the guy though. I might get it back. It's called Newsware.
I'm looking for right here earning. Came out. So earning was let me tweet. Guys, I just tweet if you want to see MU earning. They expected was $1.95 EPS. They received $2.14. So that EPS beat and revenue also beat. 751 billion was estimated and they got it right here. So let me bring it to the so you can see guys here. So the MU reported second quarter earning 195 cents and they got it $2.24. So let's go analyze here MU. So they were expected 198, they got 214, so EPS beat. So if I look at this way, we are about 100-day moving average, so okay, good. And EPS 260, so yeah, they got a good EPS. They beat the EPS 760 and 753. Yeah, they beat revenue. Wow, look at that revenue, 8.7 billion, guys. Revenue 8.7 billion. Man, this that's why no wonder, right? No wonder, man. I was saying, man, this is this company was number one in my list. Dave, let me ask you, man. You know, do you believe now? Do you believe what our fundamental is?
Yes, I do.
Man.
I follow the data, man. I people tell you a lot of stuff, but the data it's always there.
Yep. And
I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It's good to hear people's opinion. Nothing's wrong with that.
oh yeah. No. But normally when it comes to earning and all, Dave, we got to be very careful, right? Many people lose a lot of money playing on Hope, Roblox, and DKNG and whatnot. You know, there are so many stocks they wants to play, right? So when they do that kind of things, that's bad. You know, people lose money. And but when you have fundamental strong and you are building 100, you know, you're building a hope, then you have to have at least backing up fundamental. If you do not have fundamental backing up, then we lose money. You follow? So that's the only reason, you know that's why, you know, I'd like to avoid. But when I saw something, I said, you know what, this is in my top list, and I was bragging, right? Even I said, man, when MU was down in the morning, and I tried to grab that, and I said, you know what, this is there is no reason it's in my top number one list, and that's why I grabbed, and it's paying off.
Okay, guys, I've just sent you the DM link for that Discord.
All right,
Thank you.
Josh, also their Q3 EPS is kind of beating the expected. So 221 was expected or estimated, and they're expecting 236. So that is another good news for MU.
Oh, thank you. That's forecast. Okay, that's nice. That's really good news. Right here. I like it, man. They beat like $8.7 billion also, you know. So when I see revenue and when I see EPS beating, that's what we want. So if you look at their EPS, they were expecting $1.98 EPS, and they beat $2.14. So their EPS also beat. So and then when people look at their balance sheet, believe me, man, this stock deserve to be here. Is the forward P ratios and all. So, you know, if you compare with the AMD and NVIDIA's and all, so. But again, market maker, they're gonna dump and pump right now because they don't want things to fly crazy.
Josh.
Yeah, what's up?
So we all in green portfolio today, right? If people didn't believe data was wrong or data just full of crap, today a lot because we all came out with a green portfolio.
Yeah, the bottom line is, if the portfolio remain not green, then something is wrong. But I understand sometimes portfolio goes red because of few days or something, market conditions. But bottom line is, as long as you're, like I said, remember, if the whatever you're holding in portfolio, if that has a strength, it will come back. But you cannot have a hope for coming back for six months. You know what I mean? That's bad. You have to have a portfolio in a manner where, if you only hold technology stocks, then sometime it happens, they can dump like crazy, and then it can pump. That takes 6 months, 8 months also, and we never know how long. So just like the commodities also. But I like to play with the financial, man. I like that, and then I go with the chart.
Yeah, I agree. I had joined a different platform a while back, right? So I was grandfathered in. So I'm actually, when I paid a 150, I was grandfathered in. So I really can't get out. So I'm not gonna say the company name. So basically, they jacked up their lifetime membership right now to $13,000, right?
Wow.
But hold on, it gets better, right? So
Yeah, I cannot hear you very well, Dave. Your sounds like very low. You're away
you
from.
can hear me now?
Yeah, now
You
it's
can hear
good.
me now? So now they jacked up their lifetime membership, so around $13,000, right? But I'm grandfathered in. There's nothing they can't raise the price or anything. So.
Gotcha.
So the stuff I saw there and the stuff I'm learning here, it's two different stuff. It's basically two different beasts. And the community we have here, the knowledge we put it in, and what I see on their side, we're doing so much better.
Oh, really? How much you were paying there?
Me, I'm grandfathered in.
Okay.
Their lifetime membership now is like $12,800, and they're about to cut it off. But I didn't pay that much. I was grandfathered in. I paid way less.
Okay.
And now, and plus the yearly subscription is like $2,800.
What are you talking about, Dave?
It's like it's a group. Like how they have the trading groups you pay and all of that, the monthly subscription.
Yeah, but what group?
I don't want to say it. I'll text you the group. Because I don't want.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, we do not want to talk about anybody's group name here.
Bottom line is,
yeah, and
my story.
Yeah, and same thing apply to Jupiter also. Everybody has to not mention anybody's group and advertise here also, because this community we need to stand.
Anyway, hear my story out. So when I got in, I was grandfathered in. So now they jacked their lifetime membership to $12,800, right? Their membership fee jumps to like $1,200 or $2,000 a month. And now every time, so they have like about 5 moderators, and every time you have to take a course, they charge you like $800. But I'm grandfathered in, I get all of that free. But you won't believe how much people are paid for this shit. It's such garbage. And what we learn here, people just they don't know what they're learning here. And you won't believe people take it low. When he speaks, he offers basically you could sign up for a loan and all that shit, and people sign up for that shit. It's sad. It's so sad that we're all learning and putting together. We are like perfect example.
You're breaking up.
A perfect example is today. We were playing certain stocks that we made. They didn't call that out in the chat room. They called it out after we done playing. So this community is really good because we're all coming together and learning something. Versus paying money. Come on, think about that.
Hey Josh. Could you go over how you would trade options using Thinkorswim?
Yes, absolutely. Hold on. I'm in the middle of after hours trade. I want to buy MU more. So trying to grab MU. I put the order, see if I can get filled. If I can get it.
Oh, you're buying options or?
No, option, yeah, I cannot stock.
Okay.
Because it pulled back right now $85 and it went to $88. So I think tomorrow might I get it. So I'm trying to, when I look at their earning forecast, everything is like 100 out of 100. So and why not to grab at least whatever I make money out of it. So I'm trying to mix.
Sigma, I sent it to you.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Hey Josh, can you send me that Twitter Discord username, man?
Yeah.
Just curious what he does.
Okay, sure. You can wait for 5-10 minutes, or you may.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Oh, that guy is a. Oh man, Dave, that guy. Every time his ad pops up on YouTube, I want to break my screen.
All right, good. Let's all talk about it. Let's all talk about it. You know what you get, but Sigma, you know how much members he has.
I'm sure he does well. I'm sure he does well. If you have ads, then you're probably doing well.
Well,
Josh, I can see your green candle there for MEO buy.
You disclose how much profit he makes a year. Do you know how much he makes a year, Sigma? If you was to guess?
Couple mil.
Yep. So right.
Yeah.
So here is a question: if somebody is really good trader, why do he need to run a room like this to make money on subscription?
That's the thing. People,
he wants
wait.
to invest back to.
let me say why. You have a lot of traders trying to make money. A lot of traders don't know anything, right?
But,
wait, hold on. You have young people learning to trade. That's the perfect recipe to hook them and get them to pay a certain amount of fee a year.
Yeah, but you have to feed all those people, right? So it's a lot of work for you.
No, it's not. You see, like what Josh does, it's something like this, but they have their own platform. But
he probably built the course. Once the course.
All the kids you can attract, man. On a Discord is all kids, man. It's not.
Once you build a course for one person, it's the same course for 10,000, and then he probably just drops them alerts every day.
Yeah, most of the people, right? They don't have the time to research. You tell them what to buy, what price, what to sell at what price. That's it. They care about.
You got it. That's what young blood. They always say, "Hey, give me now. What do you like? You just tell me now, and I'll buy that." They do not want to apply their brain behind. That's not who I am. I like to teach the foundation to build up. I do not want people to just copy paste and do the thing. Then when they're gonna learn, they're gonna remain the whole for 50, 40 years until they grow and they have kids.
Josh, you're so right, because once you get it, you can't miss it. Once you understand it, you get some knowledge of it. You're in a better place of not understanding it.
Yeah, I mean there is no free lunch anywhere in the world right now. If you ask me, bottom line is so it's very hard to find free lunch, particularly high level. How things are online, man. I was listening Benzingas and all other stuff. They talk, man. Whoo, they talk big thing. This big money they talk. So I like to have it, man. I want to reach it to the big lot of audience, and one day this community will be big. We just started, but one day we definitely I feel like it.
Josh, when you become big, just don't forget us, okay?
No, man. Whole community, man. It's not about forgetting. It's about everybody will benefit, right?
No, when we try to come and speak up, like be Sigma and go, let us speak.
No, man. Look, I mean, I do not. Remember when we say when you get along, when you have when we were growing in schools times, right? Your buddy, do you forget them? No, I don't forget them. No. So just like that, when we are together, because you are the one who here to help each other. No, man, I'm not. You look, people don't. I don't want to say it. It's okay.
Yeah, don't say it. But I like this group because we all come together and share the knowledge.
Yeah, exactly. So, I know how to manage the group. What I can tell you is this: I do not allow crap. That is the most important part. And then complete pure technicals, pure stocks trading and crypto trading if somebody want to trade. But apart from that, we don't want to go crazy. like other groups and all, they bashing each other. We don't want to do that. We want to purely focus on making money.
Josh, it's so funny because I'm on this Twitter more than I'm on that.
Mm-hmm.
And they run it for like 8-9 hours. And I decide to come on this group and I find out there's more. Make more money.
Oh, well, we have an example, Sigma, right here.
Josh, I'll tell you something. I believe in karma, good karma and bad karma. If I do something bad in this life, man, I'm in the shit in the next life. I just don't want to be born again, man. So I just do this thing. I believe in joining good karma, and this is good karma. What I'm seeing at the moment.
I appreciate that.
Let's keep it like that, though. Let's become. I believe let's become really, really good at it. So we all help each other.
What were you saying, Josh? You said Sigma?
Man, you did not hear. No, I said something. Dave said right something, and then I said, "Look, Sigma is here." No, something I what did you say, Dave? And then I say Sigma is here, too.
How we make about the community or the group we were in, and you said Sigma, no?
Yeah, yes, no. So basically, he said Sigma explored a lot of possibilities on the space everywhere, right? And Sigma is the person you can ask him, and he's hanging out with our group. It's not like a people like many people don't explore. Maybe some people don't explore, but Sigma does, and knows who become members several places. But what I like that he's hanging here. There must be reason that he likes the free space. He doesn't like the paid space.
Oh yeah, like I those guys you were talking to yesterday, Special Solutions and Gavin and all. I've been in those guys' groups for like weeks and months.
No, that's talk.
Guys, pardon me, stock talk.
No. They just the talk, but talking about the paid subscriptions and all. They was talking about paid one. So I said, paid. The best way to judge our community is not by just how many people here or like.
And what I noticed with like, I'm not gonna sit here and bash, but I'm just gonna say this. I feel like a lot of the times that they're more focused on talking over people's heads rather than trying to help.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Sigma, did you join paid group also? Don't say the name.
No, I didn't. But I would just join the spaces and talk.
No. He's asking about like Kevin has a group, right, where you join and
yeah. I've joined Kevin's group.
There's another group. There are other groups out there. There's a paid group. Should I give the name or not? But it didn't work out. He tried it.
No names.
We do not want to go in there.
He tried teaching gamma squeeze and all that business, man. He tried forming a paid group and he just crashed out. So he's just taking it off his front page. It never worked.
Never worked.
What's the saddest part about this year? They're taking a lot of people money, young people money, who's eager to learn.
Mm-hmm. That's right. There is one I don't know, one Discord group, but my kid showed me he has like 100,000 followers, and he has a paid. Everything is like you become member and they give you tips and they give you one-on-one lesson for something, and he's charging $100 for every month, and he has 100,000 followers. That guy has it. And my kid showed me, and then he said, Daddy, why don't you do it at Discord here, and if you do it free, then all those people will come to you because they're gonna get it free. Who doesn't like free? So I said, help me to create a server. So he's right now doing the server, and my kid is smart in terms of on the computer, so he's setting up the server right now on Discord. So once he's get ready, then we'll go to the Discord also. We'll have a Discord here. So people who are on Discord, believe me, man, there's a lot of talent out there. I'm gonna bring a lot of talents here too. So we will benefit. Slowly we will really benefit. Everybody has a lot of talent, man. Many people, but they are not in our group. And my goal is to bring more talents. So if I'm making mistake, I will learn. Everybody makes mistakes, right? But we want to eliminate the mistakes and strengthen the positiveness, and that's how we can make our portfolio green. My goal is everybody should mint money, not to lose money. And I think.
Are you familiar with the CAT system, like the immobilizers in the cars and all that?
Mobilize? No, I never heard of it. What is it?
this is my side gig. What I also do.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have the car, you have that key, right? The key has the chip and it has the mobilizer in it. Inside the inside the key, the mobilizer goes into the insert of the slot in the car, and it marries it together, and it's not the car. A couple of years ago, I started to learn binary numbers. So what I did is started to learn, and when people lost the key, I'll open the computer, pull out the EEPROM, read the chip, rewrite the chip to version code from binary, and then put the chip back into the car. So when they put the key back into the car, sees a new key.
So, I had a computer service business center, right? So I had a few employees, 10 employees I used to have. So at that time, when there are like Honda and Mercedes showroom, right? They come with the module. They bring the module and say, "Hey, Josh, because I do solderings on all stuff. I can remove the chips and take those are tiny, mini chips, right? Those are module chips. So I can take those chips out and put it into another modules and stuff like that. But they don't know all those things, how to do those. I remove the FRC lock and all this lock. I used to remove on Mac and reprogram those and then bring the computer back, because on a Mac once the FRC lock is on, you can't do that in a new program. So then I used to do those kind of things. I had it on a YouTube video. I made it too, but so people like those, people. It's very hard for many people to do that, and I used to do that. Yeah. So before I tried, just to let you know, I had a Mac, right? The 16-inch Mac. So, and I have 4 monitors and a lot of application open here. So when I run my Mac goes crazy banana with fan kicks in and stuff like that. So I told my employee that let me have one computer build, like he said, Josh, I can make a computer for you which you can PC, then he said, I can make a PC for you, and that can handle your all this power. So I bought a CPU almost 3,000. I'm talking about a couple of years back. He spent like $3,000 was just the CPU cost. Extreme 3300 version we bought, and then CPUs and the high-end memories and everything. He bought a high-end stuff and tried to build it and say, hey, I can have a Mac as well as Windows, because I told him I need to have the Mac and Windows both at the same time running. So he said, there are options where I can do I think the VPN boot that can dual bootable. Yeah, but I do not want it that way. I wanted to have like a real bootable. So he said I can do that on PC, and I said if you can do that, then I can have a strong computer, because Mac was not strong. Even I had a Mac Pro, the trash can, but then that was the old one. I thought not to buy the new one, because then window is the constraint. I had a window constraint, because every time you update a window, then it goes banana. So then I did that, and he could not succeed on it. And then I gave it to my son, and then he did install, but it was lagging. The kernel was lagging.
How many monitors do you have running?
How many monitor? I have big monitors. So I have 4 monitors. Look at my click on my profile on Twitter, and you'll be able to see those monitors. So one is the 35 inch wide monitors, 2, and the other one is
that's you set up. Nice.
Hey Josh, I just like to let you guys know, Rohan tweeted me. He's in that Discord group now. He's left us here, so he's in there. I asked him to let him know. I'll let you know how he's getting on inside that Discord group. He's in. Rohan Matthew.
Okay. I think I know him. He was here, right?
Josh, you think he's gone? He's gone into that Discord group.
Oh, okay. I will. Okay.
Josh, you ever extract a picture and pull the longitude and longitude of the picture and see what the picture out?
I could not hear it.
Josh.
Okay, go ahead.
Can we go over those options
Oh,
now?
okay, yeah. Let me turn on the option. But can we go one-on-one rather than everybody waiting, because it's a 3D Ameritrade. So if you want, we can create. I can create for you. Or you know what? It's okay. Let me do it. Okay.
Josh, are you doing it now, or I would like to say it too offline?
Yeah. You want to? No, we're talking. Actually, you can continue talking. That's fine. I will jump in the middle, but we can continue.
No, I would like to see that TD Ameritrade option thing too.
Yeah, I'm logging in an account. Let me. So if you're gonna use you want to use 3D Ameritrade, or you're gonna use the Thinkorswim?
Thinkorswim.
Okay.
Right now, I went to charts, look at the options chains, and now I'm in trade. And so like I'm just looking at SPY options, and then to do the trade, I went to the trade entry tools. But I was looking at a YouTube video, and he was showing basically a shortcut how you could just like you open up your. It's like only one click away, and you open up your options BP. No, that's not. It's called I don't know. Maybe let's just see how you would trade options using it, and then
I use the E-Trade power tool, so yeah, just to let you know, I'm more like a. That's why I used to use the 3D Ameritrade, right? Yeah. But if you ask me about, hold on, let me open it up and then monitors.
With Thinkorswim.
Thinkorswim, okay. Hold on, I gotta bring that one. Meantime, you can. The good thing about here in the Thinkorswim, you can do all these options whichever way you want to play it. That's the good thing. So okay, I'm gonna bring it here. You can see that. Okay, so
like I want to know how to trade options as fast as possible, like.
Oh, fastest possible. Okay. So I mean, fastest way is to you have to analyze it though, right? I mean, you know, if you don't know delta, if you don't know theta, then.
No. I know delta and theta. What I'm saying is when we come across, like we're in the group and we're like, okay, we pull up this chart. Okay, let's go long. Let's go call this. I want to be able to execute the trade in a matter of seconds. Like once we found that once the play is in action, I want to be able to execute it.
Yeah, so if you just pick the date you like to trade, and then based on this you click on it, and then if you say you want to, but the left side is a call and right side is a put, and then you can you can change right here, puts are, and these are the calls are right here, for example, right? So then you know, look at the strike price. These are the center prices. This is somebody's making noise. That's you? Okay, no problem. So right side is puts, and then whichever you want to buy, you can just click on here and say this is you click on it, and you get right mouse click, and you can all the options will be available. Buy, single, vertical. There's a lot of options, triangles, straddles, whichever way you want to prefer. But if you want to just simple naked, then you can just do this one.
Did you right click or single click?
Right click. So, but you have to make sure you are on that particular line, and then hit the double mouse click, like this. You see this double click, two fingers, and then it brings the buy, and then you click on singles, and then it brings your execution here. So once you have this execution right here, you can keep you can have the other chart here open, or you can have it right here, and you can. These are widgets.
When you go down to the bottom where it says order and you have it at limit, now, so you're either going to set a limit price or a market price. But with this, when you click on the type of order, 1 second, you can do.
Okay, stop limit right here.
Yeah, so you go trail stop limit. Does that mean once you execute the order, you're activating a trailing stop, or like what is it? What do you mean buying in a trailing stop?
Okay, so
you're not going to buy if it goes below a certain price.
Yeah, so if something happens this, then just make sure that it's not trail, and the order will be closed.
Okay, so when you put trailing stop or trailing stop limit, one or the other, then where do you go and put your limit price?
I tell you what, I remember I always say that I do not believe in trailing stop. I do not use it because I always like to be depend on my mind, my thesis, my things. So I'm a different kind of person. That's why I don't believe in double downing 80% of the time because the stock goes down. You know what I mean?
I'll add to that. I used to use a trailing stop. So, but how does a trailing stop work? Let's say if you buy a stock for $5 and it goes up to $10, it goes up to $7, the trailing stop will go up a certain amount of percentage. If the stock decides to kick back, it will stop you out. If you have a limit stop with a trailing stop, that the limit stop is a hard stop. The trailing stop will kick in, and then your limit stop will kick in.
You mean the limit stop will activate the limit price, and then you'll sell at whatever market is with the trail?
Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
Sorry. So what you can do, you cannot do a trailing stop here right away unless you buy it. But if you right click when you are buying it, you have to click advanced, and then you can do OCO orders, and then you can put. Or what you can do is you can create a template. Let's say like now. Josh is created that limit order, that buy order, right? And then if you go all the way to right, there is a small button on the green line on the order entry, Josh. If you go all the way to the last one. Yeah, not that one. The last one. Yes. So what you can do is, let's say, I don't know whether you buy 10, 15 or advanced orders or whatever. You create this and then save it as a template, right? Let's say every trade you're gonna buy 10, and then you want to take profit at let's say 10% or 20%. So you create a dummy order and then create it as a template, and then once you create a template, and if you want to execute, if you go to the options chain and then right click and then you select the template, and then it will populate like that. That is the fastest way for you to execute an order with advanced orders.
You got it, Sigma?
Yeah, I'm listening. Now, with the trailing stop, you don't. Typically, that's used for a sell, right?
So what he's saying is you can have a floating detached one, and then you can create here.
No. So okay. So if you want to go that, close this, delete everything, Josh, and then probably delete everything. Yeah, and then select. No, delete.
Done.
Yeah. So go to any options chain and then right click whether you want to buy or sell. Put or call. Right click and anything. Right click on. Okay. So if you create buy custom, come to buy custom. Yeah, the third one.
Oh, buy
first pan. Third one.
Yeah, got
buy
it.
custom.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
stop.
Yeah, so with stop limit and you can do with stop limit. OCO bracket as well. You can do
stop limit.
Yeah, right here.
So select buy with stop limit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See.
Now do we forget about the initial order, the green one? And now this is a new order.
Yeah. The bottom two will be triggered only when the green one you buy it. When the green one executes, then only the bottom one will be active. It's like one.
You have to buy something in order to get it. Yeah. So he's.
Yeah. So you would set this up, do confirm send, and then you would set your stop at whatever price or percentage. So.
Right. So what I recommend, Sigma, is you create this as a template. Let's say the stop order is probably, let's say, 10%. You can also do 10% or dollar amount and everything. So you create a template first. So let's say you are happy with this. Now what you do is, as I said, you go and save it as a template. Like Josh, if you go all the way to the green again, the last one, all the way,
And then save advanced order.
Click. Sorry, I think it's lagging. Okay, and save as a template. Save as a. You see, there's
advance order.
Yeah, save as an advanced order.
There's a template here to share order template, and then there is this one is a create opposite or no. This is save advance order. No, this is saved advance order.
Okay, so where is that?
And so not every time. No, but this is contract specific though, right? So say if you're on SPY 31 March expiry calls, this template's only going to be good for that expiry day, right?
But you can change it.
No. If once you create this go and search in Google how to create order templates in Thinkorswim.
Yeah.
So this is basically you're creating a template. The number and everything is going to be same. When you buy, let's say you go and buy some roadblocks or anything. You go and right click and then you select this template, and then this template will be applied for that stock price.
Okay, let's try it. Let's try a different security.
Okay, did you save it as a? No.
Yeah, I saved it as an advanced order.
No, you saved it as a template. Okay, so let me see. Save. Okay. My bad. Okay, let me see. Where is my template? I'm looking for my template.
Hey Sigma, I just want to add here something that I used to do. Maybe it's a strategy that Josh used that we don't use like any stop limit or stop order and execute our order in single click. So I was looking at Josh's screen, the way he was telling, it's a good way, but if you are very active in execution, then you need to do this in one click. So if Josh, can you please help me to show him what I'm using?
So if you want to do, then you have to go to the chart, and then there is an active trader tab.
Right. This is what I was trying to show him. Like, Josh, let's copy one. Open any that.
Go to charts.
No, in the option chain, open anyone that you like to trade.
So I can type it in. You tell me LCID. So go to the chart.
Okay. No. Wait. Right click on the option chain.
Oh, okay.
Go back to the trades.
Yeah.
Open any date that you want to trade. 1st April 22. So each strike price has its own chart. So if you click on a call side or put side, copy .lcid.
Oh, hold on. Now where should I click? You want me to click?
Copy .lcid. Click there.
Copy. Where do you see that copy LCID?
Up down the list.
This?
Under analyze it.
Oh, right here. Okay, this one. Okay, copy.
Copy and now go to the chart.
Okay. Go to chart. Okay.
And where you type.
Yeah. This is.
Where do you type the symbol Control V?
Oh, okay. Oh, so this is the options of the thing it gives you that.
Now go to the right.
Oh, hold on. Let him finish. Go ahead.
There is a menu on the right side saying Active Trader.
Yeah, this is what I was referring to. Was the
right here, Active Trader right here.
Okay, Active Trader.
Yeah, right here. Okay.
And in Active Trader, there is a button, arrow button next to Buy Market. Small arrow button, Buy Market. No. You see green and red button, Buy and Sell?
Yeah, right here.
Left to that button, there is a small arrow.
This one?
Click that.
But this is the option right now. Market is closed.
Yeah. It would not execute even if you hit autumn.
No. Yeah, I understand.
What I used to do, Sigma, and everybody who want to learn this one-click execution. So, why did you close, Josh, that menu? Keep that.
Real quick. Everybody have a good afternoon. I'll see you all tomorrow.
I see you there.
So, open back that menu, Josh.
So you want to get rid of this?
No. What you opened before, click the arrow button on next to Buy button.
Okay, right here. Quantity right here.
Right. So you set the quantity like I used to buy like one contract to instead of 10.
You're breaking up. Sayed, you're breaking up. Cannot hear you.
Sorry.
Hey, Sayed, when you're at the options chain, you do right click, and then you do copy, and then you click the LCID ID, right?
Yeah, and paste it there via Control V.
You go Control, and then you go back to charts, Control V.
Right. Open Active Trader.
Right here. Oh.
And then open that menu right next to Buy button, Buy Market button. And then you set the quantity. So if you used to trade like 10 contracts at a time, or 100 or 30, whatever. So for example, I used to do like 1. So I would make that 10 to 1. And then check that auto send box. Josh, are you following? Can you please
No,
check?
sorry. Okay. Now what? After that, what is it? 10 quantity 10.
Quantity, whatever you want to, and then check box auto send.
Yeah. Yep.
How do you change the time frame on the chart?
You can change it. How? Can you go to the blue ribbon, Josh, at the top where you change the time frame? No. Don't touch this one. Don't touch Active Trader.
Okay.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, this one. The
Okay, got it. See, now I'm at that chart. I copied it, and I pull up Active Trader. Boom. Okay. Yeah. Okay. See, and now what I want to be able to do is I want to be able to have active traders like a tab with each security on the side.
Okay.
Like multiple active traders,
Okay. So so this is all set up. So if you see that you want to buy it now, okay, and there is a price for this LCID strike price 26 call, you want to buy it like a limit price of 1.90, right? So you click on a green shadow on the left side of that strike limit price, and it would take your order, single.
Instant buy. It says instant buy right there.
If you are saying like 10, then it would buy you 10 order, right? So what I used to do, for example, you can click Josh because it would not execute, but what I would say, make it one quantity, one only. Okay. You cancel it?
Yeah.
It's rejected because it's up. So what I used to do, once you put your order here, and now you see the security is moving up and down, and you want to move your order up and down as well. For example, now you want to give like 195. You just hold it and drag it up and down.
What do you mean move your order?
I mean, you put order for 190, right?
Oh, you mean if you want to increase, if you want to move up your limit order?
Yes. So you don't need to do anything, just drag up and down, and it would automatically in a matter of seconds.
And then you don't pay the commission until the order goes through anyway, so it just moves it.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah. This is exactly what I want. And then as soon as you want to go sell, you just click on the sell side and then press send. Boom, you're in. Boom. Yes.
One thing, some tricks I learned, like this is the quickest way to execute. Like you see the arrow Josh is pointing, it becomes grayed out cell, right? So whenever security filled at particular price, let's say you put order at 190, right? But seller wants to sell at 199, right? So he would be staying on the red side, asking, let's say 5,000 contract for 199, and you are saying I need 10 contract for 188, right? There would be a gray window at the price cell that shows that what is the last execution price was. So you want to say, okay, last execution was close to the seller side, so maybe I need to move up to get this fill order done. It's a visual. It's very very fast, and they name it very perfectly active trader. You become very active if you have single click execution. But you want to make sure one thing, that set the quantity. For example, sometime I used to buy the shares. For example, $10 share, I used to buy 100 share. So sometimes I forget to change that quantity and I hit the same button when I'm executing the options as well. So I mistakenly bought 100 contract instead of 100, share. So set the quantity before hitting anything, because you just one click away from executing the order.
Yep, it does not ask for confirmation.
Quantity is correct, execution price, strike price, everything is correct, and then just boom.
Hey, Josh. Hey, thank you very much, Saeed.
No problem.
Yeah, and I mean, so I found the order template one. I mean, that is also helpful if you want to put a limit order, like, if you're not a complete
No, but so what I think Harish, Syed has just described that instead of going to the template, the best thing is you can open up the active trader where you have all these options trailing. You see this option chart, so you can show you each and every strike. You can click whichever you want. You can change every seconds, and then you can just one click away to execute. So this is the best option rather than going to the template. I think this would be the best option, active trader. And I think
yes. But if somebody has question, because I see that Josh, you were calling this price as a strike price. This is not a strike price.
No. This is the premium.
Yes, this is a premium. Correct. Exactly. This is a premium. So
what do you mean this is premium price, not strike?
Oh. When you play option, obviously, man, these are the premium, because you already choose the strike. Once you click from the strike, and then we copy that thing. You bring it to the chart. When you bring it to the chart showing you the premium, that hey, you want to go with this premium, that premium on the strike. You follow? And that's the price we'll execute. You want $101.85 to pay, or you want $199, right? Just like that. So it's showing the premium.
And Josh, there is one more problem with this. Let's say your stock is trending, and you choose one strike price. Now it's $10 away from your strike price. Then it will change your all math, because the delta, gamma, theta, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you need to bring that strike price into
correct. So you have to change then you have to change the chart basically. Then you have to change.
Yeah, he got
this for years, but I never see such a rapid movement that you need to, but but what I would say in general, because I see maybe somebody would confuse himself. So whoever is new in Think and Swim, Josh, can you show the education tab in this? Cut off this. There is a top education before. Yeah. So here, Sigma, you can type whatever you want. For example, you want to put a trailing stop loss. They have their professionally made videos to the point to to tell you what you want to do and how exactly you want to do. Mm-hmm. You earn points and everything, but it doesn't matter. But for example, if you type Josh trailing stop order, so there is a perfect video to show you how to put the trailing stop order. Like there are a webcast, event, right here. This one, the next one, or whichever you want. Both are perfectly defined, or
Traders, I'm Mike Obesina, senior content producer here at TD Ameritrade.
But I don't know you can hear the video or not, guys. Hold on.
But yeah, Sigma can go through all these education stuff or specific things.
Can you hear?
And also they have every day they have lessons on live lessons. So you can go on their YouTube channel. It's called Trader Talks Webcast from TD Ameritrade, and then they will demonstrate real demonstrations of the Thinkorswim. So you can already see the scheduled the courses what they're gonna cover tomorrow.
Interesting.
What's it called? The channel?
The channel called Trader Talks Webcast from TD Ameritrade.
And you can see those webcasts right from here, next to the overview, on top of this video webcast. So there are webcasts that are scheduled for future. There are webcasts that's already happened, and you can find them in the archive library. So
yeah.
But don't go for the automation. You will make a lot of mistakes. Just do everything manually.
No, man, Bhagat, what he wants to do is because he buys Amazons and Teslas and all those things, right? And within 1 minute, if it is 10 seconds late, the candle changes, right, from green to red, and then you're losing all the premium. So he wants to eliminate that 3 second late. You follow?
Yeah, but that will cause a big trouble in some time.
I mean, let him experience. I'm sure, Sigma is smart enough to analyze that. First he will start with the, slowly one options, two options, three options, and then he will go with the 100 options, 300 options.
I agree with Oli that it's a risky. You could make mistake, but before clicking that last click, make sure auto fill things are correct. I mean,
yes.
You have what I used to do, like in scalping. Normally, the stock runs for a second from $1 to $1.3. Let's say premium, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you need something to do it in a single click. So that's why I found it very, very useful thing to do. But just a caution that Oli brought up that it could be a mistake that you could make. So be careful before hitting that last click. Your order quantity is correct. You are hitting. So let me tell you I got Tesla call, right? It went from $1,000 to $2,000. I was impatiently waiting to sell that out. By mistake, what happened, from the left side of my windows, there was a message popped up, right? So I was trying to open that message, and by the time I clicked that message, the message disappeared, and I clicked the sell side of that order. So you see that one click took me out of the trade.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the different. You said be careful. You know, make sure everything is correct by the time you press that last click. I mean, by the time you go from the first click to the second click, you've already selected your sell limit price, and then you're just confirming it with the send.
Yeah, sometimes, like I shared my experience or my mistake that sometimes I just want to buy one contract and the quantity was set for my shares that was 100.
Yeah. You want to make sure everything.
So, I think Sigma, bottom line here in this trade is when you are in a fast track, active trading is fast track, right? When you are getting in the fast track, your error or mistake is like if it is even minor, 1 second, microsecond, but there is no options available there. Over here, no confirmation is committed.
Like if you select that the auto send in the top right corner on the template, then I mean you're in it. You're already committed. Whereas with my previous brokerage, I have to confirm order. There's just a lot more steps to it before you're done with the order. Where this is really quick. Yeah.
So you need to analyze yourself that what.
One thing, Sigma, I would recommend you. You can try without clicking that auto set button. What would happen when you?
I'm gonna leave it off.
Yeah, when you click buy on sell side, it would pop up a small window to give you a summary.
I just followed Josh here with that mimic those 10 contracts, and then you have this send. No, this is great. This will save a lot of time, and this is what I want.
Hey, Josh.
I've only been on here for about 20 minutes.
Hey guys, I gotta run. Talk to you later.
Thanks. So yeah, I appreciate it.
Take care.
No problem. Bye-bye.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah, what's up?
Anil here.
What's up, man?
Did you recognize my voice?
Who is this?
This is Anil. I used to be with user ID DA Reddy.
Oh yes, dear Reddy. Yeah, what's up, man? Reddy, it's been a while. What's up?
You blocked my ID, man.
Oh really?
Yeah, I had to recreate a new profile.
Whoa. Why would I block your? No, actually, you're not the only one. There are many people because you know what happened, right? People come and they make a noise and probably by mistake.
See, I was talking to you. Somebody else making noise, and you by mistake you knocked me out.
So guys, please. Yeah, guys. Just to let you know, guys, please excuse me if I made that mistake because no bad intention here. It's just to happen that some make a real quick noise and I don't want people to get annoyed. So that time, I have a teeny mini screens on my phone, and that's where I'm trying to monitor. And by mistake did.
Man. I think we probably need to follow some more guys from this chat group.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna help you right now. Help.
Okay. And Neil, if you ever accidentally blocked again and you message me, I'll pass it on to Josh.
Yeah, please, guys. Huh? Just.
Who's talking? Is it Sigma?
Yeah.
That was me. Yeah.
Oh, Sigma, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me follow you, man.
Yeah, bro. Add me up.
Yeah,
follow me. Hit me up on the other on your account that got blocked, or just.
What is your account name, buddy?
DA Reddy.
Your handle name is?
A Devaram.
A Devaram, DA Reddy. If you see on your computer in YouTube.
No, I think I logged in with the new user.
Okay. No, but okay, but YouTube you can check DA Reddy. I'm right now going through bunch of, so just real quick if you. See.
Yeah, I actually added comment on the YouTube also. I think
YouTube comment? No, man, I did not see you, but I'll go through. Hold on. Sorry, it's I'm just going through right now.
Okay, that's fine, man. See, one day without talking to you, I made some mistakes.
Oh boy.
I bought some puts for the GLD, man. It's going down.
Okay, no problem. We'll fix the issue.
GLD puts good, man. Today it might have minted your money.
But now it's back up.
No. I bought it around $7 and now it is 6.5 or something.
GLD.
No, but gold back up.
It came back up. Yeah, gold, you cannot say anything.
No,
I was
but
thinking of tracking today.
Yeah, I bought the puts for John 2000.
Oh, it's there. DR ready. There you go.
I did that. Unlock now. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, but I bought the puts for 2023 John.
Okay.
2023.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
A long time, maybe.
So you're thinking long time gold is going to fall?
Yeah.
No, no,
What
no.
is the reason?
No. Wrong. No.
Well, what is the reason?
No, but if the war ends, then.
No. War has nothing to do with the gold, guys. No. War has a look. I've been saying, guys. Okay, very careful with the war. War has nothing to do with our right now in the gold or anything like that. No, man. Don't go crazy or no. Inflation will play a bigger role because gold. Look, how do you hedge with the inflation? How do you hedge? Can you hedge with the bond? Can you hedge with the cash? Can you hedge with the Bitcoin? Can you hedge with this? You should ask the question yourself. How can I hedge? Because how can you hedge with the inflation? Right now, issue is war or issue is inflation? Inflation. But I mean, the 10% is war right now. But
Yeah, because of war, there is inflation.
No, we had inflation already 7.5% already before war started. War just started about a month ago. So war is just it's a gasoline on a fire. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Gold, no way. You can't just simply go and short. I mean, this is and if you want to do it, it's up to you. But if you deep dive in, this is our thesis. Okay, that doesn't mean that we can be right or wrong. You can also do your due diligence. But based on just because of war, I think you could go wrong because what I teach even myself here, everybody, even I teach myself that hey, I like to cover all the parameter before I take action because those actions based on one events or incidents could be a wrong or one parameter, one indicator also could be wrong. You need to maximize your areas to lower your possibilities that it could go wrong. That's why we try to analyze in a deep way, man. This is lot of difference.
On the other hand, I was listening to you on the YouTube. I bought some MU calls.
Good job.
So, I mean, if I listen to you, probably I will do better. Looks like.
No, it's not about learning, man. It's not about, you slowly everybody will learn on it.
That is more dangerous even.
Learning is... No. What did you say, dangerous?
Yeah, just following someone.
No. Not just simply following. Josh was saying about MU from last 2 weeks, right? I mean, you were saying always look at the earning per share, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I had seen that. I mean, I feel that is a good company and I am comfortable. I mean, I bought like May 20th calls.
So every time, guys, whenever the price, like, if the stock is $5, stock is $15, $20, $100, $200, $500 range, the higher the range means you are building a skyscraper, building on it. You need the stronger foundation. We have to apply the simple fundamentals. Like you have to have a stronger foundation. What is stronger foundation? Financial. In that financial, your EPS is the first base. Your EPS is first base, and then you look at your forward P ratio, how much you're paying. Then look at your outstanding shares. And if that any equation is like a dangling or something weakness, then you stay away from it. You don't play earning. You may play the sentiment. Right now, market is like I said yesterday. I said market is super duper bullish. Yes or no?
Yeah.
And right now, if you ask me, we did not have a time right now to discuss. But you know what happened today, guys? Let me tell you right now. Okay. So if whomsoever here, they are lucky to hear me. This is $1 million lecture I'm giving right now. It's up to you how you. But if you ask me, man, look at that W breakout. I love this. Market did fill up the gap and breakout. It so looks to me. If you ask me, though, market is down right now after hours, but this is called super duper bullish. Right now, guys, this is super duper bullish right now. If you ask me, now how you take it anywhere else, up to them. But when I'm the kind of guy to find out the wind. That's why you all are here. So I'm telling you what the wind is. Even though this much run up, why? Even though this many days run up, 10 days constant run up, right? Market is, if you ask me, market looks bullish right now. So I like to stay wherever the wind is going because my W is finished and now he wants to go and I think you want to create a more bull trap. How long I don't know, but is going is bullish. And how I tell you right now one more thing, because we have so many different sectors, right, to make everybody happy, because this 3 months been shorted, three months has been shorted. So they have indication from the top that hey, we cannot have this falling this market. The moment market falls or bearish sentiment starts, then all international fund will not be coming in. Your and my money is nothing. International fund is important to come into this country, because they already struggling in Europe right now. Japan is already struggling. China is down to the under the ground there right now. Huge inflation going on. So people are looking for a heaven. So that is the only reason America doesn't focus on you and me. America is focusing on the big money coming from different country, because they have tons of money there. That's why do you see a power in our market is high power right now. Look at the power of buying. So people have a power, and that power is been getting attracted because of the market. People only know market because they think economy is good, because they think market is going. That's how people are right now looking at. So according to me, right now is just dressing up. This market is dressing up to attract everybody. When this bandit will off, I don't know, but until then we're gonna just simply ride with it.
Yeah, so I bought this MU calls, 85 call for May 6th expiry date.
Mm-hmm.
And probably we should exit tomorrow, or
MU call, if you ask me the question, right here. So MU look now we are above 100-day moving average. MU is heading to me at $97, but you know how Josh is always remove your capital. But market is good, so it's up to you guys. But I will see how things goes are, how the calls. I think the market will be that you will never find a balance sheet like this. And I've been saying before I bought today, when my MU dump in the morning, and you're lucky that you were hearing Josh, and then you bought it. But I've been saying in the morning, say, hey, MU is testing 200 and moving average, I'm gonna buy MU, and that's what I bought. I bought it in my 2 different accounts, MU, and just to play. And I guess it proved me. Normally I'm a kind of guy like little afraid to play earnings, but when I see some real good strength, and it was in my this thing, and I said that I give a little like 5-10 minutes lecture here too. And you benefiting.
Yeah, so probably I will sell off of the calls tomorrow and maybe keep it for long term.
So
there is a big investor. He's an Indian guy, Monish Povrai. He's the big holder in MU. He has a big stake.
Yeah, I believe MU CEO also like Indian guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I am listening to this company from, this stock was trading around $5-6, man, in 2007, 8. Nobody was buying that time.
So what we do is, what we used to do before this channel we created, this community. There's a lot of noise coming out of somebody's. Somebody can mute their mic. So what happens is we've been this community before we created this community. You guys come here and say, Josh, analyze the chart, right? So when I learn these people from you, say, hey, people, where and all people making mistakes, right? And people only make the stock like a celebrity, like hey, this is Tom Cruise. This cannot go down. I say no. We do not have to create a Tom Cruise here and follow Tom Cruise. This is every company we have to follow by the foundation. This is what I like to teach, and that's why I started this channel, because we have to analyze, because everybody only know NVIDIA and they only know AMD. They do not want to even know OSL. They do not want to know even MU also. They do not want to know Western Digital also. But then I have to change this, and that's why I think few people appreciate that whatever effort I putting here and bringing to the reality, because I'm here to bring the stock to the reality of whatever the foundation important. The bottom line is where you're gonna gain the percentage higher, right? That's our goal is. Stock can move 2%, 1%, and 10%, but at least if the financial balance is strong, when market condition changes, those company will benefit the most, and that's why we are here. So
do you remember like 2 days back I was asking about XBI Biotech?
We entered today.
I entered like 2 days back, and it is really giving like.
Yep, 101%. Look at which created the chart, and even Gopi also mentioned this one a while ago. And he's been riding since while, and I said this sloping resistance breaks, then I'm in, and then since then it been consolidating last 7 days, and today it about to break. And before it break, I told everybody, guys, explain everything in detail, guys, because I'm a very for me is a painting. When I see this painting and I analyze it, and I said this is the perfect slope downward from almost a year, year oversold, bottom out, sloping resistance also broke, consolidated after that 7-8 days, and now another resistance broke, and now we are confirming to move forward, and I feel like it's good. That's why I entered today. We took position on my couple of accounts. I also did that.
Yeah, I bought like May 20th calls for 92. Yeah, and I also bought Qualcomm today, man.
Oh yeah, Qualcomm balance sheet is excellent, man.
Yeah. And I bought some five calls for May 20th.
So Qualcomm, I mean, look, once the the MU came out, Qualcomm is also doing good. Market sell off. Qualcomm did not go crazy, guys, compared to AMD and Nvidia. Qualcomm was right there on top.
Yeah, Qualcomm, it has their chips in every damn cell phone, right?
Yeah.
Almost.
But that EPS is like a $3.25, and that's what I like about it. So that's why holding, earning per share is important. It's $3.25, and if you look at other, what you call the Nvidia, just to give you an example, their EPS is $1.32, and their price is $2.86. So that's why I like the Qualcomm, man.
Yeah, and I also bought a few calls. Like Uber, I bought for May 20th expiry date, 37.
Oh, okay.
37 and
Uber is horrible in balance sheet. Okay, so it's just a play. If you want to play today was a perfect Uber play, and it has a perfect way to go all the way to 100-day moving average. And I said in the morning, Uber is popping, gap up and go. And 100-day moving average $38 is max. Otherwise, their balance sheet, if you ask me, man.
Yeah. Balance sheet is horrible, but it's a growth company, right?
Yeah. So now, right, it's market conditions. Yeah, right now we are also playing some of the swing because market maker right now pumping into the many growth stocks. So we are in it too.
And I also bought some Bank of America calls, man, today.
Oh, okay.
$46 call for June 17th expiry date.
I would hold on. Let me see. Bank of America is right there at the 200-day moving average. Be careful at Bank of America because it has a major sloping resistance. It is right there. If you look at so I would stay away right now. Bank of America.
Okay.
I'll be bullish at 45-50 cross. Then I would be bullish. Otherwise, right now is all not looking good.
Yeah, my only play today down is GLD puts.
GLD puts you Buddha wrong.
Yeah.
It's okay, Mister. Hey, John, what's up, man? How are you? John, you breaking up. John, yes. John, you might need to mute your mic. John. It's not good. Is something is you might need to correct it. Yeah.
Okay, how is it now?
Oh, no. Lot of background noise.
Nobody's here.
I don't know, guys. Is me or him?
Still?
It's him.
Yeah.
It's better, man. It's better now.
Now it's better.
Okay, so when you were saying the SPY was super duper bullish, do you see the Tesla weakness over there or no?
Dude, you see the Tesla weakness? Hold on, man. You always love Tesla, huh? Hold on.
I know Gopi got out, right, Gopi?
Yeah, he's a trade. He's scalping.
I'm still in.
Yeah, Tesla is, I don't know, it's very dangerous, man. It can go either way pretty fast.
Hold on, we can analyze it, no problem. We can do comparison chart to chart right now. So this is SPY and this is Tesla here. So this is Tesla for 1 minute. Let me go 5 minutes. and this is also 5 minutes. So if you look at it, this is pi. Tesla has a strength, but Tesla, okay, I got to go back to the one different chart. This is not going to help me right here.
Tesla's few minutes look bullish, but if you see 5 minutes,
hold on, let me see. So Tesla looks, guys, great because of price of control line. Only thing worries me is leaving the gap at the down right here. You see the gap they left right here from here 1050 and 1020, right? So when that would be done, I don't know, because there is a resistance here which I told earlier also. There is a resistance right here at the major resistance at 1117 one right here. So right now we are kissing the cloud pretty much. So just a little watch out, because you see this major resistant area, guys. So I would take the profit, and I think that's why Gopi, we discussed in the morning, and the market was going, Tesla was going here, and I said perfect time to protect the profit, and then he took I think that's why he took the profit also today, because of this resistance. And see what happened today, it got rejected, and there's a gap here too. So
yeah, I saw the rejection,
yeah, see that? So that's why if you look at the daily is the main confirmation. So I would take the profit right here, and then market looks bullish, but market always remember rotation is not everyday Tesla, man. Look at these 10 days. They're gonna give a right now. They are pumping all these cyclical stocks. All this garbage balance it. Those stocks right now they are pumping in because they have to buy those because they heavily shorted. Look at that. Many stocks I'm looking up. They are 2% up, 5% up, 7% up, 10% up. Those stocks they were like beaten down to the rabbit hole. Beaten.
Right. So there is an event on next week, correct?
Though this week also, some data coming in, bunch of job data and a lot of things coming.
For the Tesla, I'm saying.
Oh, Tesla.
Next week.
Oh, okay. So if you have a long-term call.
No, this Friday, man.
This Friday.
I'm a little lost right now, but we'll see tomorrow.
Whoa. When did you buy the call?
I got in today.
You got in today? No. So John, one thing I don't know if you are, when you particularly you keeping bull every day, then one day you will lose money. You cannot be same bull on stick to the same. You have to stay away from the stock, particularly when you see this kind of resistance. I don't know did you watch or not, but if you would have asked me, I would have guided you, because in the morning we were, I don't know did you watch or not, but we did mention here this is the resistance. I would not, we've been last 2 days.
I saw the resistance, but the SPY was going up, and I saw the relative weakness, so that's why I'm asking you.
Okay, so SPY can go up, but again, SPY has so many sectors. So I've been talking to everybody that John, that remember this is the consumer discretionary today, and it was up today. Let me see, I update that. Let me see what happened today, and the Tesla is into this. But today somehow Tesla, all these big stock, they did not. They are trying to give a breather to other stocks. So I would be very careful now, because overnight your theta will be killing, and then Friday option expires, and then last 2 days you'll be out of the breath probably because of the gamma.
My plan is to exit tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. But I got in one stock. The one guy was mentioning LABU. That was beautiful, man.
Yeah.
Daily and weekly technical analysis was amazing.
This one is most of the biotech. So LABU and XBI something, right? We mentioned today. Yeah. So those are all coming out, working out really great. I think this would be a great. We were watching, and I think. Yeah, I like it too. I like it a lot.
I got in. It was beautiful.
Absolutely.
You're the bomb, man, Josh. You are doing amazing, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. And Gopi, you are the little cherry on the cake, man.
Today all Cathy Wood stocks also were up 10%.
Yeah. Those are.
See, like somebody mentioned, good karma, right? So you want everybody to make money, So
yeah.
So we are here to help.
Yeah. Actually, in the morning when market opened up, my Zim was down, and I'm loaded heavily on Zim, right? And though I was making on a day trade, I was making money on few stocks whichever I did day trade. But portfolio was Dave asked, hey Josh, what do you think of portfolio? I said, man, today it looked like a reddish because of the Zim, because my Zim calls were down and Zim was down. And then at the end of the day, it bounced big. I become green. Though I was not trading much, I just do everything was overnight. I was holding overnight.
Hey Josh, look at the company called Path, like UA Path.
Oh, Path, yeah. The Kathy Woodstock, man.
Path is a good company, man. Amazing RPA. RPA, very good company.
Yeah, it's a market leader in RPA, and they are not making money probably now.
Yeah, they are losing money, man, right now.
It's a new company, so yeah.
It's a new company, yeah, exactly.
Kathy Wood favorite stock, man. This one is 283, yeah, man. Look at the growth is great, man. This company is actually gaining growth. So right now is a time. This company, man, maybe this, yeah, we got to, hold on. I'm going to put a trigger, man. Good. Hold on. I got to put a trigger here. If this 50-day moving average breaks, right, then, man, it could be a lottery. Because this can go from $33 to $40. So I'm going to put a trigger here. And if this kicks in, to buy.
You're putting a buy trigger or just an alert?
Buy alert. No. Buy alert. I mean, this is my chart, so I follow charts. I like to follow. I don't want to put any price advance. I would like to follow that.
What's the ticker, Josh? I'm just listening right now.
PATH, path. Like a path, right? So, but yeah, this is AI based. I guess I heard about this company a lot, UPath, and Kathy Wood's favorite stock, this one. But this one was beaten down to the rabbit hole because of their EPS. The EPS is, but at least far better than many other EPS. They are at least zero now. They used to be negative. Now they are zero. So it's not. It's probably can benefit in this.
But how much, how much revenue they are making now?
I mean, they are making revenue right now based on this 800 million a year, 800 million a year. That's the growth. I like it. But if you look at their balance sheet, probably here, let me see here. It might not be great because last 4 quarters, so they were trying to grow. So that way now might not be 800 million here because it has 800 million right here.
Yeah. This company will help. A lot of corporations to eliminate all the manual jobs.
What is this? What does it do?
They are automation.
Process automation, where they have their software. Once you put in their software, right? So what happens is if you have a call center, right? So if you put in their software, it will try to tell you which area you need to cut down all the resources and all that good stuff, and it'll automate stuff and calling and stuff like that. So it basically cut down labor. It's a deflationary, one of the deflationary type of company.
Yeah, Kathy Wood owns this then. Sure.
Yeah, if you want to do some kind of automation, right? Some data analysis automation and all, RPA will do.
It has a negative EPS though.
Okay.
Josh. How does that make you feel?
All right, so over here, if you look at it, 10 million revenue, but they have a lot of expensive noise. They are losing right now 50% their negative profit. So they are losing somewhere money 50%. So only that part when market condition right now, if you look at the SPY, when we look at the SPY, we think, oh wow, market is bullish, right? This is the dressed up market. You know what I mean? Dressed up market. So you want to be in a dressed up environment. This is what I teach. We have to be, when we are in dressed up environment, you got to be very, very vigilant. You need to know when to take the profit and when to stay in the market. So right now market is pumping, whichever is bitten down to the rabbit hole, right? So which is path. Now path, I would not be super long. I would play based on what I see here, because if I would be a super strong and then market maker tomorrow change the wind, then we can be washed out based on AI. There's another company I'll show you right now. AI, look at this AI. It used to be, look at here, what it used to be $183. Right now it's $24. So I do not want to be part of that. So, wow, look at this. Man, this AI is good now. Okay, we will talk on that one. So just to let you know, we do not want to get trapped. How can we make our portfolio green? not to lose money. Bottom line, if you don't make money is fine, but we should not lose money. So same thing apply here. We cannot create any celebrity based on technology. We cannot create any celebrity based on brand, based on the, hey, they have AI, they have this, they have that. That's what we've been losing money, guys. We do not want to do. We want to play purely how it look in front of us, because market maker can tank, market maker can take it all the way to the sky. We have seen that, right? The history we have repeat, so you don't want that to happen again. So that's why what I would do is 50-day moving average breaks 32 in out, and then if it goes to 39.40, that time we'll see late company, when this company become little profitable, I would not mind paying $60 if I have to pay, but let the company generate the chain, the mirror chain, show me the result here, show me the money right here, negative right now, show me the money and I'll be the buyer, but I will pay $60. But right now I do not want to be go long, crazy long. You know what I mean? Crazy long means I do not want to close my eyes and crazy long, because this is what I learned in my life, guys. And if you want your portfolio to be green, what I just said is listen carefully, do your own due diligence. If I'm wrong, come and debate with me. But what I'm trying to tell you is to save the money, because money can be blown like this. This market will take your money from your pocket. You wouldn't even know me while we are sleeping.
Yeah, I think this company has earnings maybe tomorrow, or I don't know.
Yeah, earning is coming in good, so they might have a positive probably. Wow, man, this company can have a better earning. 20.
What time is it? AM or PM?
Oh, 30. When is 30?
Oh, tomorrow. AM or PM?
Let me see. Hold on. Now these small company, they don't have AM PM thing, man. Sometimes they change the date and something like that, because they are tiny mini company. So they are not.
I think Path is good, man. I think they will come on the show.
No, but they have to be like I hope you understand what I mean to say. When earning comes and all, these are not defined dates, and they keep changing because they are not even $1 billion revenue quarter. You follow? So they are very, nobody even cares about their earning.
No, but
market.
Josh, companies like this, right? They are really good about PR, because it is going to affect their business, because they are into companies like big companies here in Houston. They are in like tech companies like energy companies like Chevron, Exxon. So they got to be really good with that. So I'm thinking
this is good
for us to know.
Right now, market maker, they probably give a breathing to this company, because they are not like negative $1 EPS and stuff like that. They are like trying to be at least breathing space on earning per share. Though their balance sheet is horrible, but that's balance sheet based on their last 12 quarters, right? 12 months, right? That's why. So maybe investor, they look at it. Okay, they are right now trying to come back. They are trying to perform now. So at least they are coming back to the positive instead of negative EPS. So maybe some investor might look good. The bottom line is we need to play this from here to here, and then let whatever the market condition change. Whenever change, then we exit. But right now, what I see here is a perfect setup, because this technology what they are using, there is a lot of buyer it can attract.
Yeah, I think it's in the evening, March 30, 5 p.m.
Okay. So probably,
I might get it, because I like this company.
So if you want, I can put a.
Thank you.
If you want, I put a trigger right here, a little bit down. So
when is earnings?
Tomorrow evening. Tomorrow evening.
Oh.
I already put the trigger here, so if something happens, tomorrow will come to know. So remember, guys, whenever market earning is in the evening, most of the time, look at today what happened. MU was going down since morning. Even though other stock was going up, but MU was down because earning was today. And then MU took a U-turn. So one thing I want to discuss, guys, okay, hear me out. We always make mistake while market opens up. Everybody wants to create a FOMO, and then we lose money buying in the top, and then it tanks. It goes down. So why can't we just wait and then let the first phase get over? Then it tanks, and then it tanks. You wait for the bottom, and then you buy again, and then you ride with it. That is the more safest.
Josh, one more thing, Josh. Like if you want to buy, if just in for FOMO, right? Just one.
Right. But for the learning process to testing process, I agree with you. Something like that, yeah, agree. That could be a good. Somebody wants to talk, Steve?
Hey, this is Giri here. GBT here.
What's
Can
up,
you
man?
can you check Tilray? How is it now? It went down and then now it closed higher than last 2 days. So you think it's still lying over there?
Let me see. Tilray. Somebody is making noise on a mic. If they can mute their mic, maybe Anil. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to mute.
Okay, thank you. So Tilray after hours is same spot. Tilray is not. Tilray is same thing. 827.
No, I'm not talking about the after hours thing. Just
overall.
From the daily perspective, how does it look like when it comes to the chart?
Okay, so if you look, I don't know you were here or not, but man, somebody can, who is it, GT?
Yeah, GT. Yeah.
That's you?
Yeah.
Man, there's a noise coming on the mic. Who's that mic?
Okay. How is it?
Okay, now it's better. So if you want to, while I speak, if you want to mute your mic, that would be great.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry, man. So right now the resistance is around at $8.70 today, and that is the price point I exit myself also. And then I'm a day trader also, and I'm a swing trader. So when I see something like this, $8.70 is the resistance, which was the previous day resistance. And then if this breaks, then it next stop would be $9.93, which are around $10 one. So good thing about if you see these red 3 lines. So if I go to 30 minutes, my pivot points is looking good. If you look at it from here, last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So all this constantly higher high. So as long as it's higher high is a good strength that stock is gaining the ground. Okay, doesn't mean that last 2 hours or 1 hour is sold off. That's fine. Normally market creates the liquidity for other, just like a bus leaves the station, then stops on other stops, and then loads on the people, buyers, sellers, just like that. So same thing here also. It loading, unloading, and it's happening right now. So far looking good, but I'm a scalper. So at this point, what I tell you here is daily it's looking right now. It has a strength. It does not have the weakness, and you can see that all these volumes wise also is gaining the ground. If you see this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you see that. So last few days it's been gaining the ground. So there is a volume, there's a momentum here.
So that histogram is the volume or the momentum?
Which one?
The MACD histogram.
Yeah, this gives you a volume with the all right here RSI calculated based on the bid and ask price. So volume, if you want a pure volume, I can add it right here, and you can see that.
I'm just asking the MACD histograms. Does it show about the
pure volume is right here? These are all average volume brings here, but if you look at the real volume is right here, this one. So if you see these volumes right here, still volume is there holding there.
Okay. So the histograms normally the positive one shows the volumes, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, these are RSI. So whenever RSI is RSI with the MACD, so MACD and RSI is bid and ask. Based on that, it calculate where the chart is heading, which direction is heading.
Not the curve, the histogram, the bars in the MACD.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the volume.
So, Josh, also for the Tilray, we have like the legislation is also going right now, right?
Yeah, when is that? Yeah.
Yeah, that could be supposed to happen, but you know how Congress works, right? They have agenda growing, and probably maybe supposed to be yesterday, then not even happen today, and it can happen tomorrow. But anybody also try to put an effort that what are the chances? How would anybody know what could happen? Anybody try to deep dive in? Because anything is on a hope, or you deep dive in also that what could happen to the Tilray. I mean, what could happen? How it turned out to be? You think gonna approved or not approved?
I mean, in Canada, it is approved big time.
Okay? No. We are not talking Canada, man. We got to talk about US, man.
US as well. I think a lot of the states are. they have approved it, right? Los Angeles, California, and all that.
No, we talk about federal. When federal means when you open your bank account, you cannot put your you have to have a cash only. So over here is totally different in Canada. So I would like to hear from people who live in America, and I want to hear their opinion about what would happen, or they are just blindly for holding, or they have a hope, or they did their homework. If you don't want to, if you think you want to listen to me, what I think, I can tell you. But I thought let me take people's opinion, because I like to teach here that how we need to analyze. We cannot just simply sit down and rely on hope that this can happen, that can happen, and then doesn't happen. Then we are the biggest loser. We all retailer always lose money because we are sitting on a hope. So we have to keep we have to be very, very vigilant every action we do, and whenever you put your money in, you have to be very careful, guys. And what I think is this, I'll add it up so that I don't waste people's time. So the one thing I analyzed yesterday night, I wanted to go through Tilray, and I thought, marijuana can apply is over. So bulls, I was analyzing bulls and bears. So what are the scenario for the bulls? Bulls is looking nice, reversal, oversold, $65 stock. It was $6, and now it's time to bounce. And it's a perfect right now. Every stock is right now going garbage balance sheet, negative EPS, and they are right now all are bouncing. So same thing, Tilray also, they have at least better than other marijuana stock. That's why I picked the Tilray compared to any other. So I like this one. It bouncing. So two things: good balance sheet, good revenue. Not the best, not the best, or not a best. It's just the standard, at least to get up and go. This kind of balance sheet they have, right? So that's why I said, okay, oversold $65 to, because it was a meme stock. We understand, before meme also it used to be $250, but it's a pump and dump. So that's not real value. Is now oversold. So that's why you can attract more buyer, because it used to be higher price. So yeah, people can like that. So those are the bullish scenarios. Chart technical also looks bullish. Now what I think.
How is GRWG when compared to this?
Okay, let me finish this and then we'll go with that.
Yeah.
So then this happens. Now what we need to do is the bear side. Bear side, what I think is 60 votes we needed in the Senate to pass the bill, right? And Democrat has a 50 votes. Out of 50, two congressmen, they are against the marijuana. So and they might not likely vote 50. So you have 48, and there are approximately 5 Republican vote. Let's count 6 vote. You can get it in a marijuana vote. So probably you will have a 55 votes total, and you need 60. So you are way far to pass the bill. That's why last time also got rejected, and this time also looks to me, my analysis, that it might get rejected. And in that case, if that happens, though stock looking good, everything looking good, but you got to be little how you want to play. Safety is the first priority. What I teach here is if you don't make money is fine, but you should not lose money. So play accordingly. I do not have any position right now on a Tilray, but I just want to guide you that hey, nothing has happened yet, but plan your thing. If you have money profit, take the capital out and play with, if you want to play with the profit.
Also, Josh, it has its own health repercussions, right? The main thing, like for the recreational purpose, if they want to put a marijuana, you can go to Target and get the marijuana, right? So that's what they don't want it.
There's a lot of benefit. The marijuana, man. Look, bottom line is long run is I'm up, but I'm only playing the event right now, which is event can sometime if something doesn't pass, they can dump, and then if you have calls and puts, then yeah, that's for that reason I like to prepare. We should not be caught sleeping, because many what we happen, we are retailer, we have a daily, people do job and they wake up and they have a hope that this something gonna happen, something. But instead of doing that, why don't we do homework? We understand there's a lot of potential, but if you have a calls and then stock dumps, then oh boy, this is dumping now, going down, and look at this, what happened here, right? So here, right? Many people are holding at $20, $30, right? That's why. So you got to be very careful how you want to play. If you have a stomach to hold it, it's already oversold, but still, just to give you heads up if your calls are expiring soon or not. So plan your things,
Yeah. Josh, can you look for Palantir? It ran today well actually, PLTR.
Yeah. Also, all garbage balance sheet will run now, right now. So we are bulling. We are bullish on Palantir. So Palantir is heading to this range around here. $16 is a resistance right now. 14.20. So it has a $1.70. But remember, it's an elephant. It has a that Palantir is an elephant, and why? I tell you here. PLTR. So if you take a look at the statistics here and let's analyze it. Palantir market cap is $26 billion, right? And the price right now is $14.20. But if you look at here, outstanding shares are almost 2 billion outstanding share. What is their revenue is 1.5 billion. So that, what does that mean? This is the pizza, and this many people wants to eat 2 billion. So this pizza is being shared by this many people. That is the reason their EPS is very, very low right now. If you look at their EPS right here, if you look at the EPS is 2 cents. Now 2 cents right here reported 2 cents when price is $14, right? So what I analyze it this way. So they need to, why their EPS is low? Because they have to share the profit revenue with this many shareholders. That is the reason their forward PE ratio is 69 times, 70 times based on the previous price. Right now would be $72 times. Google PE ratio is 22 times. AMD PE ratio is 28 times. Nvidia PE ratio is 40 times. You can do your, even Apple is low. So people who do not want to pay this forward PE ratio, this is how people look at it. We cannot look at Palantir is the best technology and we go by that. But if they diluted, this share is diluted by normal industry have a 100 million, 300 million, 500 million share. What these people did is 2 billion shares. So what they did is they diluted this crazy. So based on, even if you look at it, even if you multiply by 4, this stock right now is $60 value based on this. And their based on their launch, based on standard industry standard I catch, above industry standard. Okay, so this value right now is $60 you are paying for Palantir based on their revenue. Just to let you know, based on this revenue you are paying $60, but nobody is analyzing the way I'm analyzing, and I'm telling you guys.
How did you calculate the 60?
Okay, so right now what is the market? What normally any company has a share, outstanding share, right? Normally company, when any company comes,
that's right.
IPO, any IPO comes, what are the you got it or no?
Correct.
Yeah,
$10 normally.
Yeah, no. Market, when any IPO comes, their outstanding share is important. If the market, you can have 100 million share, you can have a 300 million share, but not like a 2 billion. So you have to divide by that time. So I would easily add three times more right now here, because already 15. So 15, 50, 30, and 30 plus another 30. So $60 value, you are adding another 3 on the top.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to add that value, because over here they are fooling, but I'm not going to be fooled myself and my followers who understand. I want to make them understand this is people, nobody's talking. They only talk about technology and they talk about their revenue, but we all have to analyze their balance sheet. That's the reason that net profit is $400 million less. That's why they are losing 15-18% loss every year. Every year they are losing. You see that they are losing right now, or more than 20%, 25% that they are losing right now. Yeah, around 25% they are losing. 25% net loss yearly. EBITDA net. Okay, remember all expenditure, because they have expenditure, right? So that we need to remove. That's why EBITDA we need to look, and this EBITDA is very negative. That's the reason, guys, you have to be very careful when a company like this, everybody talk on social media Palantir, and I was one of them also, but then I had to look. I'm not going to be just close my eyes, because when something happens in market condition, then this can go wrong. That's the only reason, guys. Okay, I'm not against Palantir. I'm not against any name. What I teach here.
EBITDA means yearly or quarterly?
Okay, so EBITDA means earning before. So if you look at it, earning before interest, tax, depreciation, and amortization.
So that's a yearly one, right?
Oh yeah. This is whole yearly.
Okay, so they earned they earned 1.54 billion, but they were spending 400 million, right? That's what you're saying.
No, this is negative.
Revenue is 1.54, right?
Revenue there, but they have expenditure, and then after doing all the expenditure, they are losing money.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I would, right now, that's why I can play. I would play, but based on right now market maker, this stock is oversold, shorted. You see the heavy short because Kathy Wood used to be. Now Kathy Wood sold that stock. She sold it at a loss, and market condition is changing. What people think, oh, Palantir going up. No, what happened is, guys, you have to look at the market first, market first, market first. Not Palantir first, Palantir first, Palantir first. Market first. So what market was doing last 3 months? Shorted. Everybody become bearish, and then within 10 days, all these shorts become bulls now. So all these people are losing money. Whomsoever got shorted, some people got squeezed. They sold it, their position, their calls and all. They lost all the money. Now market maker recovering. They're buying back all the shorts. I hope people understand. If not, they don't understand, ask me the question, because you have to understand the game plan here. This is the game plan is, if you this short, when you do short sell, first you sell, then you buy. Don't buy first. You sell because they have leverage. They can sell until you get exhausted. At Palantir at $50, $30, $35, sell, and then it becomes $10. You buy. So you sell it first, and now you buy, and the margin in between you get. That's your pocket money. This is how normally happens in the market. So we got to be a little smart how things are. So this is the market. If the market goes, you see market going upwards north. Why? Because right now market looking to me super bullish, guys, today. As I said that anytime you want to analyze the market, you come here and analyze it for you. So that's why we always look at the wind. The wind is going north. I am not gonna short. Many people wanted to short here. I said nope. Many people wanted to short here. I said nope. I said some people also wanted to short here. I said nope. And now I'm saying market is super bullish, because look at that breakout. I love this breakout, and still market is bullish. Okay, so
you're showing SPY, not a calendar.
Yeah, I'm showing, because that's why I said market first, because market is your main indicator. If the market goes north, if this market goes down, automatically your Palantir will go also down most of the time. All the stocks can go down too along with it, because if the S&P 500 is the Fortune 500 company who has the strongest balance sheet than the Palantir, right? That's why they qualify to be in a SPY. They don't qualify to be in a Russell 2000, because their balance sheet is horrible. So if this company can perform well, that means other will also perform with it. But if this doesn't perform well, then other will not perform good. Because market maker, their first goal is to make this Fortune 500, because everybody's portfolio is loaded with Fortune 500 companies, not Russell 2000, right? That's why this is your main indicator to watch the market. All right. I can take a next question.
So as of now, their profit, they are losing like 400 million in Palantir. So if you take the quarterly revenue growth of 34.4%, so they can turn around in like 3 quarters, right?
No, how can you say 3 quarter, man? This is.
I'm just asking.
No, okay, yeah, sure, absolutely. So the year-over-year growth. So their revenue growth. I don't need to know revenue growth. I need to know EBITDA. That's the main profit, because gross profit is pointless if their expenditure is higher than their profit. That's why I don't trust that. Anybody can have expensive crazy. I don't know how much expense they don't put here. What kind of expenditure is here? Unless you want to go in depth in there, I don't have that balance in front of me. That's why bank and all their balances are horrible. Sometimes if you see that, you can even analyze them. So, but at least I like to go with the what exactly is feasible. So I need EBITDA, man. I need at least net profit, right? That's the basic thing. If the company can have a good revenue, but good revenue is where they are putting money, we don't know. It could be good for the growth, but let them growth. So what I believe in is this: they need to increase 3 times revenue in order to be. They need to increase their 3 times revenue because of this, or they have to decrease their. They have to burn the share. Two options. They have to burn the share. Do you think they're gonna burn the share? No. Right? Yeah. So that's why. Anyway, this is just a.
How about NNDM?
NNDM, sure. NNDM, if they have data, we can analyze NNDM. This used to be a good man, but this Jewish guy is man smart guy. Okay, so this 5.5 million is a very tiny mini company, man. This is even people have a salary like this. One CEO could have a salary like that. So.
Hey Josh, thank you for what you do, buddy. You're doing a great job, and I'm learning from you a lot.
Oh, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely this is good info.
No, because guys, I started this channel like 12 days ago live, and I've been watching. I mean, I have a WhatsApp club I used to do with my few friends. It's been many years, but then I realized many people don't know and how they're making mistakes, and they just follow. They make every stock as a celebrity, and they just keep following that, and they forget what exactly happening besides them, or behind them, or on the side also. They don't know. They only know whatever the company they follow, and they just stick to that. And that's how the social media actually is being created.
I think it's more of technical thing. When a stock technicals are looking good, they just enter irrespective of the
I mean, most of the people don't even look at the technical, man. Many people.
Okay.
Most of the people don't even look at the technical.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey Josh.
1 second, I'm in the middle of one analysis. Then I'll get just give me a few minutes. So NNDM and market cap is 9.7 is less than $1 billion. Okay. Oh, look at the revenue, $4 million revenue. So I think this company, they don't have the revenue. So at this point, right now they are losing a lot of money. They would have the cash, but they are probably right now investing. So it's a pointless for me or for anybody to jump in. Yes, there are two things I can tell you here right now. They have a lot of cash in hand, so they are right now exploring the possibility and burning the money, whatever the investment they are doing. This is the one thing I like about it. They have a lot of cash in their hand because they have diluted probably. That's why.
Yeah, they diluted, but the cash, the stock value, the cash value that they have, they can purchase the whole company.
No, company is there. It's them only, right? So they.
I'm just telling you.
Yeah, they can purchase many other company if they want to, but they have 1 billion, right? So what I look at here is the one thing is the company has a lot of potential to grow because they have the cash, so they're not gonna go bankrupt. When you have this.
So if you see total cash per share, it's $5.32.
Mm-hmm.
So that means they have more than what the share price is.
No, they have the cash, but that is not your cash.
I mean, yeah, I know.
That is so they can buy more company if they want to buy.
That's the purpose of raising the cash. They wanted to buy more companies in the same line of business and grow. So whenever you see an announcement saying that they acquired, the stock goes up.
Right. So
that's what I observed.
Correct. So at this point right now they have the cash. That's the only good side. But they need having a cash, but they are burning the cash. But they need to perform. They need to generate the revenue. If you want to, if any company basically attract any institution, any investors, big fund managers, big investors, they need to generate revenue. They right now they need to sell their product, right? Any product you have right now, we have a Lucid, right? We have a Rivian also, right? Just give you example because everybody knows about Lucid and Rivian. But Rivian need to go and sell the trucks and cars, right? Just like Lucid has to go and sell the cars. Then automatically people see, oh, okay, they are generating, is accepted by the industry, and then investor institution. Otherwise, you can only have an investor like Kathy who believes in future. Right now, this is future they are selling. And some people will not believe in the future. They say, hey, show me the result and then I will be in full. Maybe I'll be in 50% or maybe I'll be in 25%. But until then, I will be waiting. So that's why 99% in this market condition, those are big investors, they wait and watch until these become profitable, or or sell the product. Right now they need to probably whatever they are in the middle of process. So that's why this is how I analyze right now NNDM. Long run, yeah, if you want to buy at this price, excellent, and then have your stomach holding for until they become that, and then this can be $100 all stock and can be $5, but this is all assumption. Right. Next.
Yeah, Josh, I don't know, you know this company. It's a DSKE. It's a shipping company.
DSKE. Oh. Wow, beautiful.
Market cap is very low. DSKE.
Yeah, looks nice, beautiful. It's very, very nice.
No, but you were saying something else, right? Is it DSKE? No.
DSKE.
Yeah.
No, what did I say?
DSKE.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. Right now is based on this price and EPS, they are doing good. I mean, the price value is good, stock is good, is perfectly priced in. They're positive EPS, and they're minting money. So all the shipping companies are making money right now, and they will make money another year. So what you wanted to buy, sell, or you were asking me about that?
Yeah, I'm asking you about this company.
How does it look?
Looks.
Okay, DSKE.
Yeah. I bought it at $9 and I sold it at $10.50 or something a long time back.
Okay. DSKE. So 700 million. Man, this revenue is more than their market cap is. Yeah, only thing I like about it, they are making at least 9% profit, 8-9% net profit. But this is last 12 months. Yeah, I think we have a better shipping company than this. So I would, it's okay, Yeah. Instead of that, you can go with this shipping company. There is another one somebody mentioned about is.
How many shares outstanding?
ESEA. No, this is a tiny company, so I'm sure there might not be a crazy one.
63 million.
63 million, yeah. But if you look at this one, I'll show you right now. ESEA. Look this. Same area. ESEA. I bought it today on this one. No, I bought it yesterday. ESEA. So this one you can keep eyes on it if you want. Look at this one. Same shipping company, but their $93 million revenue and the profitability is 53 million. Small company, but profit is almost like a 55% profit, net profit, right? So I like when somebody's a net profit, and look at their outstanding share is only 7 million, right? So then this stock can jump up and down, it can go, move. So ESE, I'll show you right here. So look at this, is breaking out right here, right? And today it was selling up, so I entered today a little bit, but I was waiting. Somebody mentioned from our group, this is not my stock, somebody mentioned and I liked it, and I like this nice ascending triangle setting up, and it was based on this. And if you look at their EPS now, for positive $3.35 EPS for $30 stock. If you look at the crowd or any other company, they have like EPS is like 50 cents, 10 cents, 20 cents. These guys have a 3.35. So right now I like to utilize shipping company. That's why I'm super long on shipping company now, because they are the maximum minting money industry right now. Even though oil is there, material is there, but man, shipping company is minting money right now, and they will mint money, because right now whatever is happening around, they have all the shipping, they mint money. So and that's what I'm happy with whatever is happening in terms of my portfolio. Best EPS they are getting, they are generating. So I care about that. If their profitability is, when you saw MU, I said yeah, MU gonna perform well, this, and what happened today, right? That's how things are. I like EPS, man. EPS has to be great. Automatically they will perform. If their EPS is not great, then no.
Yeah.
Then is all hope.
Yeah. As a COVID recovery play, there is a Indian company, right? It's called Yatra.com. Did you ever book the tickets in Yatra.com?
No, man. What's the symbol?
Yeah, I can't remember. Right? So it's Yatra.com.
Oh, in US?
Yeah, it is trading on the US too.
Yatra online.
Yeah.
Man, I want to stay away from this travel industry right now.
Travel industry.
Yeah, I don't want to. I like good EPS. I know there's a lot of technology stocks and this and that, but I want to stay away right now. Garbage. When I need balance sheet. If the balance sheet is not good, I would stay away.
Yeah, obviously, travel agency balance sheet.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, if they are growing or not, then once they grow and they provide the result, I will in. But right now, I prefer to be in a good balance sheet because right now market is dressing up and it's going to be super. I do not feel good about the future of the market long run. When they turn, it's going to be worst. It's going to be a nightmare. But whenever whenever that opens up the can, then will happen. So we'll see how things it goes.
Okay.
Yeah, Rick, you are in. Rick, you have any question?
Hey, how is oil?
How is what oil?
I mean oil stocks, like the oil
Yeah,
and
they
gas
they
stocks,
good,
CDX.
but what I see is these guys. Okay, long run oil could be a good play. Okay, but sometimes oil market. Remember, there is a three entity above us. We are retailer. There are three entity. One is a politician on the top, right? Then underneath the politician is a Fed, and underneath the Fed is a market maker. So they drive the market. You and me do not have the power. We are only 1%, 5% people, right? 90% power come from the top. Those three, when government define the policy, do you think government politician wants the oil to go to $200 or $150? It's a simple question. You think they want to go higher or they want to go lower? Politician.
No.
Lower, right? So what I teach you guys is this. Remember, you have to ask yourself a question. Politician, are you above the are you the power above the politician, or we have a lower power than the politician? So Fed does not have a power, right, above the politician has a more power. So when politicians say, hey, we want oil cannot to go up, we understand that oil is in demand. In UK their utility bill is gone 55% up. We all know that. But you keep going up and up and up, then stock market goes up oil, and then oil will go like skyrocket, right? So there is an indicator from the top that, hey, make sure oil doesn't go. You got to control. How they control? They short it. They short the whenever oxy, everything they short. They have a leverage. They can short trillions of dollars. They can short. The moment you buy, they short it. The moment somebody sell it, they buy it. They will not buy, they will short it. So they keep going down. That's how things are. It's called leverage. Yeah, they have the more power. So Fed has a policy. They have to control demand and supply. What is the Fed job? Is to control demand and supply. Their job is to print and control the demand and supply, right? We all know. So they can do anything they want, guys. I tell you guys. So their job is top. Whatever the command come from the top, and that's how things are happening. We can be hopeful, we can be this and that, but no. And then below the Fed is who? Market maker, who comes and trade. These all candlestick because of market maker, right? These candles are created because they are the one who pump and dump, right? They are the who puts all the money. All the banks who are market makers are those who have all the leverages. They have market leverage, right? They have a superpower, and they comes and they have a syndicate. They have everything. They have system, and there's combined system, and that's how these market candles are created. And if they want, they can bring it down. That's why you think within 2-3 days oil went down. What happened? In last 3 days, right? So I remember Oxy, right?
I see CEX, all the SLB, they are all coming to the support areas and getting recovered.
Yeah, it will go. So if you ask me, they can control 1 day, 5 days, 3 days, right? So if you ask me, oil will have a leg up, but only thing you have to have a stomach to hold it, and when it tanks, also you need to hold it, right? Because this is how it's going to be. Oil energy is in a full demand, and I like energy stock. Many stocks we like, right? So we follow many things, and they have a good. Their earning, balance sheet, everything looking to good to me right now. So, but if some equation change, Russia say, okay, we will be all sanction lifted and this and that, then oil can come down, right? That can happen. Do you calculate that portion or not? Because anytime we cannot go blind, because when parabolic
No,
moves.
I'm not going blind. I'm just checking how is the view look like.
Yeah, I mean, so I like to be a bullish, but again, when something is parabolic move, when it comes to overprice, where consumers are involved, and there when they go to gas pump and all, they have to pay $8 $7 in California, and everywhere $4 5 they have to pay. That is substantially higher value, the higher amount they are paying. So maybe government would not like that. So yeah, that doesn't mean that oil cannot go up, because if this war continue, then oil can also go up also. They can suppress 10 days month, but how long? So that's why it's a risk versus reward. So I like to I scalp, I in and out based on the charts, I analyze it, and that's how I enter. I do not go blind long on oil. Many people do that. I'm not one of them, guys.
Hey Josh.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, appreciate what you are doing, man. I've been following you last 3-4 days. You have a lot of patience. You answer everyone. Great, man. Just one ticker, I would say, Limelight Network, LLNW.
Whoa, L?
LLNW, Limelight Networks.
Oh yeah, man. This one was this was a small company, but it is a really good one. I saw the chart. Remember one of my club member was playing. Okay, so this one is a tiny company, 62 million, and their EPS reported. Oh, so they're growing, man. Yeah, they weren't doing good. 2 cents EPS.
Even I forgot. Like I found this a month ago or something, and then I totally forgot about this company. And during this whole downfall of the SPO, this was still growing.
Right. Oh wow. Why they are expecting now, forecasting lower EPS, man?
I did not really investigate much yet. Because we were in the call and I saw that and suddenly recalled that this ticker was there. So I thought maybe I can bring this up.
Yeah. So I mean, based on the previous quarter, they're looking good, but now forecast is horrible, negative 4 cents. So that's the only scary part is here. So people are waiting for, what do they do? I mean, in Limelight Network, something is they're doing. So
based on, I think, what I read earlier, their content delivery network and related services in Americas and Europe.
Oh, content delivery.
That's what it says on Yahoo details over there.
The resistance is at 560. If this breaks, then it can go.
They are like a security one, right?
Huh?
Security guys, like the.
We can check right now. Hold on.
I don't think so. They are securities. I think they are more like distributed computing and content delivery networks.
Okay, part of maybe they have some security also. Okay.
I can check it out right now. I mean, we can check their profile. What exactly they are into it. So they did not even put more info. Oh, right here. So they are into Europe also, okay? Network, they are content delivery network and related services in America, Europe and Middle East, Africa, Asia Pacific. The company operates private global network with distributed computing resources and extensive connectivity to last mile broadband network provider. Broadband network providers offers live on-demand video delivery services on video platform that integrate the man. This company should be good for the long run. Integrated and manage advanced video delivery. It also offer edge computing services, cloud security services. Oh, they also offer cloud security services that to defend against malicious movement. Man, this then is good, man. This right now, based on this, if they are really gaining the ground, if they have a good clientele, then this company can benefit, because look at the crowd, man. The crowd is like 200 EPS, 200 forward P ratio versus LNNW. Let me see LL. I mean, this one has this balance sheet over here. If you look at revenue is 217 million, but their EBITDA is very they are right there to become profitable. They are not far. 9 million is nothing out of that. So I think they can be a good play. They can be good play. Their outstanding share is 136 million. So if they are benefiting from this threat. Recent threat, and is a play. It could be cloud security, cyber security, and networking. So if that happens, then and if at least this earning could be a positive, then this stock can break this. Based on this right now momentum. Momentum is looking great. On if they if this become positive, which is just like this here, then man, this can go right here. So you just need to keep eyes on here what exactly it's that. I think insiders are buying because this. Look, what happens is whenever happening like this, that means somebody knows something, and that's why somebody is buying. That's how I see. So if you want to, this resistance happens probably, and then get rejected here a little bit. You see, everything is higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, again higher high, higher low, and then again higher high and higher low, right? So we need to watch probably earning time. See, by the time earning will be here 28 April. So something is going to happen here. We can need to keep eyes on here, or you can just write it. But
I mean, like comparatively, crowd looks very expensive to me, so that's why.
Crowd, man, is like a look. I'll show you right now. CRWD. It's in my short list, crowd, but I cannot short it because I don't want to go against the market. When market wind change, then I will short. Look at the forward P ratio, 200 time. What is Google forward P ratio? Is 20 time, 23 time, right? So outrageous price right now. People can. What is look? I'll show you right now. Their EPS. CRWD, right? If you see their earning per ratio, 20 cents. Why would I pay? I don't give a damn about their cloud security, that security. But yeah, if you want to, I play. I do day trade. I do these. That's fine. But if you ask me, say I'm going to be a long for years and 6 months and 3 months. Look what happened here. Long, and then you get a, I don't have a stomach to hold like this. Then again bounce, and then again it can, because this is the market condition change. This will suffer the most because their EPS is not there. That's why it's okay. Anyway, we don't want to go in that route right now. But but yeah, the company which you said is yeah. I can put a trigger here too.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot.
No problem.
Thank you.
Guys, if you like on YouTube and subscribe on YouTube, man, help the community to grow. I would highly appreciate if you take 2 minutes to do that. If I can do this 7-8 hours, if you can help on this one. Who is next? Anybody? So I'm gonna add more. If anybody has a question, let me know. Raise your hands and I'll add you up, guys. Okay.
Hey Josh, what website do you use to look at tech financials and stuff?
Yahoo Finance.
I'm sorry, which one?
Yahoo Finance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm live. You can see that on I don't know you live because when I don't know if you join the space, but there's I link on my profile. You can see that YouTube link, and that is I'm sharing my screen so you can see. And yeah, so you need to have two different things. You need to have your computer as well as you need to have your phone. So when in your phone you can interact with me, as well as you can view on your computer what I'm sharing my screen. So that's the advantage where everybody can have, where you can interact.
Very good. I like it. You have a very easy way of explaining things, so it's really good.
Oh, thank you. Steve, you first time here or you been here before?
Oh no, I've been in and out here for a couple of weeks.
Okay.
I've been trading for probably 3 years, but I'm still not profitable. I've blown up 4 accounts, and I'm paper trading right now. Just paper trading. I stopped buying at open, like you said. I kind of wait till things settle down. I don't play earnings anymore. Earnings, you get smashed. Just a lot of things. It's taken a lot of time to learn, and I'm not ready to deposit real funds yet. Probably give it another month, and then we'll see how it go. But I think we're going to have a massive pullback coming, maybe even this week.
Right now, no, I don't see, but it can happen. But what I would say is that, Steve, you stick to the community here, and I think just like person like you, there are many people who also express their feeling, and I do know that 85% people are losing their portfolio, and their portfolios are red. The reason behind is several things I always mention here, and just like you also said that the same thing, because how to time the market, how to time your particular stock you playing, that's the main goal is here, how to time it, right? So every
I went in and out of SPX today about 10 times. And with that, what I did was in my paper trading account on Thinkorswim, they give you like 100,000, which is not, I lowered it to 5,000. So I said, look of course, if you've got 100 grand, you're going to make bigger trades, right? You're going to go in with $5,000, $8,000. And I was doing that. I was buying 3 calls at 2,200 a piece. I would see $400, $500, sell and get the hell out.
Okay.
But, I'm going in with $7,000. Not everybody could do that. So then I lowered it down to 25, and now I lowered it to 5. I made 2,200 today, paper trading, but I'll tell you, I don't hold overnight anymore. No more holding overnight. I'm like you. I sell in and out.
So Steve, you call the TD customer service and change the paper trading account value from 100K to 5K?
No, there's you can go in there. And you can change it. There's an option to change it. I don't know exactly.
When you log in, before you log in, there's an option. There's a toggle option.
No, that is paper trade. I know how to go in, but how to change the value from 100K to 5K?
Yeah, that's all. I just lowered it down so that I could be a little more real with myself, and I did pretty good today. I've got a margin account with 5,000 and IRA account with 5,000, and I'll go through both. This is paper only, okay? Not real money. So, when you mentioned Facebook, I took Facebook. I got out real quick. That was $3. I lost 100 on Google, but I ended up, let me see here. Okay, yeah. So on one account, I was positive $70. On the other account, margin, I did 2,629, and the majority of those plays were SPX. Yeah, SPX. And in SPX, I did call, put, call. And, I did 310 on put on the 4,600. So I'm learning to go back and forth. And, SPX is crazy. You could really lose your ass with SPX, but you can also make... I've seen $400 SPX calls go to $5,000, in a day, like instantly. So, I'm still learning the groove. I tell myself, well, maybe you shouldn't play SPX, but then I play SPY, and SPY is just like a snail. I just don't like the way SPY moves. But I like to play large cap. Amazon, SPX, Tesla, Google. That's it. About 10 is what I do.
What's up? Nice.
What was the last one? 10?
They can't move.
About 10 tickers.
Oh, 10
I
tickers.
really-
I like it. Huh?
How do you take Google?
Nice.
Like 200-300 away or 500
So
away?
much taller now.
How is that?
You mean
The strike, $500 away strike, or how is that?
Oh no, the SO no, like I was in another room, there's another guy, and basically what he does is I've been in 20 discords. I'll just give you a little brief idea about me. In 2017 I got into Bitcoin. And I run my own little business, but this thing took over. I wasn't even going to work anymore. I'm sure there are people in this room who know what I'm talking about. It's an addiction. Like, I'm addicted to this stuff. And I was, I was not even running my business properly because I was sitting there with crypto. Anyway, I got sick and tired of crypto. And as soon as I moved my money, I moved $20,000 out of crypto. About 3 weeks later, it decided to take off to 65,000. So screwed that one up. Then got into trading, started with Thinkorswim, learned the platform really well. I've been running MACDs and EMAs and learned Fibonacci and all that stuff, a lot of technical stuff. And then I didn't like the fills on Thinkorswim, so I moved to TradeStation. And then I didn't like how the option block opens separately. It's not like all contained in one like Thinkorswim. So then I ended up going back to Thinkorswim. And, basically I lost everything. I lost mostly on Tesla. I lost. I just never was into buying shares and sitting and then waiting 2 days. I was always an option guy. And, I like scalping, and it took me a long time to admit to myself and learn, like, hey, if you see green, $200-300, take it. Just take it. Don't, a lot of people, they'll sit another 5 minutes and go, it's going to go to 400. It'll go to 500. And it has. And because it has, you think that it will again. But maybe 1 out of 8 times it'll go again. But I've learned, from a lot of experience and losing a lot of money that, when you're green, just sell and take it. And if it continues to go, then hop back in, and that's kind of where I'm at. So I finally told myself, stop. I got to, some control of myself. And now I'm just strictly paper trading, just learning moves in and out, learning the flow. What are people talking about? What's the majority of Twitter saying? And then I've got one screen. I always had, over time, I had a screen with ES, NQ, and Dixie, the dollar. And I was always convinced that, when the dollar would dump, everything else would start to go up. And it did. And I loved using the dollar as an indicator. And then as time went on, I learned about VIX. So VIX will never leave. Now VIX is in the 18s. And I don't know how much lower VIX can go, but I know that when the reversal comes, it's going to be insane. Like, puts are massive, and that's kind of where I'm at. And the last 2-3 days I've been playing puts, and I've been wrong. And I'll sell the put, jump into the call, make $200, $185, whatever it is that I make, to gain back my loss. And that's kind of what I'm learning to do. Like, whatever ticker is red that I was in, I'll try to
dollar DXY, right?
Huh?
Dixie is dollar DXY in TD?
The dollar is DXY, correct? Yeah. I don't use it anymore. Now strictly I've got one monitor that's just, now instead of ES and NQ, now I use SPY, QQQ, and VIX. It's just always on. I just keep that on at all times. And then I've played with the Ripster Cloud. I think Ripster's a great guy. And I followed a lot of his stuff. He's a technical trader and he uses the cloud system. So I incorporated the cloud and I just tried so much stuff. And, it's not so much indicator, it's just learning what direction they're going, and then you have to know if it's a chop day, they're going to sit there and fuck around going up and down because that's what they love to do, eroding delta and letting theta play out. People have to know all that stuff. There's so much to learn, and that's kind of where I'm at. But I wanted to compliment you because I've been in many, many Discords, probably about 20 of them. I've paid for 20 Discords in the last 3 years. I've seen them all. I've been in all of them. And for the listeners who are in here, the best Discord, the best place to learn is live. It's not getting a call on your text or, jumping in, jumping out, because, a lot of the guys preload. There's a lot of preload going on. They'll preload and they're in, and then they grab their followers, and, this is how they make money. If they got 5,000 followers and 10% of them are, obeying to the call that this guy's putting out, he's just going to ride their coattail and pretty much sell into that string. Everybody does that. You just have to learn when to sell and when to get out. But the guys like you who trade live, who say, hey, I'm going in and I'm out, that's the best way to learn.
It's not like Steve, this is GT here. I'm not top. Josh is the one. Thank you, Josh.
No, of course. I'm talking about Josh. Yeah. But in my experience, that's the best way for traders who are still uncertain, traders who don't have massive confidence, to go in. Everyone needs a mentor. This is why we're all here. Everybody needs a mentor. I believe in that. And I've seen a lot. And this is why I'm here, because Josh, I like the way he intricates and how he talks about it. And that's it. That's my story.
So Steve, I'll teach you one more thing since you try to learn. So first thing, if you scalping every time, like every minute or every 5 minutes or whatever, keep the tick on, T-I-C-K, tick, right? So tick will tell you if the market is up or down. So what I would do is I'll give you 1,000 point up or 1,000 point down, negative 1,000 or positive 1,000, right? So whenever you want to do that, what I would.
Josh, you're mute.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I was mute. I was speaking. Okay. I don't know. Could not. Can you hear me now, Steve?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear.
Sorry. Okay. So Steve, thank you for your good comments. Just to add one point here, if you do day trade and you want to learn something, I will add another point in that, so at least it will benefit you. So if you're really scalping for $100, $200, $300, the best thing I would recommend you keep your tick on. When you have the TICK tick on at that time particularly, and put your, like, say for example like this, you put your tick on and put your stock here. And if I were you, I would, for example, Tesla, right? So when you see Tesla here and the market is here and you see that the tick is down, which is around 600, so I'm gonna get rid of the Tesla at this point and show you something.
Okay, hang on, I need to go into the YouTube channel. I'm not seeing what you're doing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Let me go. Hang on.
Yeah, you need to have a two device. One is for interacting with me on a phone, and you also need a computer.
Yeah, on my desktop. Yeah. Okay, you guys talk, and I'll let you know when
no problem. Sounds good. Okay.
Okay.
Interesting, man. This guy, he's trying.
No, I think more or less everybody is in the same stage.
Oh, really?
losses, the way losses are to everybody.
I was gonna say maybe you guys are trading too much.
No, the amount of losses, if you see over a period of last 2 years from February onwards, because of Kathy stocks.
So I don't know how many believes, but I think it's a syndicate. It's a syndicate, and it's a syndicate setup. I hope you understand, because sometimes we think it's not, but yes, it is. And we always try to judge people by their nature, but sometimes you have to get out of that zone, and you have to analyze it, because this whole world is meant like that. You got to get out of it, this fan mode. We got to get out of this fan mode and be a realistic, guys. One echo, when Kathy buys it, she is a queen, right? She become a queen. Now who benefit? Somebody else
No,
benefits.
I mean, there will be some benefit initially.
Yeah.
It was there. So after that, whenever it falls, you think it will go up, and then you invest, and then it fell down, and then.
Hi guys, just a quick question, Josh. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Tippy. Go ahead.
Yeah, hi Josh. Josh, just a quick question regarding May. So in May, we probably will get the rate hike, and there's going to be QT also in play.
Mhm.
What are your thoughts? Like, will that cause any turbulence? What are your expectations in May?
So, look, if you ask me truly right now, if you ask me, I mean, I exactly know what's going to happen in this FOMC. I don't know whomsoever was playing here, but if you look at the SPY on computer, I don't know you're on computer or not, but I did exactly mention here that look at these, all these, the FOMC meeting was about to happen on here, and then market took off. 18th March, if you guys remember, 18th March was the quantitative. This was called which month? So that's 3 month. All the asset manager, they have to adjust their balance sheet. So I did mention in my group here that, guys, we are super bearish from here. We were shorting this time. We were minting money here, right here. But when the 18th, all the options over, and I posted, I did tweet here that, guys, $3 trillion right now, 3 trillion, over $3 trillion is in the play right now, where market maker can rake on 18th March. So all these options, including SPY, almost $1.8 trillion in the play. Tesla, everything was in play in that time. 18th March, monthly option expires. COD which month also. So they shorted from all the way to here, many stocks, right? Many stocks, S&P 500, NASDAQ, everything. They shorted. They have only option here to go up. Normally, if you look at the history, every time interest rate goes up, stock market goes down. That's how thing normally works. You can look at the history. So everybody think market gonna go down more, because we were right here at 450, and it will be going to another 410, because we are not that far. If you look at the chart, we are not that far. But we cannot, because market wants to do exactly opposite. They want to have all the cattle. We are the herd. Retailers are the herd. They who goes to the work, make money, and then we pump the money here. Millions of people who put money here, and then they can rake it here. How they can rake it? They short. So you become bearish. If you don't take your profit, you don't know when to take the profit. That's why always I say, timing. Everything is time. If you are doing scalping, is time. When you're doing 5-minute chart, is scalping, is time. Everything is overnight, is also time. Swing trade is also time. Long term, yearly, is also timing. Is about everything is timing. Otherwise you can lose in the same trade you do or somebody else does. You can lose, one guy lose and one guy can benefit. It's all about the timing. So over here, when this happened, that was a March 18th month end expiry. That was a COD which expiry. All the asset manager have to clear their balance sheet on that month end, right? So this was the perfect setup for them. And I did here, I made a video also on this night, before night also, where I was live and explained them that, hey, this can happen. Scenario is setting up right this. Nobody has a crystal ball, right? But we have to go through all this scenario. And I said this can happen. And we all were bearish, and we become bullish from this candle. And you can roll the tape of this. Our YouTube video is also, I made that, and I said that these are the scenario, I made that too. And look at that, what happened. Now all this here, Amazon short, Tesla short, all this short, they lost a lot of money. And this, even SPY short, everybody lost trillions of dollars, because Friday is dead. Friday, you're gonna lose. This was the Friday. 15th March was the Friday. I think this was Friday, or this was one of the day was Friday. And that No, because last 2 days before the Friday happens, your gamma will be in the play. So this was Wednesday, this is Thursday, this is Friday. So by the time you have a hope, this day is your hope, and market took off, and that's it. Game is over, and then people say, "Oh, Friday is gonna come down," but that's it. Game was over. Wednesday game become over, and then everything took off, and people lost a lot of money. So what I teach here is you do not want to go against the wind. You want this is the wind, guys. Hope you understand. This is market. What I teach here is market first, market first, market first. Look at this bull cycle. This is 7 days, right? Bull cycle, then again bear 7 day cycle, again bull 7 days, then again 12 days bear cycle, then consolidate 5 days, then again bull cycle, and then again bear cycle for 10 days, then again bull for 6-7 days, again bear for 8 days, then again 10 days bull cycle. You see these cycles going on, guys. So this all agenda, I have never seen a market like these, which agenda driven market, I would call it. There's a lot of guys, we don't have much time going through, but to analyze the market, you have to have a vision, you have to have a macroeconomy analysis. So this is what exactly happening, guys. This what exactly did, and I've been saying when this happened, when 200-day, every time I say market is bullish, you can roll the tape. Every YouTube who is live here and people wants to go on short, I said nope. Even today I'm saying right now, guys, market is super bullish, guys. Hear me out. Why? And I've been saying this. You've been hearing me every day, and I'm telling you, W break. You see this W pattern break through the ceiling. Market looking bullish to me right now. I will not predict the market and then go and say, hey, market is too much run up and let's go and short. That's the bad thing people are doing, because there is no way you can have a measurement of when to short and when to buy, because many people think like that, and that's why they lose when you buy options, you are losing the premium, guys. When you buy a Tesla, Steve was talking about Teslas and all, those are high profile company. They have when you go overnight weekly options, the next day you wake up is 30% gone, whether price change or not. If the price is against you, you also lost another 30%, 60% loss. So you are only holding hope, and in your hand is a melting ice cube. What does it mean? There is nothing gain, man. There is no gain. He's only holding hope. Who is your best enemy is your hope. And this is what I teach. When you want to trade, you have to delete your hope from your dictionary when you're going to the trade. Remember this. You have to take your loss, or whatever you get that's called about timing. When Steve says, I want to scalp it, you do not need to think what you left on the table when you close your position. You have to think what you got in your pocket. The moment you think you were left in the table, you will be the biggest loser in your lifetime. Remember.
You know what I would do a lot is I would be, okay, I'm down 50. I would never tell myself, when are you going to sell? You just bought a $600 call. How much of it are you willing to lose before you get the hell out? And this was my problem. So I'm down 30. I'm down 100. I'm down 150. And in my head, I'm saying to myself, it's going to go. It's going to go back up. It's going to go. It's going to go. Really? Well, now I've lost 50%. Now I'm down 300. So, this is my biggest problem, is learning when to say, sell the damn thing, get out, and many times I've waited till it went to 25 cents, gone, crap, shit, gone, so you have to know, when to get out. And then I can't even say how many times the moment I've sold, okay, I took my loss, accept it, deal with it. The moment I sell, it starts going back up again. So it's just it's a massive mind screw what they do, and they know exactly what they're doing. They know how to pull money out of people. They just know how to do it.
So Steve, so in that cases, in the beginning, let the market create the path. So what I teach you, first thing, you should create a discipline, the rules.
Yeah.
Yes, somebody can mute the mic. If the discipline rule would be, first thing you do is let the market decide the path, which direction is going in the morning. So moment in the market opens up, do not trade. That is the first rule you should apply. because
Right.
if the moment
Yes.
you trading that, that means you are speculating that you are cultivating a bad habit, because
Yes.
you not the one who gonna create the path. Market maker is
I'm
creating the
good
path.
there, Josh. I'm good there. I don't buy on open.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, okay, good, good. I mean, I'm not trying to say that you could
No,
be.
no,
I'm
no.
just
I
trying to
understand. I
listen.
agree with you. Yes.
A lot of people are listening, so I try to guide them. If
Of
you want to
course.
be a good day trader, we're talking about day trader, not the swing trading. Swing trade is different thing. Talking
I
about
don't.
day
Yeah.
trade, yeah, day
Right.
trade. When it comes to it, guys, the discipline. That's what I say. Cultivate. It's not happens. It's not easy, guys. Is you have to cultivate, not to trade in the beginning. Let the market choose the direction, the path, because if the spy goes up slowly or goes down, then it does change the direction. You need to wait for the direction to choose, and then your stock, whichever stock you like to play with it, that direction will choose with that. So you give a path, little time to the market will give you the path. You have a better opportunity. Trust my words, man. I'm telling you, 20 years experience.
Yeah.
So let the market decide, because you're not gonna trade like a Steve 20 times a day, right? On a spy only. If you want to trade it like, you trade two or trade three, but trade the accurate, and then the confidence you're gonna gain, you're gonna lifetime remember, because your portfolio will be green. Because Steve said, I'm playing paper trading. Paper trading you can play, but the confidence level, when you put your real money,
Changes.
that whole drastic, because that time pressure is different. Paper trading pressure and the real pressure is different, man. So
It's true. It's 100% true. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Josh.
yeah, Rick.
Hey, so how about Bumble? Ever tried that? BMBL. It's a dating app.
Bumble stock?
Yeah.
Yeah, right here, Tony.
I'm pretty sure you're not gonna use it for dating now.
Bumble right here. Yeah, this is looks like last 8 days consolidating in the same range. $28 is not going anywhere. What you want to analyze the stock?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So their EPS is negative. They are losing money right now. Bumble, okay, and 208 million negative 4% EPS. Bumble. So Bumble was the new IPO, and I think it was heavily pumped up by the media. I know what exactly happened. All right. So I don't think so at this point, but let me go on further down BMBL and analyze BMBL.
Actually, it was IPO'd right when Kathy just starting going down February 21.
So okay, so I exactly know Bumble, and many people wanted to hop in that, and I told everybody, no, don't even dream to do anything on this one, because this was underwriter IPO. You know what is underwriter IPO means? All these dressed up. Whenever this kind of IPO come through CNBC, and then they pump up these that happens. They care about their commission. They care about their whatever things are, and then slowly air gets out the balloon. And believe me, man, who lose money? People who hold the hope. These are the hope somebody is holding from there. And look at that. Anyway, so let me go to the balance sheet here. $3 billion market cap and revenue 765 million. EBITDA is nothing. They only 73 million, barely making money. That is history. Now people don't go in because the lockdown time is different. Now it's different. So it's okay, man. I don't think Bumbo will go anywhere. It is.
No, people gonna meet. They're gonna meet up at the bar. They're gonna meet up elsewhere, not on the internet anymore.
Yeah, so based on this right now, the negative EPS market condition is worse right now. I mean, based on that, most of the institutions, asset manager, they would not prefer any negative EPS, and particularly matching. They might go in tech stock, but not on this matching, because matching anybody can overtake, or anything can happen. So Bumble, I would stay away, man. Definitely is not a good at this point. I know it bounced from here to here because market condition, but we have now, that's it, is enough now for this stock. That's why it's consolidating last 8 days is right there, not going anywhere, because 100-day moving average is right here on top, is $31. So it's
MACD's curling too.
Yeah.
Thanks Josh. And another one I will bring up is Datadog, DDOG.
Datadog, okay, that is in my short list actually, DTOG, and I'll tell you why. So Okay, Datadog is great right now. Is trying the resistance area, which is right there, Datadog, and is being grinding. So let's take a look at it, Datadog. Um, Datadog 300 million the mark revenue and 20 cents EPS, but what is their forecasting? 11 cents. So look at their, man, the 11 cents their EPS, and their price is $155. Horrible price, man. I don't know, some people are paying. So this is how I look at. Okay, you might love the Datadog, but based on just looking at real quick, I feel like hold on, let me look now. I'll tell you, I'll show you right here. $155 stock. Look at their forward PE ratio, 300 time value you paying based on their revenue. Do you want to pay 300 time? Google is right now 23 time, so that's why AMD is 28 time, Nvidia is 40 time, and Datadog you want to pay 300 time, 294 time value. They're asking is outrageous value. Why? Because their revenue is only $1 billion, and their EBITDA, they are losing money at this point. They are losing money last 12 months revenue. Don't know about the future how much money they can make, but $1 billion. So they need to increase their revenue drastically, crazy revenue, and based on this balance sheet, I would most of the institution would not ride in this. This is the perfect short for me, and that's why I put this stock in my short list. But I would not go against the wind. Right now market is basically, if you look at this, it's been selling, right? So
hey Josh, did you put a trigger for Datadog? I also want to short.
Yeah. I will put it, but right now let the market change. So whenever that happens, we will see. But this is resistance right now, so I would not be bullish on this one, because this is major resistance also. Just so okay. If somebody has a profit, perfect time to exit, because we have a 100-day moving average resistance. You have a major sloping resistance, rejected here, this rejection every time, rejected, and you watch my words. This is also getting somewhere around this 100-day moving average is getting rejected. So be careful.
I sold last, I think on Thursday or Friday. I think I had my prod when there was a dip.
Everything is good. Everything is timing, guys. Remember, everything is time. The moment you build a hope and it's gonna go to la land, and then something, then you lose all your profit. So believe me, guys, take the profit whenever your time comes.
Josh, do you also keep a list that you keep public for the stocks that you have been?
No, what I do is I want people to come here. I have the list here, and just come here, and I analyze my list. I create my bear list, and I create my bull list, and then you come here. I analyze it here. I mean, you are smart enough. You can pause the video and you can click snap. But bottom line is my goal here. I want everything is free, sir. Whatever I do is free, right? You know that I put my 8 hours and everything here, and giving everybody free.
I'm being on your space for like last whole week, so
thank you.
I think it's my 5th or 6th time.
But my goal is to bring more people here who can be a part of the community, who can help the community. It's not only I need more Josh here, you know what I mean? So we can help each other. That's how we can grow. It takes a time. It might take few years, maybe months or maybe year, but at least my goal is to bring more people. And if you guys here, you'll be the witness. Say, hey, I remember my portfolio was this, and I did this. So other people are listening in a long run, when the time comes. So my goal is here, everybody portfolio has to be the green, and it's not that easy task. Okay, look, Steve is the one witness here too. He blow up, I blow up, everybody blow up their account. Bottom line is how to not to blow up the account, how not to trade that. There are many ways you can be a day trader, you can be a swing trader, and you can be a long time trader. Josh is the place where you can come here, top trading edge, and I can exactly guide you guys, where I can analyze, not technically, I can analyze financial fundamental, geopolicy. I can look at every angle, and I can guide you guys. So that way we cannot go wrong, because we cannot have a one indicator and trade, right? That's why we can go wrong. We have to apply so many different indicators, so you do not have a loophole and then you lose the money. So when we execute our trade, we have to have at least maximum triggered indicator used in a different angles, and then apply. Then we can be at least 80% chance you'll be successful. Not 100%.
Josh, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I used to use TradingView for my crypto, but then I just use the Thinkorswim platform. Is there a reason why you use TradingView over. What is your platform, first of all? What do you use?
So when it comes to charting, I have a thinkorswim, but I do not like thinkorswim. I'm way enjoy with trading view, and there is no doubt in that. Many people think that trading.
Yes.
Somebody has mic on.
How much you charge? They charge for that trading view?
I don't know. You can just go there. They have different profile, which you
I
can.
mean, it's a beautiful site. I've used it. It's very clean. It's much easier to use. I'm just, I use. Okay, let me ask you this: what MAs are you using? I see you've got 3 MAs here. Obviously, your red is the 200, right?
Yeah. So basically, when it is a swing trades, mostly I use my all the MS 50, 100 and 200, and then if I have to use my day trade when I am do scalping, I get rid. I do not care. I only care about 200 day moving average. But then then I have my lagging span, which is this one. Say for example, I'm using 1 minute chart, 5 minute charts. Then I always look at my resistance, and I have all this VWAP, this is part of the VWAP and everything. So many people say, Josh, you don't use VWAP. I say I have everything calculated, bid and ask divided by the volumes and weighted based on the calculation. All these things done. Based on that, I do my day trading also. And then I have I also do diversion and all. If I need to take, I look at the MACD and I look at the RSI and see how it is reversing or not. Based on that, I also keep eyes on it. Then I also look at the volume. So I keep my different indicator turns on and off. Then I also look at the volume profile. I look at the my price control lines. Several indicator I use. So if you spend, I mean, many traders come here and I do trade. Depends on what I see, and based on that I trade. But I like confirmation. So if several time I do confirmation here, and if I trade, if I want to trade, I want to trade with the full confirmation where I can benefit the most. So if you want to hang in here, day trade, sure, hang in here. You will see result. You tell me, you ask me the questions, and I will show you yes or no.
Okay.
Every trade, 1 minute, 5 minute scalping, whatever you like, I will show you right in front of your eyes.
I was using 1 minute and then I went to a 2, so I don't know if I should go back to a 1. I also use Heikenhachi candles. Do you think that's not good?
There are millions of indicators now. As long as your portfolio is green, use that, whatever you comfortable.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, common sense.
Yeah. So it's about your comfortness. These are different tools are available. But yeah. So sorry to in the middle, guys. The Datadog guys. So is right there. The out of the gas Datadog.
Hi, Josh. Just a quick comment on carbon. I think you guys were discussing carbon ETF in the afternoon. So I have been in and out of carbon since 6 months.
Okay.
I really like carbon ETF. One comment, just like the risk factor that I see is, if you look at their holdings, all they hold is futures in carbon market all over the world, especially Europe, California. Mostly it's Europe and California. So if underlying carbon credits rules change in Europe or in US, that can be a risk factor. But basically they have no holding. It's just basically playing futures. That's what they do.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate your input on that. Absolutely. Okay. I can take a next question if anybody has it.
What do you think? We have a morning pop and then pullback, or what is your feel for tomorrow?
So if you ask me, Steve, I'm a kind of guy, I do not like to predict. I am not a fortune teller in terms of predicting and then taking action. So my market looks to me bullish, and as I said that, but again, tomorrow can be a pull or this, but right now market is already a little bit high. But I'm not gonna play any. I will be not playing anything early. I will always watch. And I have a lot of position open already, because normally I don't go even though today I have open position on a weak foundation stock. which are, you know what I mean, like balance sheets are really really horrible.
Sure.
But I kept it open because it looks to me strong right now market. That's why I kept it open. Otherwise, I do not go sleep on a weak stock.
Do you ever look at like time and sales and level two? Do you ever look at that stuff, or how do you measure your price action? Just with the indicators you use, or how are you measuring what's going up or down?
Oh, I use my all the indicators, different indicators. So best thing is, Steve, is when we are live, you come here, and at that time we have so many things I used. So you ask me the question, and I can show you at that particular time when the tickers are ticking, the volumes are moving. And that gives you really live example. Right now, it's not a good.
I'm gonna watch. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Anytime you can hop in here.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you.
Not a problem, man. Anytime.
Okay.
That'll be great. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow I'll show you, many things. So that's fine. Okay. Who is this? Sorry, man. I don't know what's your name, but Psychic Trader. Psychic Trader.
I had a question.
Cannot hear you, Psychic. You want to be a little louder or maybe close to mic? Sorry.
Can you hear me now?
I don't know how can other people hear, or is just me? Okay, I think he was away from the mic.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you trade? Like, you start with the full position, or like you trade lots, or
I can't hear him.
What's that?
like you trade options or stocks?
I trade both. Yeah, I try to prefer.
So how do you trade? Like you trade off with a half position or full position, or how do you start?
No, I don't not go by like that. I go with my confidence. So I do not use stop loss. I do not believe in double down. I believe in confidence. I believe whenever I day trade, swing trade, long term, I try to prefer using my confidence, and my confidence is my experience. My experience is my fundamentals, my geopolicies, my technical analysis, my everything. I use a lot of indicators, not just the technical indicator. I use different levels of indicators I use, and that's how I like to trade when I do swing, overnight, or a day trade, or 5 minutes candles, 1 minute candles. So you might need to hang in here if you are traders. Please, sure, there's why not to hang in the group. We have a lot of traders here, and I share the screens. You can also see the screens, and it's a fun, really fun to have environment here where you can enjoy. Nothing to lose.
I just started listening like few days ago from I hear a lot of good stuff from you.
Oh, thank you. Sure. So if you feel comfortable, swing by, and we always here live every day, Monday to Friday. I'm live here, morning 9:30, and look, right now 7 o'clock. I'm still talking since morning. Can you have a seen first time in this world who does this many hours every day, sharing the screen, live streaming, and interacting, where you can interact with me. Okay, nobody does in the world free of charge this many hours and helping everybody. Just like a Khan Academy. If you remember YouTube Khan Academy, I'm doing exactly the same, creating that free of charge for everybody. It has to be.
I agree totally. Nobody does that.
Nobody does that in the world.
100%.
I haven't seen trading live, but do you disclose like what strikes you're taking?
No, so what I don't. Yeah. So over here, I try to. You can see what I'm doing. You can ask me the question. You can see the screens also. So this is the space you just joined, probably audio maybe. But I do also share my screen on a YouTube as well as on Twitter. So you can. There's a two. You need your computer where you can view, and you need your phone where you can interact with me, with the group. Right? We have a bunch of people here on the space. So you need two devices. One is your phone where you can interact with each other, and you need a screen to view what I'm sharing my screen. So that way you can exactly see what exactly I'm doing, and you can ask the questions, and I can navigate you and guide you. So that's why it's a learning process. Everybody comes and learn, and that's how I become a pro traders. It could be a swing, could be a long term, could be a day trader, but it takes time. There is nothing is overnight. The moment you try to become overnight trader, that's where the problem occurs. So you got to go slowly, slowly as you learn. You go and you become master.
Yeah, and I watched like off hours the YouTube video, but I haven't participated in the live training during market hours. I'm usually at work, so I don't get a chance.
I know, man. Yeah, okay, okay. Understand. I understand that part definitely. So.
So you're live YouTube during market hours, right? Or so maybe I'll join like tomorrow and see what you're doing.
Yeah, anytime. Whenever you feel comfortable, swing. By, we are always here. Like I said, I keep my position. I mean, this streaming is open for many hours, so anybody can hop in, hop out. No problem.
I used to trade a lot before. Now I've slowed down, trying to relearn.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Now I trade futures mostly, like try to scalp here and there. And I also trade options once in a while. I'm starting slowly again.
Gotcha. Interesting. Thanks, man.
How long have you been trading?
How long? I mean, officially maybe more than 20 years in US, and before US I used to trade in India when Dalal Street. I used to go and use my fingers and trade, tell the broker to buy this many, that many in 1994, 95 also.
You were there during Harshad Mehta, I believe.
No, Harshad Mehta was right before, but I used to trade there also. So I've been fascinated a lot about trading. Even though I'm a software engineer, so I used to work in Bay Area in 2098 99. I used to trade there also on my desk, and I did not know that I can trade in US in the beginning. And my cube mate, he said, hey, he's trading. I said, you seriously? He said, yeah, you can trade in Motorola. I was working for Motorola company. I was Oracle DBA, database administrator, and he was trading. I said, wow, man, this is great. So then I started from there, 1999.
When you were saying about Kathy's thing in February 21, like everybody was writing what Kathy was saying, and then bam. So that actually reminded me of Harshad Mehta state, right? Because that crash happened when India, it was exactly like this. Like whatever he was buying, everybody was buying, and then bam.
So
everything crashed.
So guys, we need to look. We have to analyze everything, right? If you want to be profitable, you have to have open your horizon and think on the other side of the coin. Coin has a two side to think. So you have to remember. Do you know, guys? Tesla was the first meme stock. Okay, nobody believes that, but I bought a Tesla 8 years ago. Just to let you know, I bought the Tesla. So when do you buy a Tesla car? Because you are bullish on it, right? You like the Tesla. So I liked Tesla 8 years ago. Before that, so just to give you idea about Tesla. So Tesla was the first meme stock, but slowly, the Cathy Wood. I was used to follow Cathy Wood many years ago, right? Then Cathy Wood become the middleman. Middleman mean to say, if anything Cathy Wood does it, right? She become the to go, she become the Wall Street queen. Then everybody, whatever she does, media use that. Oh, Cathy Wood bought this. Then we all blindly follow, and that's how it becomes like a everybody. And then we all become bull, and her portfolio going good, and then market short out, and that's everybody who benefit the most. Market maker. Do you benefit? No, because we are holding, because we do not know the timing when to exit and entry. You only see profit in your portfolio, but he did not take the exit, right? That's what exactly is happening. So it's all echo in the market. Cathy Wood buys. Cathy Wood is a middleman. It's a path to victory of somebody. Who's somebody? There are many big guys are, okay. So that was the echo. If something Cathy Wood buys, everything rolls over in social media. But if somebody, any Mr. Joe, any low Joe buys, nobody cares about, right? But Cathy Wood buys it, then means you, me, everybody look, oh wow, Cathy Wood bought, and then indicators and everything kicks in, and then everything buys, and then stock is going up also and looking good. Everybody, so whole FOMO get created, and that's how she become the queen. And then we keep following, keep doing this, and then at the end, air get out of the balloon, and who lose the money? The people who saw their portfolio green, 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 and then once you see the red, you don't exit, and we all lose money, guys. So bottom line is trillions and trillions of dollar retailer lost. How many? Trillions and trillions of dollar retailer lost. So who made the money? Somebody made the money, right? Right, somebody made the money. Remember these guys. So I hope I answered that certain thing. You have to always keep your horizon open. How that, I'm not saying that Kathy Wood is a syndicate and she is the one who did this and all, but you have to be smart to not to be part of the, you need to know when to enter and exit. You can be part of the trade, you can be this is all agenda driven market, man. You need to know how to in and out at particular time. When you playing 1 minute candle is different game, when you playing Kathy Wood game is also different, when you playing Tesla is also different, right? Because you are playing mega cap. When you play mega cap high theta, you lose lot of money into playing options, right? Just like that, it depends on how what kind of game you playing. Everything is game here, is all about entry and exit, how you take it. And the moment you become fall in love and hold it and overnight it, and then whole game changes, and the rug can be pulled out, and then you will not even have the floor underneath. You can imagine these are the things happen. So we got to be smart, man. Every indicator you got to use. So it's not only technical indicator. You understand? You have to use so many different indicators when you go long or swings, or it's a lot of things. When you want to go overnight, got to be very careful. A lot of things to learn.
Do you use fibs at all, Fibonacci, or you're not into that?
Yeah, when I only use Fibonacci when I have to, whenever parabolic move, but that's anticipation. So what I like is I like to be, I need a steering wheel. When I drive, I like to have a steering wheel in my hand. Fibonacci is not my steering wheel, the way I feel is. That's only one type of indicator. Yes, I do use whenever I need to parabolic move, but I do not rely extremely on that.
Got it. Okay.
So you're in Canada now, or?
No, man, I'm in New Jersey, New York.
New Jersey, New York. Okay.
East Coast time.
Yeah, I started watching Tesla like since 2012 when it was like 20s.
Yeah.
27.
Wow. Yeah. No.
Yeah, I've been following Tesla since not that long.
Mm-hmm.
And I've traded when it was like trading between like 200 to 400 range, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then the split happened 2019. Yeah. It's just crazy.
Yep.
Tesla, no, I just only trade puts. Whenever it pops, I just trade puts. I haven't traded calls since like crazy 2020 onwards, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you doing good on puts, or you?
Yeah, I wait for Tesla to peak out, and then I trade put flies.
Overnight?
Like I swing like put fly, I trade, there is a butterfly put, right?
Yeah. Okay. Then it's safe. I thought you're naked put, man. Yeah.
No, butterfly. So I trade, so last time when I traded, right, like he's selling 10% stake.
Yeah.
I traded like butterfly put like 1,200 calls, 1,100 calls, like 50 range. It paid well, yeah.
Okay. Understand that. Then it's fine. Spreads are safe. Anything you do spread is little safer than naked. Naked can, there's a lot of theta and it can kill you. But yeah, great. Mostly we do is nakeds here, because I'm scalping. I don't like to hold anything overnight because of theta. Theta can kill you overnight. You can mint also, but you can kill also. Yeah. So what do you do full time?
I work as a engineer,
hardware engineer.
Oh, hardware engineer. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Great. But your Twitter profile is psychic trader.
Yeah, I want to do full time, but not ready yet. Still working.
Gotcha. Yeah, interesting, man.
So you're a full time trader, or?
Yeah, I'm a full-time trader, man. That's why I'm live here all time.
Okay.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, good evening. How are you? Hey, I was wondering. I mean, I know you do a fundamental analysis and the technical both, but do you do I mean, I used to do a valuation based on the intrinsic value. I don't know. Do you follow that? That was um, I don't know. Have you read Intelligent Investor book? That was Warren Buffett recommended that long time, but it's kind of based on a value principle. You do a discounted cash flow analysis and all that. But I understand when you do the fundamental analysis, you look at the debt and all that. But is there any value calculator you use?
I did not. The reason behind is when you can use it in depth. You want to go in more in depth, absolutely. But whatever we are doing is sufficient for me to be a long for 1 week, 2 weeks, or 2 months, and it basically fulfill my my whatever the way I think. Like today, like for example, MU, right? And I wanted to trade. Normally, I don't trade earnings, right? But I knew what MU look like and what their balance sheets are and what their path is based on the data. So I look at their balance sheet and I look at their EBIT, I look at their revenue, I look at their outstanding. So there are certain parameters I look based on that. I'm sufficient if I can pull, but if something extra you have it to add it on top, why not, man? It's part of the community to why not to benefit if something.
Yeah, I do have that. I mean, I can share. Maybe I can DM it to you.
Yeah, DM it to me, no problem. That would be great. We'll use that.
Actually, try it and see, verify it if you want, and then you can share with the group. Yeah, I mean, I follow you. I learned a lot of technical analysis from you, but I'm kind of a very value investing. I believe in that. So a lot of my portfolio is all value buy and hold, and
Yes.
so far, I mean, I can comfortably say I've not lost a lot of money. I mean, only I guess minus $200 I have lost, but value I've always been believed in that. But yeah, there is downside to it. I understand when the market is up with the growth, you cannot make much money as that of the value, but value always hold as long as you trust on the fundamental. But yeah, I'm here all to learn about technical analysis because I think fundamental and technical both will give you an edge. So yeah, sure, I can send you my
Send me, man. Definitely. Why? Because every in like example, whatever you just brought it up. In my home, I have two kids, right? Both the kids both are different, man. They both different DNA. I mean, they both have a different direction to choose. Same thing here also. So if you like to play, value, yeah, absolutely, why not? But everybody is different here in the community. Some people say I like to play only technical stocks. Some people say I like value stocks. Some people say don't care about fundamentals. Some people say I'm only a day trader. I don't give damn about the fundamentals and all right. So something like. But I like to be among. I like to learn everything so I can share with everybody.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's what we are here, right? We want to be better version of ourselves, what we were yesterday. So we have to keep learning. So that's why I'm also learning technical analysis and all that funda from you. So thank you. Yeah, I'll send that. Thanks, Josh.
No problem, man. Thank you. Absolutely. Okay, guys. Anybody has any questions? If not, then we can wrap up.
Have a good evening, Josh. Thanks.
No problem, man. Thanks,
Josh. Take some rest. You gotta speak tomorrow again for 9 hours.
Hey, good night, man.
Thank you. Good night. Bye. Yeah, what is Singh, Mr. Singh?
Yeah, Josh. Yeah, so
I just finished my office and I had a couple of questions, so I'll go a little slow. So the first question, I was just looking at the market, right? So it seems to be a little overextended, right? So what's your expectation for this week? Very near term.
So
Right? I was thinking to like last couple of months, since especially in bear market, I only trade for a day and then I leave. I don't keep it for extended number of days. So, but for this week, right, especially, so for SPY, so what's your opinion for next couple of days? I know it's a pure speculation, but still wanted to know your views.
You have a major support right now here. If you want to short it, is major support at $458 and 50.
Yeah.
50
so that's
cents.
what I see.
Right?
Yeah, that's what the same I see, right? So I thought.
Yeah, market is super bullish to me if you ask me. But if you can have a one red candle, two red candle, does not mean overall market is right now bullish. If this
Correct.
is my trend.
Overall, it's.
Yeah, so May month we have the FOMC meeting coming in. 0.5%, I think, most likely will be a 50 handles will be there, and quantitative tightening also will be announced, and that can market affect. But before that happens, they're gonna right now wants to create a bullishness. So maybe that could. But right now is market is dressing up for the
But Josh, see, we are data driven, right? So maybe next week is the inflation report. After that, with the FOMC minute, then it'll come to earning, and then it'll come to rate hike, right? So it's a periodic flow of the data, right? So it seems there can be something maybe next week or next week, right?
Whenever it happens, we would come to know, but I would not like. So what I teach here is the moment you go first, we lose, because let the wind go first and you go behind the wind, you will enjoy. So I'll give you a simple example, very, because this is who I am and I learn in my life, and I'm telling you, it's up to you how you want to follow. SPY is our like a 911 call. When happens, the police car has a siren, right? Police car goes through. Police car has a no yellow light, no red light. He can go no diversion. He can go wherever he want to go, right? That's how the SPY is right here. If the SPY is your police car and you go behind them, you can enjoy the ride, whichever stock you want to trade. So I'm not talking just a SPY. SPY is our market. So if the SPY wants to follow, these are Fortune 500, they have the excellent earnings comparatively any other, they have excellent balance sheet compared to any other indexes or any other stock you take it. These are Fortune 500 company. So that's why I follow the SPY. And if the SPY is going upward, if this wind is going north, I'm not gonna go south. The moment wind changes, I would change my wind. So at this point, right now wind is looking to me a north, so I will not change. Many people say, hey Josh, it's too high. I understand too high market is, you know how much believe me man, I exactly know, I feel the pain, but it's not, this is I like to go behind the wind. If the wind is going north, I like to go second, third, fourth, but I do not want to go first because I can be washed out. I do not want to be part of that. So I have learned in my life, and I learned that if I don't make money, I'll be fine, but I don't want to lose. And that's why I follow the third or fourth in the wind. Let the wind go. Wind going north, I will still wait, and then I will enter if I have to go south. You know what I mean?
So do you wait couple of days and then confirm?
No, not couple of days, but I would. So based on, so what I do is I do go by the indicators, right? In first I would go, I go the support, I go my 100-day moving average, I go with my 200-day moving average, I look at my other many parameters, and in particular normally I trade by that particularly. But now we all know that market has run up a lot, but there is a lot of sector rotation happens, right? So they have to take care of 3 months. Market has been taking the air out of the balloon, right? So there is a lot of stocks, they have to fill up the air again, right? So that's how you can that's how they can dress up this market. I hope you understand what I mean, dressed up the market.
Correct. So yeah, so you were saying compression and decompression, right? Especially in the growth area. So now you wanted to make sure that those are having.
These are attract, man. So hold on, I think you did not get my point. Dressed up the market to attract. This is nothing, man. I'm not talking about this Fortune 500 company. Dressed up the market means to attract big institution, big countries, big money. They are in Europe, they are in different country. They have a very bad situation in their country. Inflation is the biggest problem.
Josh, sorry, I need to leave, but I'll connect with you tomorrow. I'll wanted to understand. I'll connect with you tomorrow.
Absolutely, come by anytime. And I was about to leave and you jump in, but definitely thank you.
Hey Josh, I just want to say thanks for today.
Oh,
I'm done for the day, bro.
Absolutely, thank you, man. Thank you.
Good job.
Oh, thank you. Thanks to you. Who's this? Talk Mania. What's up, man? How are you?
Hey Josh, I just want to say thank you very much, man. You're doing excellent work. You have awesome analysis, and I'm learning a lot from you just watching you do your thing during the day. So thanks again, man.
Absolutely, man. Thank you. Thanks to you a lot, man. I appreciate.
And make sure you get a lot of rest, man. You're working hard.
Thank you. Okay. Thanks, man. Okay, before we wind up, anybody has any questions? I'll take it and then we wind it up. Okay, guys. Let's call it a day. See you tomorrow, guys, at 9:30. Take care. Good night, guys. Bye.